What's up? This is Thomas Davis, man, and you are watching the Black Cat Panther podcast. Make sure y'all tune in all season long. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast.
Can I run up the score, run up the board, breaking the mall? Hey, hey, walking the door. You know what happened? We step on the floor. Hey, hey, coming from on. You don't want partners, you already know it. Hey, hey, come on to it. You already know I'm finna go do it. Hey, yeah, I'm locked in and I feel like Mark 10. Hey, walking to a room, chest up with my chin. Hey, already finished for this joint, even begin. Hey, when is what I am, I cannot ever pretend. No way, yeah, never pretend. Hey, back in the lab again. You when not touching the friends, ayy. You when not touching the kin, ayy. Putting the points on the board, I'm killing the boys, you know what it is, ayy. Switching the moves, no number two, I came in the win. They said I'm tapped in with the action, if it got the master on the master, I can never move passive. I'm active, I can make them go ghost on this cast, but wanna know who running it, just ask us. On the track, I'm gunning it, I'm blasting this, that gas, that diesel, Shack and dog.
You know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast, my whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, hey, you know I'm a beast.
Hold up, pay attention.
Yeah, the much awaited moment that you guys been waiting for. It is time to get into it as we do. Make sure on your way in, you do the illustrious favor, comment, like, subscribe. We here to talk to it. I got my boy in the building. Quantum is here to tell and educate me on the Bryceisms today. So, brother Quantum, how you feeling today? First of all.
Well, brother, the wonderful and honorable Huey Q. Newton in the building. Hey, I'm doing well this morning, man. Appreciate you for asking. It's an exceptional day. It's a day of awakening, a revisionist day, but one that's going to bring a lot of happiness to the fan base. How about yourself, brother? How you feeling, man?
Oh, man, I'm blessed and highly favored. Always, man. I'm feeling good today. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good to hear it, man. What's up, chat?
What's going on to everybody in the chat, man? Y'all already see what time it is. Prime, what's going on with you, cuz? I figure you'd have came out after your boy did all right yesterday. I figured I'd have seen you sooner or later. What's going on with you?
Yes, sir.
Dougie, what's happening with you, man? It's good to see y'all in the chat, man. What's going on? No, she call you Buttercup.
She do. Miss Kitty, what's happening, Miss Kitty? Yeah, she's already turned me, but that's cool. It's all good.
Yes, sir. So first and foremost, let's talk about it. One, I'm interested in knowing, why do you feel so strongly about your stances on our QB BY9? And I'm a person that I said I'm unbiased. I like to hear it all. I'm always here for the conversation, and I give you the floor uninterrupted. Talk to me, Quantum. What's going on with you?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Now, we were just having a little discussion backstage, man. Look, from the shores of Impanema Beach to the caves of Afghanistan to the sandy beaches of Aruba, all right? Bryce Young has been heralded. He has now been delivered, okay? Now, I'm going to be very, very unbiased when I say this. In the beginning, I thought when he first got drafted, I said, okay, now let me just go back a little bit. I was impartial to who we were going to select. We moved up to take him. I didn't know we were moving. No one knew we were moving up. I had no idea we were taking Bryce. I thought at best we would probably fare out with Will Levis. That's what I thought, because no one knew we were going to pick past 8 or 9 or whatever that was. We didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought that we would have no shot at Bryce, no shot at CJ. I said, okay, well, I guess we're going to be confined to the selection of a Will Levis. I was okay with that ideology going into the season.
Mm-hmm.
Then, lo and behold, our wonderful front office decided, let's make a leap. Let's jump up and grab this illustrious first overall slot. And everybody said, oh, crap. Oh, snap. What's about to happen? We all saw a plethora of C.J. Stroud clips. We saw some Bryce clips. We saw some crazy stuff flickering in the background on the billboard outside of Bank of America Stadium. I remember seeing it. I drove past and I was looking at it, and they were playing C.J. clips on there. And I was like, okay, I guess C.J. might be the guy. But then an unsavory clip or filtered through the airwaves somehow and made it to the Panther, the subterranean Panther airwaves. And we saw David Tepper talking to Bryce, saying, you know, we're going to pick a quarterback, right? At the Super Bowl. I said, dang, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So we selected Bryce. I was impartial again. Now I'm going to be the first to tell you, I did not watch Bryce in college. I did not watch, I watched some clips. You know, I'm not an Alabama fan. I practically don't even watch college football at all, hardly. Only I get that knowledge from guys like you, from GOAT, PPP, all the big time guys out there that watch it. I hear DJ, my 3 feet and rising brethren. They watch this stuff. I don't really watch college football like that. So I didn't understand a lot about Bryce's game. I didn't understand his tendencies. I didn't understand what he was good at, what he was bad at. I just know that everyone says that he was the #1 overall talent. Okay. He was slated in a top slot, a top bracket. And I said, okay. Let's have a look-see. And then the wonderful Steve Smith went to the pro day. Now, I said, okay, this could be interesting. Now, I hold Steve Smith up here when it comes to receivers. I know a lot of people do. Some people don't like him. I think he's an amazing receiver as far as on the field. He sat out there in that little press area with, I can't remember the other guy's name was sitting there with him, but they were just chopping up Bryce's progression, his reads, his throws out, albeit it was unpressured throws. He was just showing his movement, his footwork, a little bit of something where no one had to rush him. No one put pressure on him. He just made unscripted throws, boom, all over the field. We saw the talent. The throw talent was there. I saw that immediately. I said, okay. The arm strength, I wasn't sure of what it would look like on an NFL level, but I said, okay, it's decent arm strength. We can get by with that. It's not going to hit the ceiling like Anthony Richardson, but he's going to throw the ball. It's going to get to its intended target every time he throws it. So I said, that's good enough for me. It's not one of these. It's not a cannon. For all that it's worth, it's good enough. Okay, I'll just put it right there. But you got something to say, brother? He said, okay. Steve Smith said, now I can't even imagine why he said it, but he said that CJ wasn't in the same stratosphere as Bryce. I don't know why he said that. I'm still trying to figure out what he said. He said, it's not in the same ballpark, my doggy. That's what he said. And I was like, watching this, like, okay, if Steve Smith is saying this, you're talking about a guy that caught passes from Jake Delhomme, Jimmy Clausen, and the wonderful Cam Newton. Your cousin, by the way. So I took heed of that comment. I took it with a grain of salt, but I also took heed of it. And I said, okay, if Steve Smith is making this comment, it's got to be something about this guy. Let's look deeper. So I started from that point of going back and watching all of his tape in college. I watched all of his highlights. I didn't watch full games, or maybe a couple, but I didn't go and start watching a crazy amount of his game. But I saw a lot of his, where they break down the segments where they break down all of his attributes and they show you what he does wrong, what he does well, blah, 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 blah. And I said, he is small in comparison to an average NFL quarterback. The average NFL quarterback will run up to what, about 6'2"? 6'2" is 6'1", 6'2"-ish average. about 215, 217. That's Jake Malone, 6'2", 217. Jimmy Clausen, I think he was around 6'1", something like that. Our productive average quarterbacks was around 6'2", if you average the ones that were productive. Matt Moore, Derek Anderson. I don't know whoever you want to throw in there. They averaged around 6'2", 6'3". Cam was the largest and the strongest quarterback that we've ever had on our roster. Most productive at what he did. Now, here's the thing. I looked at it like this. You ever seen that movie called Unbreakable? Bruce Willis. Huh?
No, sir. No way close. But anyway. Yeah. I don't think so.
Watch this. Bruce Willis actually portrayed a very strong character in that movie. But then you had Samuel L. Jackson was the weaker character. But the thing about it was what lied in between the two of them was their attributes, their strengths. Albeit Samuel L. wasn't physically imposing enough, but he was here. Bruce Willis was there, but he wasn't so much here. But what brought them together, the line, was what they were both good at. What they both did well is basically what kind of evened the score, so to speak. Go ahead, brother. You want to jump in?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because
go ahead.
I felt like your introduction of how you felt about your quarterback for you was fair, and that's your feelings of how you felt. The how I look at it, your perception of what you thought he was going to be. Now, my perception of coming in, I wanted AR-15. This was they chastised us to call us the AR-15 podcast. I said, give me that 6'5". Yeah, he raw. He they say he wasn't nowhere next to a 3-year starter, which that might be true. And I said, but with that raw physical size, with this offensive line running a read option here in Carolina, that's what I wanted. And then it's like option A, option B, him or CJ Stroud. So then after we selected Bryce Young, me knowing what I know from watching this kid in Alabama, I said, well, we ain't got no damn Jahmyr Gibbs. We don't have nobody. So we're going to be in trouble. And the first thing my constituent GOAT said is, we're going to have to change this whole goddamn team for this boy coming in. And I'll be goddamn John Brown if we haven't changed the whole infrastructure around here since this boy been here. Now, like I said, we have your perception and we have my perception. Now, which one is closer to the truth since we have seen and been here? One with a team changing the entire face and the identity of an entire organization, or one person noticing, well, he has the arm strength. He can do this right here. Steve Smith over here soft talking and shit like that. Well, you're such a smooth thrower of the football, and you threw that. And you remember that shit he said that day? I can't forget it. I can't. Forget. It was
he said it.
And it's some bullshit now. I let you get it out, but I'm here to wipe your ass for you. Okay.
Now, like I said, I took it with a grain of salt. I kind of thought about AR, but here's my thing, man. And I mean this with the utmost level of respect. I love Cam. Cam was one of my favorite. I actually know Cam. I talked to him millions of times. I know the dude. And it's funny because it's like I saw AR as being a carbon copy of Cam, at least coming out of school, without the history and the experience. He didn't have the climb to the top that Cam had. But I'm going to be honest with you, with AR, his backstory is amazing. I love his backstory. God, man, that's the guy, and I'll say this for the record, that is the guy who I wish a lot of our youth, black youth, would model themselves after on the climb to the top. That guy put it on the line for his family. I mean, the conditions he went through growing up, you could see it. I was like, wow. And to get to where he got, extremely humble. He's a class act, in my opinion. I'm an AR fan. off the field.
For me, AR-15 is what Cam Newton is without a competitive spirit. You get what I'm saying?
True.
He is physically the same thing that you would see in Cam Newton. He has the ability to throw the ball just like Newton would. He can run an offense. I ain't gonna say quite as well, but he does it good enough. But he is Cam Newton without the competitive spirit or the competitive nature that he had as an alpha, is what we saw in Cam Newton. Like, I hate to say it, but AR-15 just a little bit soft. It's just a little bit soft.
Okay, now I'm glad we're on this topic. I'm glad we went there.
Yeah.
For all that he was heralded in his splendor of being a Cam Newton-esque type of quarterback.
Oh, here we go.
What's the color of his uniform? What's the colors again? I can't remember the colors. What colors? What's his uniform colors again? I don't remember his uniform color. Anthony Richardson. What color?
Me neither, brother. But my memory a little foggy. I don't remember.
I think it's the same color of right here with PPP's little thing, Panther Prime. I think it's that color. I think it's that royal blue, if I'm not mistaken, right? Well, guess what else is that color?
What's that?
That blue tint on the sideline. That's what. One of which Bryce Young has never seen the inside of.
Okay, but Bryce Young had seen the inside of a damn bench where he had to sit his ass on and catch splinters on. He had seen that shit before. So that's the two things that them boys got in common. Them boys catching splinters in their ass for not being on the field.
I'm messing, man. I like AR, man. Hey, no jabs at AR. I think he's an example. Other than that time he took himself out the game and went up there and said something, I wouldn't have did that. But from a person who respects toughness and have lived an extremely tough life and knows what it's like to go through the trials and tribulations of scaling the wall, so the proverbial wall, so to speak, I put him up here in my book. Now, we go to Bryce Young. As my boy Riz B would say, Leonidas. Bryce Leonidas Young.
Now they get a nigga a nickname around here. Boy, they got pet names for this motherfucker around here.
Hey, I didn't give him that name. It was Riz
Leonidas.
PPP is in on that too. Okay, look, man. Bryce Young, he came into the league. Now there was the good coming in. He hopped out of the limo with the dope peach colored suit on. He got up there and hit the drum. Boom! I was like, yeah, this is hot. This is dope. Everybody, the kids, Bryce, they screaming his name. Had the paper out for the autograph, the football, sign my football. It was beautiful, man. I thought it was a wonderful entrance. Okay. wait a minute. Now, as you would probably recall in the Clint Eastwood movie, there's always the good, there's always the bad, and there's always the ugly. Okay, the underbelly. There's an underbelly here now. I'm starting with the good because that's what the movie say. The good, he was a Heisman Trophy winner. Threw for 4,000 yards one season, and I know you're gonna have some he threw the check downs and yak guys. Okay, fine. Had a pretty decent follow-up season in his collegiate exit, his final season at Alabama. Then he came into the league and was expected to produce similar result in year one. Unfortunately, NFL don't work like that. Don't work like that. No. I think now, let's just go back one quick second to his high school days. The guy played at Mater Dei.
Yeah, Mater Dei.
National high school program. One of the top in the United States. One of the best high school programs out there. Okay. Gatorade Player of the Year he was. CJ Stroud said that he has always had to chase Bryce. He said he lives in Bryce. He's lived, ED, past tense. He's lived in Bryce's shadow all the way up to the first season of their NFL debuts. He's lived in the shadows of CJ Stroud has lived in the shadows of Bryce. So that's big accolades right there. Now, why? why would CJ Stroud say this? How could Bryce be so good all the way up to Alabama and then plummet like he did in his, well, questionably in his first season, plummet the way that he did?
I know.
Yeah. Go ahead.
When you're playing with other 4-star, 5-star recruits, and then you go literally, Matter they have 4-star, 5-star guys that's highly touted amongst the entire country. Then you go to Alabama where you got 4-star, 5-star guys that's sitting there. They breeding 4-star, 5-star guys. Then you come to the NFL where you come to the Panthers, who was 7-10, and you don't have plenty superstars. You just got average guys. You got a Hayden Hurst who had 500 yards with King Burrow. 500 yards for a tight end is competent. Don't let's not shit on that. Miles Sanders had 1,296 yards the year before with Philly, but they had a good offensive line. But he still can run the goddamn ball. You wouldn't get Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen came from Minnesota. He was a serviceable wide receiver. Respectable. He even got 1,000 yards with Bryce Young. Offensive line, Bradley Bozeman and the crew, Corbett, all these guys that were supposedly so good, Brady Christensen, so good. You get Deontay Foreman. You say, hey, this Deontay Foreman guy almost ran for 1,000 yards behind this exact line that they just said, could be better. I hear so much excuses for why he didn't do, and I don't hear nobody saying, well, as a number 1 overall pick, why didn't he uplift everybody? Nobody talks about that. Nobody say, hey, we watched CJ Stroud go to, and this is what gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings. We watched him go to Houston, who only won 2 games with Lovie Smith. And literally a shit franchise that had a brand new coach as well, a shit franchise that didn't have a number 1 receiver, that he made a number 1 receiver when he got there. They drafted him another guy in the 4th, 5th round for him to come and play with him. The offensive line was terrible, almost got him killed in preseason. But they sit here and say, well, Bryce had a better situation, because the narrative was Bryce had a better situation. In all actuality, they turned it and flipped the narrative and said CJ had the better situation. One guy went to the playoffs, one guy barely scratched. 0-6 through the first games. Get your head coach fired by week 10. It was a shit fest. I mean, you got coaches snitching and shit, all type of stuff going on. It's a Hunger Games environment around here. The goddamn owner coming down writing shit on a napkin to the coach, telling him fix the boy footwork. What type of shit is this? He throwing off his tippy toes. Nobody mentions him throwing off his tippy toes and how bad the footwork was, and nobody mentioned none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They swipe that under the rug. Fuck all that.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
When CJ entered the NFL right behind Bryce Young, pick 2.
Number 2.
Who entered right behind him?
Was it Anderson? Wasn't it Anderson?
Oh yeah. Now, what was his off-season accolades? What did he win? Did he win any awards, anything like that after that
You
season?
talking about Anderson?
Yeah.
I mean, Anderson had 10 sacks that year, 11. I think he had 11 sacks that season, and he was player of the year. But hold on, Bryce Young came to a defense that had Brian Burns, who just came off a two-time Pro Bowl. You had Derek Brown, who was also a made man in the middle of that defensive line. J.C. Horn, Dante Jackson. He had Frankie Louisville. I don't want to hear that shit. No, he had a more accomplished team here.
Yeah. Now I'm just building something here. Now, how do you build a house? Do you start from the roof or start from the floor? Which one? I don't recall.
Some motherfuckers start from the roof. Some motherfuckers start from the floor. I prefer to build a foundation.
That's my point. If you start from the roof, that house is going to be very shaky, right? Now,
not necessarily. You put the frame up top, and then you make sure you go down in the bottom and make sure it's sustained at the bottom.
Sustained at the bottom. Well, now there you go. See, now we talk sustained at the bottom. Okay, the bottom to me, what represents the bottom to me in an NFL organization is the executive management first. It's not the team. See, people love to start with the team. The team is the studs. Okay. The roof is the fan base. The base is your executive team. It's the front office. That includes your scouts. It includes your director of player personnel. That includes your quality control coaches. Even before, I'm not even talking about the staff in terms of the actual on-the-ground coaches. I'm talking about the people who talk to the coaches, the people who put the coaches in position to have success because they know how to go out and get the right players, right? Okay. Bryce was apparently interjected or let's say he was basically immersed into a better position off the ground than CJ was because he had coaches with more experience. I give him that. He had Frank Wright, who came from the Colts and had some pretty good success where he's been. You got to say that. D'Amico Ryans was a rookie coach. He was kind of like Dave Canales last year. Okay. Only he was offense and Dave Canales offense, and he's more so defense. So it's kind of like you got an offense coordinator, defense coordinator. So they basically did this. You take all of those staff members, Thomas Brown and who was that that ratted the dude out? Was it Pete Herner? I can't remember who that was that ratted the dude out like that. I can't remember exactly who that was. What was his name?
James Campen.
I don't know why I want to keep saying Pete Herner. Yeah, went behind the refrigerator at midnight and started eating the cheese like a rat. It's all good. It's all good. So wow. Bryce came into the league. He had a better defense off the rip. D'Amico Ryans had pretty much nothing when he came in. He had to really construct that team, which is why he started with what he knew best after cementing a first overall talent in CJ Stroud. So at the end of the day, he came into a lesser known, lesser proven structure than Bryce did. It's to me, I think Bryce had a stronger team coming in. Now, the offensive line was
that's not helping your case because
no.
You're making it sound like he came into a made situation where he already had more things in place, and Houston had to construct more things.
I'm only setting the place because I don't want to make excuses. That's why I'm going there. I don't want people to, you're making excuses. I'm not that guy. Okay. So I'm going to acknowledge that Bryce had a better foundation coming into the league than CJ did. I think he did because of like all that stuff I just mentioned. Now, that's just your foundation. I don't like Scott Fitterer. I think I wish we'd have got Dan Morgan a year earlier, and I wish we would have got Dave Canales a year earlier. Would have probably been a big difference. But we had Scott Fitterer. We had Frank Reich, okay? We had guys in the locker room that didn't trust the situation. We had guys in the front office that didn't trust each other in the situation. It was a dumpster fire. It was a lot of incongruent connection. There was a lot of overlap. There was a lot of egos. Thomas Brown didn't like that. He didn't have the playbook to call. Frank Reich said, no, I'm going to take the playbook calling from you. I'm going to call the play. It was a bunch of crazy stuff going on. I'm not making excuses for Bryce. Now, I haven't gotten to the Bryce part. I'm talking about management and on-the-field management. Your on-the-field management team consists of your football staff. That's going to be your coaches, your line coaches, your receiver coaches, your DB coaches. It's going to be your head coach, your defensive coordinator who's on the field generally. Your offensive coordinator is up in the booth most of the time. This is the management on the field, okay? So now that your executive management has selected all they're going to select to put these coaches in place, now the coaches got to go out and make recommendations on the type of players that they want to effectuate their ideology and their vision for the owner. Okay, you bring out your on the field management. Now, to me, if continuity is not there with that, you ain't gonna have an offense or a defense at all to smile at. I don't care how good your team is. I don't care how good your players are. Your players are a byproduct of your on the field management. If you have superstars on your field, and it was said that Bryce had a superstar. His dad said something stupid. Oh, Bryce got a superstar coaching staff and all this and that. It doesn't matter if they don't know how to coach together.
Nah. I'm not gonna let you do that. No. You
What?
had
It's
Frank
true.
Wright, who had Super Bowl experience. You had an offensive coordinator who came from the Rams, winning the damn Super Bowl experience from Sean McVay. You look around, you had the D-backs coach, which at the time he used to play at corner. God, I can't remember.
D'Angelo Hall.
D'Angelo Hall came in there, and his first thing as assistant D-back coach. Then you got all these guys that's coming up. Camping was an experienced offensive line coach.
The cheese rat. Can't count him.
I don't give a damn. That cheese rat had a decent offensive line, and we were up and running with 7 games where we won with that same snitch ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That same little snitch motherfucker.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
The Chuck E. Cheese motherfucker. He's right there, and he was literally, he had us with 7 to 10 games with Ben fucking McAdoo. So I don't give a damn. Ben McAdoo is the worst offensive coordinator known to man.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying. But
I agree with you.
Let me grab these super chats while we're here.
Go ahead.
Playing for Jesus sent a super chat. He said, "Hello everyone. I hope everybody have a blessed weekend." And then also on this super chat, he said, "The negative guy gave you membership. I can say I have given out more memberships this week than Bryce has touchdowns for his career." That would be true.
You're supposed to be flaming for Jesus, man. That ain't right. You're supposed to be flaming for Jesus, brother.
He flamed that nigga up for Jesus just now. Shout out to Flame, man. I'm gonna put it like this, and I'm gonna give it back to you.
Okay.
Understanding that what we had here for any competent QB that didn't have so many deficiencies was good enough to come out and showcase and be able to evaluate what we had here. Like, you could have, be mindful when you had 2 running backs that damn near crack 1,000 and you had a zone run blocking scheme, and you say, hey, we win 7 games and we turn this thing around. We were a quarterback away. You're supposed to be able to insert a quarterback and then come out here and take off, not go down. We went from 7 games to fucking 2.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's because everybody isn't on the same page. But when you got years of experience, Jim Caldwell is in the building. Don Capers is in the building as your senior advisors. I don't give a fuck what the excuse is. Figure the shit out. Everybody was calling me the Avengers coaching staff. The Avengers.
Yep.
What the fuck happened?
Let me say this. That's where I was going with this. What happened? That coaching staff, to me, albeit the experience was there. Now, we weren't behind the scenes. If you got coaches ratting each other out, there's some egos somewhere happening. Somebody got an ego. I don't know who it is. Somebody like flirting with somebody's woman. I don't know what the heck going on up in there. Something is happening. Hey, how much? Hey, how much you get on your last check, brother? How much was your check? Oh, they paid you that? Oh man, no.
That wasn't a damn cave corner. The case was one coach went and they put it in they put it in the story at Purdy Athletic, Joseph Pearsons and the other lady, like Diana Rosini. They said that one coach went to Scott Fitterer, and Scott Fitterer didn't do shit, so they went to Tepper behind that nigga back, and then they say, hey, this boy footwork is causing the offensive line to look worse than what it is supposed to look. So Tepper comes down to the head coach Frank Wright and tell him, hey, you got to fix this shit by Thanksgiving. What type of shit is that? What? You can't.
I don't work like that. It don't work like that.
This is muscle mass, muscle memory.
Memory.
Because you're gonna fix that shit in a couple of weeks. You can't do that.
You cannot. No, you have to. And I know a little bit about muscle. Just a little bit about muscle memory.
There we go.
Muscle memory takes a while to develop. It's forged in fire. You have to replicate, train under intense circumstances. By the way, you can't just do it when it's calm and cool and collected because your body won't take effect. You have to do it in live action with the bullets flying, and you got to force yourself through that repetition. The thing about Thanksgiving wasn't enough, man. You need at least a year, 2 years of just repetitive fire. fire. And then you would start to see the changes take effect if the player buys into the ideology. That's what it requires. You can't do it just because some guy write it on some napkin or something and say, do it. It doesn't work like that. Physically, mentally, you can say that to yourself, but your body and your mind is hardly ever on the same page, brother. I think you already know that. So I only bring up the coaching staff, not because it's an excuse. I'm saying you have a rookie QB. Now, here's what I would have did if it was me. I don't know if I would have went and got Andy Dalton. I would have went out and got a serviceable or capable starting caliber quarterback. Let's say a fringe starting quarterback. Let's say it's been a second round, a third round pick on somebody's depth chart somewhere. Let's say you had a backup, 5 or 6, 7, 8 year backup somewhere in the NFL. I'm sure there are plenty of them out there. I would have went and inserted one of those guys, and I would have just continued to develop Bryce versus thrusting him onto the field for whatever reason David Tepper had in his mind to do so. I don't think, even if he would have been ready, everyone is different. I know what some people are going to say. Well, CJ was able to do it. Jaden Daniels was able to do it. Bo Nix was able to do it.
Yeah, I got to stop you right there because we had that.
Who we had?
Do you remember Teddy Bridgewater, who had just won them games at the New Orleans Saints and came over here that we paid $60 million, $20 million a year on a 3-year deal, and he was two glove Teddy came out here, had 2,000-yard receivers and Robbie Anderson and DJ Moore, and he was delivering that ball. But guess what? Eagle was the motherfucker that he ain't listening. Oh, we got to get him the fuck up out of here.
I know. Again, what is that?
You had the game plan right there.
Hey, where does that come from? The executive level, your management. Again, like I said, your management has to be sound in order to field the appropriate team. Has to have cohesive management from the top down and from the bottom up. If your management has phrase in it, let me ask you a question, my brother. Just one quick question for you, and I'll let you get that super chat. You want to get super chat?
Yes, sir. He said the fact remains that Bryce had his most consistent run up on the right. He has been up and down since 4 or 5 game stretch of 200-yard games. All right.
If you were going to go on an excursion and skydive, and the instructor on the back of that plane hands you a backpack, and he says, "There's your parachute." If you say, "Okay, I'm gonna don it," you don the parachute, you lock in the backpack, right? But on your ripcord, right before he pushes you out the plane, you notice the ripcord has tatters and frays on the line. Would you use that backpack? Would you use that parachute?
I would not, because it's giving me signs of faultiness. It's giving me signs of this son bitch getting ready to cave in. I'm not fucking with that. I would like to live and make it to this to see another day.
Right. So guess what? That is reminiscent of what the executive level had. They had tatters and frays. So why pull the ripcord? It was doomed to snap. And I think that's what happened. Your management team, and I'm not even on Bryce yet. I'm talking about your management team. Now, I build companies around the world, so I understand what it requires to build a sound foundation. If you don't have a strong foundation of a team that's in cohesive unit or in all of its support and adulation for each other, right? If you have none of that going on, maybe there's some underlying issues there, but if you have any cracks, any signs of distress, it's going to seep through. The water's always going to seep through. It's going to come through. And I think that was the beginning of the end, because you know why? I think the decisions made at the executive level, first of all, started the downward trajectory of how to manage Bryce efficiently and effectively coming into the league.
I have to stop you there, because I cannot allow it to go that direction, because the Teddy Bridgewater firing was not Scott Fitterer.
Yeah, I know.
Scott Fitterer was not even in the building at the time. He was brought in after the fact. Matt Rule was he was head coach. He had full on power to hire. He had GM power. So my man right here who's saying Fit was a terrorist. Fitterer did not make that Teddy Bridgewater decision. Matt Rule did. That motherfucker from Nebraska is who made that choice. And we had to live with it. Scott Fitterer came in and tried to fix some of this. And how did they do it? They sat down and colluded together and said, well, give me Sam Darnold. Let's trade and go get Sam Darnold. And you remember we traded for what's that motherfucker from New England? The corner, because JC they paired him with JC. They paired him with JC before JC got hurt. The cornerback
from South Carolina.
I'm seeing his face right now. I can't put his name together.
I was gonna say Josh Norman. That ain't right.
The elite corner.
With the dreads.
Yeah.
I know you're talking
Ty
about.
Dollar Sign is what I call him. Ty Dollar Sign.
He's real good friends with the defensive coordinator. Stephon Gilmore. Yeah. Stephon Gilmore.
So Scott Fitterer went in, made some moves. He got, like I said, that following season, he went and got Corbett in the building from the Rams. He went and got Gilmore. His thing was trade daddy. A second and a fifth for Sam Darnold. He tried to fix the shit that Matt Rule fucked up. But you got to remember, this is coming into Matt Rule's second. This is Matt Rule's second year, and he's trying to fix it. That means Matt Rule is already on the leash with the fans. The fans are already sick of this shit because you got, at this point, Sam Darnold. And Sam Darnold came out on a hot start. 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
And when we got to the Cowboy game and they bust our head, and then JC got hurt and the team went down. So the following year, the opportunity that came from there, you didn't re-sign Gilmore. He was on a one-year deal. You didn't re-sign him. You let him walk. Dante Jackson, you trade him off to try to get some leverage over here. You look around in the middle of the season, you get rid of Christian McCaffrey mid-season, and you get 4 picks for that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Now, you're looking around in this season, you're getting rid of all the assets that's on the fucking team. That you turn around, you pay DJ Moore, and then you say, okay, let's get rid of this son of a bitch the following season.
Yeah.
This is Matt Rule. Matt Rule started off he lasted 4 games into that season, and then they fired him and going in his third season. Like I said, Matt Rule made a lot of the dumbass decisions, and like I said, Scott Fitterer had to live because he came in. This man already had full power, so he had to live by it. I hear a lot of people talk a lot of shit about Fitterer, but Fitterer came into a situation where his hands were tied and he was a fucking yes man. And he was just a normal guy in Seattle that had the ability to come over here and have his life change to be a first-time GM. So, yes, he was a fucking yes man.
Yeah. I ask a question, Q.
What's up?
What happens when you pour acid into water?
Acid in the water, it dissolves.
Well, it just forms a mixture.
Yeah.
But what happens when you pour water into acid?
Oh hell! So what are you getting at? What are you getting at here?
See, you can add all of the beautiful things into something. See, the stronger force going into the weaker force is supposed to produce the desired effect, right? That's what you would think. But in this particular case, it didn't pan out that way. But when you take the weaker force and try to inject it into the power force, it blows up because it's all off. It's not meant to be that way. Bryce was not meant to shape the management staff. They brought Bryce in to shape him. So in essence, I'm just saying, now, I haven't gotten to what he does well, what he sucks at. I'm just saying in the beginning, with all that you just eloquently put out there, it was beautiful. It was very true. There are a lot of things that goes into building a successful franchise and fielding a successful team, an efficient and effective team. There's a lot that goes into it. Now, sometimes, what did Wesley Snipes say on White Man Can't Jump? Some days the sun shines on the dog's tail, right? Hey, some days it's like, some days you just get a good nucleus. It's all about a nucleus. Look, Jaden Daniels, I would say Caleb Williams to a certain degree or another, CJ Stroud. I've even heard some people say Aiden O'Connell. who had a comparative rookie season that Bryce did, by the way. I got the research right there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think about it, there are instances where some quarterbacks who were projected to be top level didn't necessarily pan out. And then there are situations where bottom level talent was not projected to do anything, and they shot at a skilling, a la Brock Purdy. So it's I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a microcosm of the player himself or a macrocosm of what's around him and what's happening in the building. Yeah.
It all goes to skill level. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I preach this on this channel. You live and you die by quarterback play. If your QB is not made from the right stuff, the shit that you got in the magic bottle, Bugs Bunny, is not going to give you no extra strength. I don't give a damn what you put in that bottle. Yep. At the end of the day, if you got bad mechanics, you don't have the strongest arm, you don't have the mind of a quarterback, because this is what I keep telling people. It's the single most important position in American sports. What's the show on Netflix called? Quarterback. It ain't called fucking the coach.
They got one called receiver.
Oh, fuck you. There ain't nobody watch that shit. Ain't nobody who watch that.
I watched it.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson and them boys, man. Ain't nobody watch that shit. Hey, I'm just saying that the quarterback is the single most sought after position in American sports. It's the glitz, the glamour. They have to answer the questions. When you get done after the game, who you speak to? The quarterback. You don't go talk to the fucking receiver at the podium unless he have a Hercules game. If he have 200 yards and he look like the second coming of Jerry Rice, then you talking to him. But
was he supposed to show up to the thing and looking like Nicky Barnes with that mink on, Jamarcus Russell type of stuff, looking like Nicky Barnes with that big mink? You see? Yeah.
You know what, Carter? I just can't. I'm noticing the more and more we talk, we got a similar perception of certain things to this point.
I know.
And I thought we were so far apart on a lot of different things. We're a little bit more closer than I thought we were.
But,
continue.
That is the reason why good brothers are supposed to connect and have these kinds of dialogue. This is why. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from over here.
Yeah. That, you know how I go. So check it. See, I'm a builder. See, and the people will say, I get hit across the head with a hammer. Quantum is so optimistic. Quantum is so positive. It's because what I do for a living requires me to be. I have to be able to identify certain aspects of people in order to get the best out of them. So I don't go into it looking at what I see wrong, because it's not a glass half empty with me. It's a glass half full, it's a glass half empty. I look at it as seeing what in this person can I extract to get to my goal quicker. And if I run the test and it's obscure and it does not fit the trajectory of where I'm going, then I discard it and I replace it. But I have to run the test. I have to run a full test first. I don't do a half test. I got to run the full test just to see what's there. See, when I look at Bryce, I see now. Let me get to him now. You said it wonderfully well, brother. The quarterback is he's the creme de la creme of the team. Your team starts and goes via the quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He starts and he goes via the quarterback play. If your quarterback smells like poo, he's gonna probably look like poo. He's gonna probably feel like poo, and he's definitely gonna play like poo. No question. If your quarterback has a noodle arm, he can't complete passes the right way. If he can't read the defenses and the coverages, he's going to throw picks. He's going to put your team on his back like a cockroach in the middle of the night. He can't flip over. That's what's going to happen. He's going to be like this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He ain't going to do
nothing for you either.
It ain't going to work. So what I said to myself is when I was gifted with Bryce Young, I didn't pick him. They gifted us with Bryce Young. However you want to look at it.
I gifted. What the fuck does gifted mean?
they gave us Bryce Young in a gift box and we didn't know what was in it. That's what. When we got it was like waking up on Christmas morning.
Stop that shit.
In that box.
Stop that.
No, hold on. I know what you're thinking I'm going to say, but it's not what I'm going to say. I'm not saying they gave us the most wonderful thing in the world. I'm saying from a position of oblivion. You don't know what's in that box. When your mom hands you a Christmas gift with a bow tie on it, you don't know what's in there. You expect it to be what you want, right? When you open it, maybe it's not the right color. Maybe it wasn't the actual one that I wanted, but I'll try to make it work. I want to make my mom happy.
Come on. Gifts usually enhance your life.
They're supposed
when
to.
I open up a gift, there's a surprise. There's an excitement level that comes along with the gift. But instead, with Bryce Young, when I open up this gift box, I look down and it leaves me desiring more. I need more from the position. I need more from the arm strength. I need more from the decision making. They tell me this nigga was supposed to be the smartest son of a bitch we have ever seen, and I have not seen it to this point. Now, granted, he made some good throws yesterday. I don't give a fuck. It has taken 2 years to get to that son of a bitch.
Yes. Well, let me go back to that gift box for a second.
Yeah.
Humor me. 1 quick second, Mark. Humor me 1 quick second, my dear brother. See, if somebody hands you a gift, you expect it to be exactly what you want. Because in your heart, you're like, this person should know me. They should know what I'm about. They should know what I like. I'm expecting it to be keys to a Lambo. But unfortunately, in my assessment, if I get it and I open it and it's not the Lambo, that's a Toyota Tercel from 1989. Good luck with it, brother. Enjoy your new automobile.
And Quantum, I'll tell you,
not saying that
automobile can kiss my ass because I didn't ask for no fucking Toyota. If I go to the dealership and I say I want me a fucking Lambo, I'm not gonna come out with no fucking Prius, knowing that I need a goddamn Lambo. I went there to spend $100K on my fucking car. No. See, that's why I call bullshit.
I was going there.
We bullshit now. You know what I'm saying? We bullshit.
I was going there. I was going there with you, Q. So Miss Kitty say a gremlin. I wouldn't say that. Look, man, we got the guy we got, and I have to trust to some degree that the staff and the scouts, they did the job that they felt was the most important to find the guy that they thought was more suitable for what we needed to rebuild and rebrand our franchise. I'm going to say, unless we can point positively to the ideology that everyone that was on that scouting staff was terrible, you would have to know that all of these guys just don't know their job. If everyone thought that Bryce was going to be a bust, they all saw something that they whispered in Tepper's ear, hey, now this guy's it. They saw something in him. Now, we don't know what they saw.
No, sir.
What you think happened? You don't think
Tepper made the decision on his own. He went with the hottest name in sports that won the Heisman Trophy. And he said, it'd be this motherfucker. I would take the chance with this boy because he's a name, he's a known commodity, and I want him. That's what the fuck fuck a scouting. Them boys did no scouting on Bryce Young. Well, remember at the goddamn combine, he walk around with a backpack and Timberlands on and shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Come on, man. He didn't even throw.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't throw. He didn't showcase his ability early on. I would have preferred he do that just so he can stand amongst the projected first round talents. He should have got up there and threw the ball around. But I'm going to say it this way. I move on to his inaugural season. Okay, his rookie campaign, his freshman campaign. We saw some stuff in the preseason that we thought looked okay. We said, okay, not terrible, not great, but we'll see what he is. They trotted him out on the field week 1 against Atlanta. And unfortunately, his deficiencies glared louder. I know where you're going with that. I know. Now, but I'm gonna shore you up on that now. Yeah, he threw the 2 picks to Jesse Bates. I get it. To the same spot.
Holla Lulu Bates to you, sir. He went to the Pro Bowl that same goddamn day because of Bryce Young. Yes, sir.
Probably. but he's picking on a rookie. But that's cool. I ain't gonna say nothing about that.
He's picking on a rookie. You see what you
Picking
just
on a
did right
rookie.
there? You just took the shit and said he fucking with Bryce.
Nah.
With
He would have picked off anybody that threw that ball there. So I can't say he was picking. I'm just messing with you. No. Now, Jesse Bates did what he was supposed to do. He did his job. He executed the zone where he was. I think he was in the zone, right? Yeah, he was in the zone when he caught that.
Yes, sir.
So he picked that off in the zone, which is what he was there to do. I cannot fault him. He did his job. That's what you brought him there for.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce, unfortunately, didn't understand safeties and corners aren't going to do what they did in college. They're going to scheme you out of a game. And another thing, I don't even know who Atlanta's DC was then. Who was their DC in 2023? I don't remember who it was.
Wasn't it Dan Quinn?
Was it? I don't know if it was Dan Quinn. No, Dan Quinn was the head coach. He left and went to Washington, right? He was already gone.
No. They had
when Dan
that
Quinn.
motherfucker who the offensive coordinator in Pittsburgh at the time. Who daddy owned FedEx. The motherfucker who daddy owned FedEx.
Who's that? Oh, I know why he gone.
His daddy the billionaire.
Who? I don't know I don't know his name.
His daddy the billionaire just died. Arthur Smith.
Oh, Arthur Smith was he was the head coach then though, right?
Mm-hmm. He was the head coach.
Well, there's no way that the head of Home Depot and FedEx is gonna be under the same. That's a whole nother story. Anyway, so yeah. That's a whole nother story. But you have what Bryce didn't understand at the time, which a lot of rookies don't understand. Some of them do, a lot of them don't. Rookie quarterbacks don't really understand who they're playing. And I'm going to say why I say that. They're not playing what's on the field by themselves. You're not playing just the 11 guys across from you. You realize that? You're playing the DC. You're playing the coaches is who you're playing. See, but if you're not studying this and understanding what they're going to throw at you, you're ill-prepared. And I think as a rookie, I don't think he quite understood that because he never threw that kind of pick again. He never threw 2 picks to the same spot like that again. Now, he threw picks, but not that same kind of pick. So he learned, okay, the players don't end up there by accident. They're schemed to be there. So obviously you're not really playing. You're playing the skill of the player, but they're like robots. They're like controlled by a mastermind or puppeteer, which is the DC. So the DC, he understood then, I'm playing the DC. I'm not really playing the players. I got to beat the players, but I'm not really playing the players. The players are going to be where they're supposed to be because the DC put them there. If I can out-scheme mentally, because see, all this mental agility that you're talking about, he should have had coming into the league, he should have been thinking that way. The players are going to be the players. They're going to be freaks of nature, some slow, some fast, some tall, some skinny, some run a 4.3, some run a 4.7. Don't matter. You're going to have to be able to use your physical attributes to overcome what you see across from you on the other 11. But in actuality, a quarterback, just like a Mike linebacker, is playing the OC, and the quarterback is playing the DC. That's first. If you don't understand that, then it's going to be a long day because the DC is going to scheme against you. He's going to look at glaring tendencies. He's going to find everything he can to thwart your game. And that's where it started with him. And I think he couldn't get over the hump of understanding, one, the playbook, what he was supposed to be doing. Because like I said, the physical attributes to throw the ball, he can throw the ball. He ain't a guy that can't throw it. He ain't a guy that can't put it where it's supposed to be. We've all seen him make good throws. So that's out. Physically, he is a guy that can play quarterback. Mentally, he's a guy that's supposed to be able to process what he's looking at across the other side. But guess what? He's thinking on behalf of what the players are doing. He's not thinking about what the DC is putting in front of him. So he's not studying enough film. I don't think he saw enough film of what Atlanta would do or what their DCs would do. I don't think he had enough to start that game. I
differ.
Okay.
Because you're not going to tell me that Nielsen was a defensive coordinator, then former defensive line coach. Like I said, the guy was a defensive line coach in New Orleans. He was a former coach, defensive coordinator for the Falcons and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Come on, bro. He was not that great of a coordinator. Now, granted, Red Stormer tell me otherwise. But when you had Calais Campbell and Human Yada and all these guys, then you draft Zach Harrison. I know these motherfuckers like the back of my hand now. When you do all this drafting and you still can't get no production to get to the quarterback, you wasn't doing nothing special. Now, I hear you. The play was made with him trying to make it was a tight end seam cross that went across.
Yeah, I know.
And the same error was made on the same goddamn play. And Bryce Young just didn't see him. It comes to one thing: execution and being able to see across the middle of the field. He couldn't see because he was a little too small. So Jesse Bates was creeping on the other side of the nigga. All he did was jump the route. He did the same goddamn play twice.
Let me interject one thing. A brother that I would have called my brother for a long time in this space, a good podcaster, once said he had a question. He said, "Is Bryce more confident than he is cocky, or opposite, other way around?" And he bewildered me with that question, and I was stuck. I said, I couldn't answer it, man. That's a very, very intelligent question. The brother threw a monkey wrench in my whole thing when he said that, and I had to sit back and I had to think about it, and I didn't have the answer off the top of my head because I never considered that. I think
Barry, when you talk about a guy that never
that's what happened there.
Every level,
that's what happened there.
Madden, he's been special. Alabama, he feel like he was special. He get to Carolina, he just feel like he's the shit, and he telling the coaches what the fuck he see on the field. It's on him, bro. He made the mistakes, man.
Well, that's what I said. And when the brother so intelligently put the question to me, man, he had me up against the wall for a second. I couldn't really. I said, God dang, nobody's ever thrown a curveball at me. But I had to consider the truth. He was actually more cocky to try that, and I think that maybe he thought, oh, I would have hit Georgia with this and it would have worked. I would have hit Tennessee with this and it would have worked. I would have hit Mississippi State or Ole Miss or somebody with that, would have been fine. It's the gap between talent level, NFL. Now this is what I'm going to say. Now you said something a second ago about that DC. Again, he's a DC in the NFL. He's not a DC in college or high school.
But he's not a good one.
Well, compared to a rookie, he's great. I mean, a rookie that's his first game. If Bryce would have came out and totally looked like he did in the last game of last season against their DC, it would have been an anomaly. Man, we would have had banners hanging all uptown. We would have had confetti falling and everything. Boy, it would have been crazy. We would have been out there doing all this right here. It would have been great. It would have been awesome. But unfortunately, he was going up against a more known commodity in the NFL that had experience, that knows how to call games. And you look, man, if that guy would have got schemed out by Bryce Young and beaten by Bryce, he probably got fired the next day if Bryce would have put up the Week 18 game on him. Think about that.
Well, so he got fired anyway. He didn't last.
But not then. Not that day.
Got rid of him at the end of the season.
Yeah, but not that day. Okay. Say Bryce put up 322 yards, 4 TDs, no picks, 28 for 34 or some crap like that. Man, that dude would have been gone if Bryce would have did that to his defense. Come on now. He didn't get fired after that game. So when you think about it, you have a rookie who has never seen an NFL game before, live action. I imagine his first NFL game in Atlanta was like that commercial when the Michael Vick experience, when that helmet was on that dude and all them things, they were running and flipping them up. It was like that. I'm pretty sure that's what he saw. His first game in Atlanta. It was fast. It was like drinking water out of a fire hydrant for that dude. I don't care how good you were in college. You stepping onto a very, very loud Georgia Dome or what you want to call it, Mercedes-Benz stadium, the crowd noise and the rabid fan base. They Bryce, you a punk. They screaming on him. He looking around, hearing all that, trying to assess that defense. They stepping up to the line. They barking on him. Your first game, and you shot some cocky stuff like 2 passes in a row that didn't work. Your confidence is shot because you're like, dang, if that didn't work, oh my God, maybe I'm in over my head. Maybe this is something that I didn't expect this. And then you started seeing the confidence wane. because the NFL will do it to you. The NFL will humble you. It will humble you. NFL will humble you, especially if you don't come out and you don't match that intensity at that level of aggression. If you come out and they hey, it's like Jordan, man, he's gonna take the heart out your chest, take your heart right out your chest. And I think that's what Jesse Bates did. Jesse Bates said, yeah, I got him now. Let me bait. And he did bait him. Jesse Bates did bait him into that second pick, by the way. And he threw it again. And Bates took it away from him at the same spot. I couldn't believe it. I said, God dang it. But that fast projected mental processor that Bryce was supposed to exhibit that day, it didn't happen. Because I think his confidence came in there and his confidence got wrecked after he realized, dude, you going up against elite level talent compared to him. It was everybody in the NFL better than you. You could have got the worst team of the 2022 season, and that quarterback that's fourth on the depth chart would have been better than Bryce at that time. I mean, think about it. He just didn't have the tools. I mean, he had the tools. He didn't have what it took that day to pull it out, man. He just didn't have it. It wasn't ready to be. It wasn't ready. Take out the oven too early, brother.
Let me grab this super chat from Flame for Jesus. He said, I didn't want a QB that year. I wanted Carter out of Georgia. I didn't think that it was worth trading up for any of those QBs. There were plenty of QBs coming out the next year. I agree. I said all the time, stay your ass there, because to me, now, this is my honest opinion. I thought the most impressive QB outside of CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, outside of those two for me was Hendon Hooker. I did videos on Hendon Hooker. I wanted that guy.
I did too.
The Lions saw the same goddamn thing I saw in Hendon Hooker, because I said this guy had over 3,100 yards. He led the nation in touchdowns and completion percentage. He was that guy. Over 70% of his passes he was completing. He was a bad motherfucker to the knee injury. And then once the knee injury went down, Bryce won the Heisman. So if it wasn't for him going down, it's one of those things where you sit back and you look and you say, okay, hindsight is 2020 now. You could kind of look back and say, that guy wouldn't have won had he been there. But I mean, they put
cookie crumbles, brother.
They put stilts on that man. But also, what I wanted to say, I think you gave the defensive coordinator Nielsen a little too much credit, because, like I said, he's been fired in Atlanta. He's been fired in New Orleans. He's in Jacksonville right now, where you got Trayvon Walker.
Was he serving hot dogs or something down there now? What's he doing?
His ass about to be in the damn stand serving hot dogs. When you got Trayvon Walker, Allen, I mean, goddamn, the talent that they got on that defense over there is second to none. Devon Hamilton and all them boys, Eric Armstead, Abdullah, them motherfuckers got pieces. And last year they underachieved. If he come out and do that same shit again, he gonna be on Zillow trying to figure out a new fucking place to put his goddamn house at. This bitch house gonna be on for sale. And that's a fucking fact. You can take that shit to the bank. If he don't get that shit together, he gonna be a made nigga sitting outside the unemployment office.
For real. He gonna be at the NFL unemployment line in New York. On the sidewalk. Hey, Q.
Oh, my bad. He already got fired. Never mind.
Dang. Dang, the season ended. Dang, that quick.
That nigga was the defensive coordinator this year, so I have it checked up with it. That's a damn shame.
How you fired in the offseason?
He ain't shit. That's why I kept telling you.
Can't get a job as a weight room coach or something? Anyway, God dang.
But go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
All right, so that guy, Nielsen, to me, now he probably wasn't worth 2 cents. Okay, at the end of the day. But with his experience, and someone can research this and tell me what's his experience level like in 2023? Was this his first season as a DC? Was he hobnobbing around the league? Was he 8 years in? I don't know who he is, but I would imagine if he's a DC, he was put there for some reason. Somebody saw something in him to give him that job. And I would say with his experience level, he understands how to diagnose an NFL offense better than Bryce Young at that time knew how to diagnose an NFL defense. So that's what I'm going to say with that. No excuses for Bryce now. He's still screwed up, 100%. No excuses. Bryce, like I said, when you are the guy for so many years, you tend to believe your own crap. The brain, look. See, here's a secret for y'all. Your brain and your body don't work together. Your brain will lie to you. Yeah, your brain will tell you things that aren't true. I will even attempt in training. I'll attempt kicks that I know I haven't done since I was 28. But my brain will tell me I can still do it. But then when I wake up the next morning and my back is hurting from trying it, I know I was lied to. My own brain.
Yeah. Don't listen to that shit no more.
Don't listen to it. Don't listen to your brain. Your brain has to be partitioned from the rest of your body. You have to. And I think Bryce was buying his own hype, listening to that brain. Everybody's, oh, Bryce, telling him how great he is. Sign the Monarchs jersey from high school. You know, wearing your people, you come to the game and they got your Monarchs jersey on and all this stuff. That stuff will get in your head, man. You start believing that stuff. And unfortunately, I think that's kind of what happened to him. Unfortunately, but that happens to all star players to some degree, whether you want to admit it or not. He bought into, it's been easy all the way up to now. Why wouldn't it be easy at the NFL? He's had no adversity to really parlay it against. Think about it. Where has he had the adversity at? I would say the most adversity he had ever had coming into his rookie season was probably his second season or his last season at Alabama when he lost all those receivers and he had to do a lot of it on his own. I would say that's probably the most adversity he's ever had. But I think he thought, I was able to curtail that loss and I still got some pretty good production, even though I lost Jahmyr Gibbs and I lost a couple of the other receivers that I had. They all went off to the NFL and I still had a decent NFL season. So how bad can the NFL be if every player is supposed to be elite comparative to college? So I think he came in and he thought it was going to be a carbon copy or at least close, but he didn't understand. They play rough over the NFL, man. It's a different game. They play for keeps over there. They'll take your head off and set it on their mental. That's what they'll do. And in college, I think they're tough, but it ain't the NFL, man. He got in there those first few weeks and he realized this ain't going to work. And I think what happened was, with that being the case, he ran around a lot. He created a lot of sacks because he created some coverage sacks. He created some stuff. But at the end of the day, you started to see flashes every now and then of what he could be. And that's when I said, okay, we might want to hang on to him for a little while because I think there's something there. I do it every day. I'll deal with people. I'll be like, this dude is, but he knows how to do. Okay, well, we might can trim that off and shape that up, and we might can sit that on the fireplace and see how it looks. That's what I thought. And so I saw. Go ahead.
You see what you just did?
What?
You just reached for a little bit of hope in a motherfucker you know that don't got that shit. What you just did was try to dig into a motherfucker that you know don't have it. Believe who he is.
I thought he had it though, Q. So here's what I was saying. I thought he had the it factor. Number one, and let me tell you what the it factor is for me when it comes to him. It's not the same for everybody. The leadership is there. The strong will and the leadership is there. Character concerns was not an issue with him for me. Strong character is number one. A will to succeed is number two. It has nothing to do with your physical attributes. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's your strong will. Your demeanor is pretty much even keel all the time. You never saw that dude create cancer in his locker room. You never saw him go in there, start whining about stuff. And I love Cam, but you didn't see the towel on the head, on the sideline, all with the ugly face. You never saw it. You saw him still on the sideline, trying to understand, trying to figure it out. I mean, he kind of looked down a couple of times, but he didn't look like he was, like he was mad at himself a lot. But you didn't see him whining. They benched him in year two. You didn't see him whining then. He said, okay, I have to understand. Yeah, go ahead.
You know why you didn't see him whining?
Why not?
Because he was the single cause of those interceptions, those pick sixes, all those mistakes that you saw. It was because of him. Who the fuck else you gonna be mad at? Nigga, be mad at yourself. You can't preach to nobody on this fucking staff about accountability, and you don't hold your own goddamn self accountable. You
That's facts.
are the single reason why we in these games losing. Nobody else. Who else gets 99% of the snaps? Your black ass.
Facts. Can't deny that. He was the single most handedly responsible in terms of driving the ball. Wherever the ball goes, it's as a result of what he does with it first. He touches the ball on every single snap on the offensive side of the ball. So blaming other people, I don't think he was ever going to try that. But what you saw in him was frustration in himself. You saw him on the sideline throw the tablet down because he couldn't understand what he couldn't understand. It was like, what am I doing wrong? Like, I know I'm supposed to know this. It's supposed to be easier, but it's not. Well, what that means is that's where that trial by fire got to come in. Go ahead.
What am I doing wrong? Stop going off your fucking tippy toes.
I know.
Number one.
I agree. There's a lot that he had to come to terms with that just don't work in the NFL. Like what you did in college, you have to scrap that. You got to throw that out. He tried to bring that over, and it just didn't translate. He tried to usher in his collegiate success and ride the coattail of that into the NFL. And the NFL dudes just snatch that cake right off your back and put you on your back. Don't work.
I watched the NFL tear Cam Newton ass apart because he didn't have the proper footwork when he was the QB here. They would week in and week out at the podium, the media would get out here, create videos. They would create perceptions on Cam Newton because they claimed he was not the prototypical quarterback. He wasn't Breeze or Brady. So what did they do? They went and got North Turner and tried to fix him and his footwork. You remember that shit?
Yes.
Now this son of a bitch is literally making passes off his fucking tippy toes, and they say, "Oh, he'll be okay. He'll be okay."
No, you won't. Hey, now you've noticed I haven't seen a tippy toe pass like that since last season. Since the season before last season, and maybe I haven't really seen it. I didn't really see it in 2024. Not that I can recall. I saw every play. I don't remember seeing a lot of those tippy toe throws. I saw him do some weird stuff, but not what he was doing in year one. Where I was like, no, you got to get rid of that, man. If you got to angle the ball and throw it sideways around the guy, develop something else. Because that tippy toe, you can't throw with a touch pass over a dude that's 6'4", that's jumping like a kangaroo. It ain't gonna work. You're gonna overthrow the receiver, and you're probably gonna get him cleaned up in the flat. It ain't gonna work. I haven't seen him do that since I would say the end or the 3/4 of the way into his rookie season. His last time I didn't see it that much last season. If I saw it, maybe saw it once or twice. I didn't see it a lot. So and if you notice, his footwork looks exceptionally better than it did in his rookie season. I think it does because that footwork was crazy in year one. I ain't gonna lie, it was diabolical. I mean, the dude was on. I'm like, what is he doing? And here's the number one thing about him that really drove me crazy. It was when he would run out of the pocket as soon as he snapped the ball and he don't see a look he wants. I don't know why he would just flush himself out of the pocket so soon. 1 second, bam, he out of the pocket. It's like, that's your protection. Stay in that pocket until it breaks down, and then you flee the pocket. If you can't stay in the pocket past I would say give you 2.3 seconds. I think it's 2.7 is the average you can stay in the pocket without getting cleaned up. If you can't count one Mississippi, 2 Mississippi in your head in that pocket, either you got a trash line or you can't read fast enough to figure out, throw it away or dump it down, check down, or I got an open guy. You got to figure it out. Yeah, I know. So I think what happened though, Q, weeks one, let's advance to year 2, sophomore season. Weeks 1, more of the same. Covered sacks, flushing yourself out of the pocket, not stepping into your throws, not stepping up to in the pocket, not climbing the pocket. Just I'm gonna run. Boom, you run out of pocket. Your offensive line is still in pass protection, but you over there. And I'm like, I saw Icky and them like this, and Icky and them like, where'd he go? He in the flat, trying to point people. And I say, no, Bryce, you can't do that, man. you don't have any protection outside that pocket. On the NFL field, the quarterback has only two methods of defense. This is just me. He either has to use that pocket as his security. That's your security at the club. That's the doorman at the club. That's your security. Either you're going to use that, or you better be very fast and elusive like Michael Vick and get out of bounds or get down. You're going to have one or two to protect yourself in NFL. I think what he did was he didn't give enough trust to his line last season. Now, I said the year before, that line, man, everybody know it. I ain't got to get into it. That line was just not good. Year two, much improved line. They spent a lot of money, $100 and something odd million on the line. Very much so. His sack rate was cut in half. Okay. And I think a lot of that was because he understood, instead of flushing myself out of my pocket like I did in weeks 1 and weeks 2, week 8 against Denver, he realized I got to step into the pocket and step into my throws. I don't have to flush myself out of the pocket and throw off my back foot and hope that somebody's going to catch it. It's not going to work. I got to step into my throws and climb the pocket. That's what I got to do. And guess what happened? From weeks 8 all the way to 18. I know people go, hey, talk about the last 10 games. Talk about when he got benched. Talk about weeks 1 and weeks 2. Well, weeks 1 and week 2 is the reason why he realized you can't play like that anymore. It's going to get you cut. Going to get you traded. Going to get you cut. He came back and he said, weeks 1 and weeks 2 were the awakening to what bench life looks like. Life on the bench. And it's because you created your own problems. You created your own, a lot of those sacks you created, those bad throws where you threw those 2 picks in the first couple of games, that was all him. All him. Okay, I cannot say he didn't have good receiver play. Deontay Johnson was open a lot. Adam Thielen was open a lot. You see Adam Thielen throwing the helmet, getting mad. It's because Bryce wasn't seeing what he was supposed to be seeing because he wasn't trusting what he should have been trusting. That's your line. Trust your line. Didn't trust the line. He didn't step into his throws. But right towards the end of the game when the score was 3-37, I remember this one. We were getting creamed. He found Adam Thielen on the side because he kind of rolled a little bit to the right. Boom, a good strike. I said, dang, where's that been all game? That one throw, I said, okay, I now know that he understands why you running all the way into the flat. Just get behind your tackle. Your tackle is there. Just stand behind your tackle. Let your right tackle do it, and you hit somebody. You hit him on the seam. Boom, good completion. Now, it wasn't good enough for him to keep his job going into week 2 because he did a lot of the same stuff he did in week 1. That one play where he flushed himself out of the pocket on the sideline in the flat, and he's pointing dude against the Chargers. He's pointing dude down, and dude just bam, cleaned him up. And I'm like, why would you take that sack? Just throw it out of bounds. I'm sure there was an eligible receiver over there. Throw it over his head. If you can't complete it, throw it out of bounds. You should have took that sack. I think that's all Dave Canales needed. Okay, this guy ain't ready. We gotta sit him down. It wasn't enough to where the team felt they needed to part ways with him, because I think they still had some type of trust and belief that he could be a really solid quarterback. And I did too. But I say, man, if he don't show it, he's never going to get a chance to show what he's really about because he's not going to be on the team anymore. And so when they decided, okay, we will keep you on the bench, we will bring in a proven veteran who has had a lot of success in the NFL. He's played in a playoff game before. He's got a pretty good career. He's done pretty well. He's led teams before. Learn from a guy that has actually done it in the NFL. Sit back, get your mental reps, watch the plays, diagnose what you see. Look at how he's calling his play. Look how he's audibling. Look at everything he's doing that you're not doing. You need to be writing this down in your brain. Okay, I can't do that anymore, so it needs to look like that. I can't do that anymore. It's got to look like that. This is how that safety is going to react when the quarterback's eyes go that way. The safety is going to go over there, or the D tackle is going to look at this. He's going to come up the middle with a swim move or whatever it is. He's going to have to learn how to play the quarterback position as a pro, not as a collegiate player. And I think that was his problem. I don't think he ever got over the fact that he was playing an NFL game like a collegiate player. That was his problem to me, because I believe to throw the ball, he could throw the ball. We saw him throw deep passes. He could do that. I've seen him read coverages before. He could do that. But when it comes to believing what you are, believing what you're capable of, you have to be able to display that. If we would have saw weeks 10 through 18 Bryce in year 1, no one would be complaining about him at all. Tell me, am I lying? If you would have saw week 10 Bryce, week 11, week 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, you would say, well, he could have had better games against the Saints and against the Giants. He didn't have big numbers, but we won against lesser known talent. They weren't 500 teams, but he didn't cost us the game either. He had very good games against your Chiefs. He had a very good game against the Philadelphia Eagles. He had a really good game against the Bucks. I ain't even harping on those games. I ain't even going to mention the Atlanta game. But for the matter of what I'm saying is, I think it was recognized that there was something there to build upon. Again, characteristics, temperament, attitude, the ability to come in and work, the ability to try to get better. This is what you saw out of the guy. You only saw him trying to improve. And that's where I'm going with that. And that's why I said, I believe you give him a full season with a new help. You go out and get him Tech. You got Coker, you retain Coker, you keep Adam Thielen, you go out and get Renfro, you bring him in, you go get Jimmy Horn, you give him a new slot guy that's extremely fast. I remember Howard said it. Hey, Quantum, you said it. He was going to be good at the training camp. I said that. But he didn't come out and display it. I believe now, I think he has the nucleus together. I think he's going to show us what a true number one talent that we've never had overall first round should look like. I ain't comparing him to Cam or Jake Delhomme. I'm just saying, as a number one overall talent, I think he's going to show us what that's supposed to look like going into year 3, Bryce Young. Your floor, my brother.
First of all, let me get this super chat. He had to run out of the pocket last night. He couldn't see a wide open Coker in the corner of the end zone. He left the pocket so he could see him. Now, I did say, oh, yeah, that's a fact. That is definitely a fact right there what he's speaking on.
No. Was he just open or did he flush himself out?
Okay, why don't I show you the play?
Yeah, show it to me. I want to see it because I don't know. Big Tyke, what's up, brother?
I'll show you the play because it's going to piss you off when you see how wide open he was.
Okay.
I'm glad he brought that up because that's perfect, man. Perfect. God damn. All right, you can see the screen?
It ain't going to flame. Make me sick. Yeah, I can see it.
All right, so we're going to put this up here, and we're going to talk about it from last night. Now, I'm stopping it right there because what do you see to the left, and what do you see to the right? And
I see
that space that's F-150 size had Bryce Young, he's dropping back and looking for receivers, but had he just simply been more aware of what's around him, he could have stepped up and walked right into the end zone right there. He could have stepped up right through here and walked straight into the end zone. Through here or through there. All he had to do was step up, but he got pushed back so far by holding on to the ball. He got pushed. This lineman is getting pushed into him. That lineman is getting pushed into him. So he's steady going back. Instead of he step up. Go, motherfucker. Go. You right.
Hey, I think I know what he see there, Q. I think what he's looking at. You see that you see my guy right there in front of him. Looks like it's like he's about to get beat. Right there. Looks like he's about to get beat. Now, I don't know if he thought, is it a good idea to try to hit that lane? Because what if this guy gets beat? Then I take a sack, or maybe I pick up 1 yard. He
should have been gone by then. So I'm gonna put it in real time right here. I'm gonna put it in real time and let you see it.
But because that safety looked like he was coming up.
All right, check this. In the space I'm talking about.
I saw it. He flushed backwards and should have went frontwards.
He should have went frontwards and ran straight up to the end zone. He had a 10-yard touchdown right there.
He could have, but listen though.
Okay.
Okay. Can you go back? Let me point out something.
Yes, sir. Yes, I can play it over. Here it is. I
Okay.
even turn the volume off on it. That way you can tell me.
Okay, there you go.
Here we go.
Okay. All right.
Bada boom.
Now, okay. See what he's looking for. He's looking for a cut. He's looking for a break. You see. I don't know. Is that Jimmy Horn? Is that Tet?
Right
Tet's crossing to the left. Yeah. Is that Jimmy Horn? Who is that?
I believe that's Jimmy Horn or either your running back right there.
Either that's the ETN or one. Okay, you got Tet right there in front on the left of him, right? Cutting to your left,
and he's gonna be going this way. This guy right here gonna be going that way. So both of them is gonna be open.
Right. Well, not yet. Not right here. See, this is why he's holding the ball. He's trying to find, okay, who's going to make a cut. He wants to see, and this is what Bryce is good at. He wants to see who is going to have the advantage on the route. Is it the DB or is it the receiver? If I can see that the receiver has the advantage, the physical advantage, I'm going to put it where the receiver is going to be because I know the DB is not going to be there. But he can't see that yet because look where Ted is. And look what that defender is on Tet. He ain't in front of that guy. The guy's in front of Tet. Tet hadn't beaten him yet. Jimmy Horn, that guy's on him like glue. That's not there. So what is he looking for? Somebody please get open. He's looking to throw before run.
First of all, this is how you make a great offensive line look shitty. Because you see this wall, you see this wall that they have built right here in 4. This is an entire wall. This is what you love to see from an offensive line. You get about 3 seconds. He stood there and held that ball for about 3 seconds when he should have just went straight up. He should have went right there.
Why is he holding the ball? Because remember, he is looking to throw before run. That's why he's holding the ball. You see, but look, these receivers are not in position to catch the ball anyway. So that's why he's like, dude, let me get us the receiver 1 split second to make a play. When he realizes it's not going to happen, and the pocket starts to collapse, then he flushes out. I don't think this is a bad play. Not me.
Okay.
What you think?
What I think, and this is just my honest opinion, had this been any other QB with the natural ability that most QBs in the NFL have, they'd have took that 10-yard run into the end zone right there, or lived and died with their athletic ability making a play.
Yeah, it would have been that. It wouldn't have been no walking in. Look at that safety down there. Look where he is. Look where he is, close to that goal line. There's no way Bryce crossed that goal line. We're having to deal with that safety. No way.
Yeah, he'd probably take a lick going in there.
Yeah, is it worth
that goddamn touchdown though? He got that fucking touchdown.
But is it worth it in the preseason though? That's what I'm saying. Like, is it worth it to take that lick right now? If this was a playoff game, absolutely take that lick. Go and get that touchdown. But we talking about a preseason game.
History has shown us Bryce Young will make the same play. Whether it's now, middle of the season, later in the season, he's going to miss the obvious play. And you see right here where I don't like dissecting or breaking down things because people get so in their feelings.
Hey, you see PPP in the chat. PPP is on your head.
Yeah. He want me to drop the link. Now, this is supposed to be a one-on-one with me and you, but that's goddamn. Are you okay with me dropping the link? Because I know this is going to change the tides of everything.
Well, in a minute, let's get through this, and then
give us a minute. Give us a minute.
I don't want to interrupt anybody else's points because I'm gonna have already said what I had to say. I don't want to cut you or myself off in this because I think we're doing very well.
Right. You damn right.
Hey, PvP, we coming to you, brother. Give us 2 seconds. Now look, I'm gonna say it this way, brother. That wall on the right hand side, that's like an Alcatraz wall. You ain't getting through that. That ain't happening. My guy here in the middle, he's doing pretty well with holding my man up. I don't even know who that is. That might be a second stringer.
That was that fill-in guy that they had in a guard for Lewis last night.
Okay. He did all right because Bryce didn't really, he took 1 sack, but okay. But look at this now. Adam Thielen is back. It's turned to him. You can't count that because he don't even see you to play.
Yeah, right here.
Boom. Mm-hmm. You see the back of his jersey. So he ain't even a factor in this play. He is looking at what Tet is going to do right now. He ain't looking at Jimmy Horn. He's looking at Tet.
These are 2 options right here. He's 2 options, right? It's 2 options.
Yeah, now look where his head is. It's pointing right at Tet. He's expecting Tet to make a play or at least get in position to catch something. He wants Tet to get open. But guess what? He's going to watch. I'm going to tell you what he's going to do. He's going to read Tet, not there. He's going to read Jimmy Horn, not there. He's going to try to read Adam Thielen, but Adam Thielen is so far out of commission he's going to have to break the pocket because the pocket's collapsing. Then he go out to flush and then find somebody else. Watch. When you hit play, watch what happens. Go ahead.
Okay.
You'll see. Watch. Not there. Not there. Out. See that? That defensive back. So he had to flush the pocket. And guess what he did? He created a play. He went down and he created something out of nothing, and he found the dude while he was scrambling. A lot of quarterbacks can't really do it like that, but he did. You got to give me props on that now.
I give you that, Quantum. I see it completely different, but I can agree to disagree with you on that one.
Okay.
And I won't put up an argument on what you saw on that, because from your perspective, I can see why you said that. But from my perspective, I'm saying it's a clean pocket. All you have to do is step up and make a damn play off of your God-given ability. Just make a damn play.
Yeah.
You made that a lot harder than it had to be by holding on the ball a little bit longer than you should have. But he went through his reads, and that's something that he wasn't doing before.
Exactly. I got
you.
Yeah. So let me ask you something, Q. Looking at what you just observed there, right?
Mm-hmm.
We both can say he went through progressions. That's agreement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask you something. What else was on the field for him to do first? Was he supposed to read one read and then run? Or was he supposed to read two reads and run, or just run like Michael Vick? What do you think he was supposed to do?
I mean, them boys are taught to make a play. If it ain't there, make a play. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh, yeah. So give him this. You gotta, as a quarterback, right? You're gonna want to think he's gonna make at least one read, at least one, right? Give him one. You saw he didn't even get a chance to go into read two because the pocket already collapsed.
Hold on, Quantum, now, because he went up to that line of scrimmage in the red zone, and he said, "You, as a QB, your mind frame should be, I know I only got 2 split seconds to figure this shit out. If it's not there with that first read, and if I can't glance and see somebody open by the beam, I got to figure some shit out on the fly. I got to move. I got to make a play because it's on me." So he should have went in that pre-snap already understanding the situation, already knowing where everybody's going to be at already, because you're the QB. You should know this is chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You should know where everybody at on the board.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. I just believe that what he saw pre-snap was pretty much what it was. I think if the pocket would have held up maybe a split second longer, maybe Tet would have gotten open for that, because he threw the same type of thing to Tet a little while later, but he dropped the TD. So it was almost similar. He had a few more milliseconds to process that and throw it. Because if you look, count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. How far? I don't know if he would have got there. Them DBs are coming up. Look at that DB right there.
I want to ask you an honest question right now, and I want you to answer this as honestly as you could.
Yes.
With this pocket that you see right here, you give this to Joe Burrow.
Yep.
Right now, what play do you think his brilliant NFL mind, or Josh Allen, what do you think they're going to do with this type of alleyway?
Yeah.
With these 2 alleyways that you see right here that you could drive a damn bus through, what you think they're gonna do?
Joe Burrow would definitely step into that void right there, 11 o'clock. He would have stepped 11 o'clock, tried to buy himself another second and a half to see what Tet would have done. That's probably what Joe Burrow would have did. I don't see Joe Burrow still trying to run it. He might have, but I think he steps forward. He climbs the pocket just a little bit because the pocket collapsed to Bryce's right hand side. That one guy on the left wasn't trying to beat nobody. He wasn't really gonna get there. But your boys on the right, that wall was pretty strong for the most part. But then when it caved in, he could have. See, what he did was think of a U, like a U shape. Bryce did a U shape maneuver to evade that pressure. He went down and around. He did like a U. He could have stepped up and went kind of to a diagonal to your left. He could have just boom and hit that window and not cross the line of scrimmage and then maybe threw something if Tet would have got open. or pump fake or then ran. I'm a tougher dude than he. I would have ran it personally. That's just me. But somebody else would have tried to make the throw. They would have tried to get a receiver a chance. Me, I see that much daylight. I'm taking it. You got to my athleticism against your athleticism. We're going to have to just put it on the table and see what comes out. I'm going to try to go around you, jump you. I'm going to do something. But I'm not going to sit back there and take a sack. And I'm probably not going to try. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm looking at it from a perspective in your year 3. The play that I would expect you to make is the winning play. That would come out and put us points on the board. In this situation, like I said, it's chess, not checkers. You're looking to make a throw that could potentially help you out. But I'm saying score, get the points.
Yeah.
Like if it's there, take it. You have a wide open 10 yards, and Bryce Young is no bullshit runner. He can run.
He can run the ball. Yeah.
Little fella can fucking run. Get your little ass over there and weasel your way through there and run, because you got the wheels to do it. We've seen him run before. Get your ass over there and run.
Yeah. Now
that would have been an easy touchdown for him.
It would have, but guess what? He still made the play. He still made the play. Now it wasn't the play that we wanted, but he made the play.
Okay, so which one has higher percentages on being made or completed? You running the ball, ball straight up the middle, or you getting outside of the pocket and hoping that Coca catches the ball?
Well, your run would probably have a higher percentage. It's like dunking the ball versus shooting the 3. You're going to have a higher chance of crossing the plane, but look what you're risking: fumble, injury. You know, I mean, your worst case scenario, you flush out to the right and you throw it and he don't catch it. Well, you live to fight another day. You kick a field goal, you okay. But here's the thing: you got to make a decision as to do you want to. I mean, it's a preseason. I'm not saying this is what he would have done in an actual game. I'm saying in a preseason, maybe he didn't see the need to try to run it. I think it, but I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah,
you saw him do this oh man, just dawned on me. I don't know if you can pull this up. If you can go to that week 18 game, by the way, that week 18 game, there's a play identical to this where they flushed him out and he ran around and he ended up running in. And see, that's what I'm saying to you. He did the same thing a couple of times in the season. There's an identical play against Atlanta. I can't remember which one. It was one where he had already been running the score up on him he had already had 30-some odd points. But it was right near the goal line. They came, the D ends collapsed on him. He ran out like a U and he went around this way. He pump faked it, ran on in. Boom, touchdown. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of what I think you're talking about. In that play, I don't think he did it for a lot of reasons. Maybe it's I don't think he want to get hurt. I don't think he thinks it's just I can probably beat you with my arm. Maybe it's that cockiness coming out. I don't know.
What I'm talking about. And yes, this is preseason, but it's still football and within the right of itself. It's still football.
Yeah.
Now, I'm talking about the mentality of being a dog, having the championship mentality of scoring, putting points up on the board, leading my team. What I'm talking about is the alpha mentality. I'm not talking about if I do that, I might get hurt. No, fuck that. Now, granted, it's preseason. And yes, I want to make sure I take precautions that I don't get hurt. But when you got a winning formula play where you can just step up and run, goddamn, how many other quarterbacks you seen in preseason make that damn step up and run?
Hey, Q, are you familiar with the term Kobayashi Maru?
No, actually, I'm not.
Well, that was what I would call a Kobayashi Maru. I'll educate you on what that is.
Please do.
It's an unbeatable situation. There's no way to win. It's like a Mexican standoff, if you're familiar with that. Wow. 3 guys in a triangle have a gun on each other like this. Anybody can die. In this case, the Kobayashi Maru, it's designed for you to not win. If you beat the Kobayashi Maru, you're an anomaly. And that's what you just witnessed. He beat it, but I don't think there was a right or wrong way. It was no right or wrong in there. It's just wrong would have been to take a sack. Wrong would have been to throw it out of the back of the end zone. Wrong would have been to throw it out of bounds when you clearly could create a play by either running it close to the goal line, not cross the line of scrimmage, dump it off, or just power towards the goal line. Now, I think he only had two options: run it like you said, or evade the rush and make a play. We just chose B rather than A. That's all it is.
And granted, and this goes to, it was a touchdown regardless, but I was looking at it from a mentality of shout out to Private in chat. He said, talk about COVID. One over here talking about COVID Fridays. Like, we about to drop the link for y'all, man, because this shit has gotten good to me, man. I love this talk we having today, man. This is special. I didn't realize I had this great of chemistry with Quanah, man. I fuck with Quanah.
Yeah, man.
It's understand shit. We might need to do something like this every blue moon on a Saturday. We get together and talk some shit that's going on, man.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
But it's the championship mentality. I'm a winner. In my head, I want to win. I don't want to make my life harder than it has to be. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
On the route to winning, if I see a easy route to get to it, I say, well, shit, that motherfucker right there. Why don't I step up and just take what the fuck I want? This is a gladiator sport.
Facts.
And motherfuckers talking about worrying about getting hurt in a gladiator sport. It's already brutal. Goddamn.
Let me say something, Q.
Yes,
see,
sir.
Unfortunately, everybody don't possess that level of gladiator mentality until you get hit. See, it's like when you're growing up, man. A lot of us grew up in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of us grew up in the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of us grew up to where you fight for your life. Either you come home with your new J's, or you're going to go to school with some raggedy shoes. Somebody going to take your J's. Somebody going to take your starter jacket. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. If you was born you grew up in the 80s and 90s, starter jacket, they take starter jacket. Quick. Okay? You either going to fight for what's yours, or you're going to let the next man take it from you. That's my mentality. I'm a fighter through and through. If you know me, you know. I'm trying to take every bit that I can off that bone. I saw a thing one time, and I'm going to get off of that. There was this little graph I saw with how people around the world eat chicken. Funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. There was about 6 slots, and they had a picture of a chicken on each slot. They had white people, black people, Mexican people, Spanish people, and then at the end they had Africans. Man, the white people, they ate most of the chicken in the middle. They left a lot on there. Black people ate most of the chicken off. When they got to African, them dudes ate half the bone. They ate all the chicken. I was like, God.
Down to the grizzle. Down to the grizzle.
Down to the gristle. Yeah. Hey, I'm that guy. I'm eating it down to the gristle, bro, because I'm trying to get everything. I don't want to leave anything for you, because to me, a warrior's mentality is what reigns supreme in my world. I'm a warrior, man. And the people that I know that. I'm not giving these guys an opportunity. I'm going to try to get what I can get on every play. That's me. Bryce, his dad was a guidance counselor or something like that, a psychiatric guy. I mean, he grew up with it. Probably had a nice house, and what your boy say on 8 Mile? His parents were there.
Clarence. They Clarence. Clarence has a real good family. Yeah,
he has a real good parents. Clarence had real good parents. Well, I did not. So I'm gonna tell you straight up. I had to eat syrup sandwiches for dinner some nights. I know how it was. Okay, I know what it's like to not have hot water and no AC in the summertime and no heat in the winter. I'm born and bred differently. I'm sorry, I am. So it's like only people to me that come into the league with that mentality. And I think that's what AR has in him, because he's had to struggle. You see why he runs it on plays like that. You see, he's bred from a different background, so he's going to try things because it's innate. It's within him. Bryce, he can play. Bryce can kind of, PPP.
So let me ask you something, Quantum.
Yeah.
Have you felt like you got a better understanding of how I kind of see things on certain aspects? And do you feel like it's understandable why I say some of the shit I say?
I'm going to tell you how I can analyze you. I'm going to psychoanalyze you for 2 seconds, if I may, my dear brother. If I may.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I think you're an exceptional guy with how you process and analyze football with your level of IQ. You definitely know what you're talking about. You definitely understand football. I don't care what anybody say. You understand football thoroughly. You call it as you see it. I believe you are synonymous to me in a sense, and I might not come across like the dude that grew up in the crazy, but see, when you hear me, you kind of know. You know when you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just know when you know. I think you have a lot of that in you, and the issue is, I think here's where the line is between like a mindset like mine and a mindset like yours. I don't know what you do professionally. Okay, I had to learn early on when I got in the military. I had to develop a mentality where I can say, all right, yeah, everybody ain't going to be like me. Everybody, I'm going to have a whole plethora of people over here that ain't going to see or operate like Quantum does. I'm hard. I'm just hard on everything I do. I'm just that dude when it comes to that. So it's like when I run across people who have not had that level of adversity, maybe they grew up in with a white picket fence and went to school every day in a Beamer getting picked up. I had to ride the bus, okay, in the cold, in the heat. I'm going to approach life differently. But what I had to do is develop a way of seeing everybody and applying what I went through to how I can basically intravenously pour myself into people. And I think you, the guy, I don't know if you've actually said, hey, I got to learn how to shape these people to get them like I'm thinking. I don't know if you've done that before, but I kind of see that you are a guy that knows his stuff, and you're a no nonsense dude. You like, hey, get it done. I don't care about all this bull crap. All right, no excuses. This is how you should be moving, and you ain't wrong. You're not wrong at all. I mean, I get it, but I'm a little bit more manicured in certain areas with that kind. I kind of give the guys a little bit more room, and I try to let it. And people complain about it in business with me all the time. So
I'm more. I take a no nonsense approach. I like to get straight to the nitty gritty. And anybody that knows me know, if you watch this podcast, they used to call us at one point in time the truck driver podcast, because you see me go, all us be out on the road and shit like that, and you would see us all over. Like I said, it was just one of the things where we grind, we work hard. Like, this is what you see. It's a reflection of the channel. It's a reflection of what we see and put out here. Like right now, it's one of them things. I can grind on this channel just as hard as I grind in life. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I like to give my best output in everything that I do. So when it comes to wanting the best for my team, I said, okay, I'm gonna always overanalyze stuff, because I'm always saying, what could be done better? What can we have done to be in a better situation for the next time? And the next time after that, it's about improvement. Motherfuckers around here don't like improvement. They like staying stagnant, but then they'll cuss me out left and right, and they'll say, well, hey, the way you thinking is not the way I'm thinking, so therefore you wrong. And like I said, me and you just showed everybody there's no real wrong answer. It's just about the approach to how you take to get from A to B.
That's it. You just said it so eloquently well, brother. Your approach, hey, we both see, if you look at it, we're saying the same thing. It's just hey man, what they say? All roads lead to Rome. You know, the heart. This is something funny. The heart, right here, right?
Yeah.
The vessels that lead from your neck, or your carotid artery, or your femoral artery in your leg, it all leads to the heart some kind of way. There are many paths. All roads lead to Rome. It's going to get there, but do you take the path of least resistance? Do you take the road less traveled? How do you get there? And I think the only thing is our road to get there may be very similar. It's more similar than people probably think. It's more similar than you probably thought. But what car you tend to drive is probably going to be the difference of how we get there.
And I prefer to just drive a truck and knock the whole wall over. So, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. With that being said, I've come to a complete understanding of Brother Quantum. And like I said, I think we might have stumbled upon something good here, because I believe that somehow, somewhere, there's a great chemistry here. We might need to do this again or do a check-in so often. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want to open the link because these niggas are salivating. They salivating at the time to get in here. So I'm gonna tell you before I drop the link, I'm not arguing with you niggas today. I opened up time for Quantum because Quantum, it was on my heart to sit down and talk with Quantum. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I wanted to get an understanding of why he says some of the stuff he was saying on the show. I wanted to get a better, because they deem Quantum a Bryce lover and they deem me a Bryce hater. You get what I'm saying? So yin and yang can come together and for a greater cause and see what the fuck is really going on.
Facts. Yeah. I think we did that very well. I think we both exhibited the points of contention from both angles of analysis, and I think we both came to something in the middle here. It's something there. I don't know what it is yet, but it's something there.
Look at Pride. Oh, you gonna argue today, nigga? Here we go. Link is in the chat, everybody.
I'm going on mute.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. You gonna argue today, nigga? You gonna argue today? You got dang it. Yeah, I sat here for almost 2 hours and listened to y'all go back and forth, and y'all have a kumbaya moment. And you ain't never gave me 2 hours.
Say that again.
You ain't never gave me 2 hours.
Wait a minute, Prime.
You heard that, right?
You heard to do a show with you, Prime. I have not had the moment yet where we could do a show together like this. I want time with Prime. Come on now.
Dang.
Prime with Prime. I like it. What's
Prime,
up,
I've been knowing Q what, about 3 years now, Q?
Yeah, yes, sir. A little longer than that, probably.
He ain't never give me so many alley-oops, so much cuddling and coddling. He was doing
that, right?
I was in the chat like, let me get this man. Let me get him. Because when I first started with Q, I'm saying here being all optimistic, Q over here killing the brother. And this guy over here is talking about some flowers and everybody needs to be happy together. Oh no. And they're talking in the wind, and I'm like, hold on, what is this? What is this?
Yeah.
What? Come on, man.
And Q over there smiling. I'm like, this a bitch.
Yeah, smiling. Like an old Chessie cat. I said, what this is?
Hey, Prime, you know what I said yesterday? Prime, I said this show yesterday. I said, he's a Bryce lover. See, I knew it was coming out. I knew it was coming out, Prime. I do it, Prime. I do it.
Yeah.
It's coming out now.
Don't say he want that show with you. He said, hell no, that's my show with PPP.
Let's do it, go. Let's do it.
Well, there go the piece. There it is right there.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This was some good content. Of course, you know, Quantum is my brother, BWA stand up. And for those who don't know what that is, that's Bryce World Order and Bryce United Alliance.
That's right.
So when you see those acronyms, remember that.
Get it in your head, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Quantum, I'm not Q. I'm not gonna be so polite. I'm gonna make sure. I want to have a show with you for this reason, so I can maybe bring you to the light. It's like this. It's like this. How would I say this? Being a Bryce lover is almost like being a LeBron lover. You're delusional, but you don't know you're delusional. You have some sense of facts. The problem is, it's like I'm saying the sun is rising. True statement. However, it's only 7 o'clock in the morning, and the sun ain't in its type, the peak of its of the day, and you thinking it's at the peak of the day, and I'm like, no, the sun is rising. True.
Hold on. Let me line Wiley up real quick.
Here we go. Then let's get it.
Please.
Here we go.
I'm glad I got reinforcements today. Y'all ain't jumping me today, boy.
Yeah. Ain't gonna be no jumping. Ain't gonna be no jumping, Mr. Buttercup today.
Hey, not you, Q. I'm talking about the two gentlemen. I see Leo. So
yeah.
What's up, Leo?
What's up, bro? It's easy. It's easy work. Ain't nobody double team, brother. It's easy work, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
anytime.
the beautiful thing about this conversation is, we don't have to guess, we don't have to wonder. All we have to do is go back and look at the time frame when Bryce Young came back from being unbenched. And I think it's fair to say that not only us as Panthers fans and ones who closely regard the team, but those of us who actually watch. Sorry, my son just called me. Those of us who watch national media see the same.
Here we go.
Those of us who watch national media see the exact same thing happening. Bryce Young has captivated not only those people who did not believe, but those who now see what he did in the last 10 weeks of the season, now starting to see the type of talent level that he does have. The brother was the best, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL last season, and not to mention the last 3 games having 10 touchdowns, 0 interceptions with a high QBR. I don't understand exactly why. Hold on, my brother. I'm getting my brother. I'm at 2,000 feet. I'm getting ready to land on the runway. Just give me 1 second, okay?
All right.
So I don't. My flaps are down. My landing gear's down. I don't make the announcement. All the trays put up. Give me 1 second. So I don't understand for the life of me.
That's right.
So I don't understand for the life of me.
You see, I was mowing my yard. You see, be careful, nigga. Be careful, nigga.
Come on.
I was mowing my yard.
What he's doing?
My yard.
I'm waiting on you,
Be careful, nigga. You better have a plan. You better have a plan.
He answering the questions. He answering them. He talking about the future and everything all in one time. Boy, that's crazy.
Hey, Howard, that's what happens when you have your own podcast. You be asking and answering at the same time.
Come on now.
Let that man land his plane.
Funny, man.
Does it matter? Does it matter? I mean, all 3 of you gentlemen, you serious gentlemen, and you watch football most of your adult life. Let me just ask this is a serious question now. Does it matter the velocity of the ball when the quarterback throws the ball? Does that matter in high school, college, and in the NFL? Does that matter at all? Does that equate to some sort of success in the NFL?
Let me answer that question. I'm going to answer that question with a question. Leo, does it take velocity to throw a 50-yard pass?
Yes, it does take some velocity. It depends on what you're trying to achieve. If you're trying to throw the ball deep and you just throw nothing but air, you get some velocity on the ball. But I'm mainly speaking on, does anyone? I'm just asking the question, when Bryce was throwing the ball compared to when Shador and Andy Dalton and Plummer, when did you notice the difference in the velocity of the ball? I'm not talking about throwing the ball deep. I'm talking about throwing the ball.
I'm going to ask you this question one more time. I'm just asking
anybody knows the difference.
Does it take velocity to throw a 50-yard pass? Yes or no?
But PP, I just said, brother, it takes some. That's throwing the ball deep. That's putting air under the ball. That's putting air in the ball. But PP, I asked specifically though, brother.
I don't care about a measure, because first of all, you yourself can't measure how much velocity is put on the ball. All you can tell is that there's velocity put onto it. If you're throwing from the 40, you know what? We ain't got to go that far. Let's go back to the Bucs game in Tampa Bay when Bryce Young threw that 50-yard pass to Adam Thielen. That ball needed velocity to get there.
No, PPP. You see PPP. Hold back real quick. Hold back, because I'm talking about something different. PP, does it take PP? Let me ask you this, brother. So you're throwing a 10-yard out route, coming back, the wide receiver coming back to you. Can you lob the ball? PP, can you lob the ball, PP?
Well, hold on.
Can you lob it though, brother?
Hold on. Listen to me. It depends on a couple things. One, do you have a defender in the flat?
Brother, please.
Listen to me.
Brother. I said specifically, brother.
I'm answering your I'm answering your question.
Yes.
Bryce Young did that 2 times last season. One of them, he put it right on the money. The other one, he had to throw it a little bit higher. It was at 4th and 13 against Tampa Bay in Charlotte. So so listen. Every time you throw the ball, it's not the same requirement as the other time. All right.
Okay. Hey, check it out. So tomorrow's my first show, right? My first show. I'm gonna make sure I do Bryce for this reason. I'm gonna take the last 3 games for all y'all, and I'm gonna break it down. Now, y'all guys don't be asleep, or if you're going to work at 6 in the morning, I'll be on. But what I'm gonna break down is this. I'm gonna break those last 3 games. I'm gonna stick those last 3 games so y'all keep wanting to say that's the greatest thing ever, and I'm gonna show you through facts why that's a problem. Because the problem is y'all go through the shiny objects, but you don't go through the true facts.
Right.
Yeah. That's why we can't trust. That's why we can't trust y'all opinion. That's why we can't trust y'all opinion on the matter.
Does it? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. In those last 3 games, and listen, I remember almost every pass. The one to David Moore, which was a comeback route. Do it take velocity to throw that into that zone? Do you remember that play, Wally?
Yeah, but you can say that, right? But I can also, I'm gonna pull them up too. I'm gonna pull the whole game up because I'm gonna show you in the same, watching in those 3 games where he either didn't have the velocity or his passing ability was off.
Okay. What about the fade ball? What about the fade ball to David Moore in the end zone?
The
that fade means that ain't that much velocity. That means up in the air.
Yeah. The problem is your percentages are low. What? You can do onesies and twosies. Onesies and twosies. Come on, man.
Hey, boy, this is beyond me, man. Oh my god.
So when you throw a fade, when they throw a fade, most of the time it's like off into the air or something like that. But let me say this. Let me say this right here. Let me say this, man. Did y'all see the touchdown pass that Sanders threw in that small tight window between 2 guys? Did y'all see that?
They saw
Listen,
it.
if that was right now, that's velocity. Now that's velocity. Hold up.
PPP can Bryce do that?
Hold up.
Bryce can't do that, and Bryce did do that.
See, they cut me off.
I'm gonna
They
answer
cut
that
me off
question.
good now. That's velocity. If that was Bryce Young, that's a pick off. That's a pick.
Hold on, no, it wasn't. Denver. Listen to me. Denver, week 8 against Pat Surtain and XL through the same type pass. Don't play like that.
No, sir.
Don't play
no,
like
sir.
that.
Absolutely not.
Don't play
Absolutely
like that.
He did not. He did not. He did not.
Listen, don't play me like that. And y'all going crazy and getting all gushy over Shador doing this to 3rd and 4th stringers.
Shador played phenomenal. He played phenomenal. He played phenomenal.
Leo, I got this, Leo. I'm gonna show them the tape so they can't.
Hey, Wally, you know what, Wally? I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna listen to it, brother. I can't wait to see it, brother. I can't wait.
Leo and Howard. Hold on, Wally. I'm sorry, Wally. Let me cut you off, my dear brother. Leo and Howard. See, you guys ain't been watching the games like y'all say. If y'all don't remember that pass that Bryce threw to Leggett week 8 in the Broncos game, the same pass, he threaded the needle on the skinny post.
No, sir. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
There was way more room. Way more room.
Way more room.
On a tightrope. What are you talking about?
Way more room.
We're talking about Pat Surtain.
Oh my God.
We're not talking about Shador throwing against 3rd and 4th string. We're talking about Pat Surtain. That's what we're talking about.
You don't know
what you're talking about, man.
This is why I root against Bryce Young's success, because you guys are so disingenuous. Y'all trolling us. PPP and Quantum, y'all trolling. Y'all trolling. I know y'all trolling. I know y'all trolling. I know y'all trolling. They trolling. They definitely, but they trolling. Y'all trolling because y'all know it's not the same. Y'all know it's not the same.
It is the same. He threw the same pass.
Their eyes are lying to them. They're not trolling. They're being honest with themselves. They just ain't seeing the truth.
Hey, Wally, let me ask you this question, Wally. Let me ask you this question, Wally. Those players who Shador threw that ball on yesterday, would you take them over Pat Surtain? Yes or no, sir?
Come on. No.
That's the species argument, brother.
You're trying to move stuff around people.
That argument is not relevant at all, brother. It's not a relevant argument. That's not a relevant argument, brother.
Answer the goddamn question. Would you
no. Why should we answer a question that's not relevant?
Since you love that play so much, would you do it?
It's not relevant, brother. It's not a relevant argument.
It is relevant. The talent level is not the same at all. Don't play with me, man. Stop that.
Come on, man.
That's the kids, man. Don't play me like that. I'm too grown for that.
That's disingenuous.
None of Bryce Young games he looked as good as Shador Sanders in the preseason game.
Shador Sanders played against thirds and fourth-string players.
None of them.
Okay,
None of them.
now
we
trolling.
None of them.
Now we trolling, Leo. Come on,
none of them.
Hey, Leo, check it out.
None of them.
In the morning, they're gonna wake up to a night.
Yeah. And let me tell you. So anybody think I was a Shador Sanders fan? Hey, Q, do you think was anybody think I was a Shador Sanders fan before his first game?
Man, listen, if that was Daniel Jones,
then so you can't say I'm biased. You can't say I'm being biased or nothing like that.
If that was Daniel Jones, if that was Kenny Pickett, if that was any other quarterback, if that was AR, you would have said the same thing.
No, Shador Sanders looked really good out there throwing that ball.
Bryce is remarkable. It's remarkable
over the years.
Y'all ain't about to sit up here and line Quantum up. Yeah, I'm on y'all next too.
What'd you say, Brother Wiley? What'd you say, brother?
They have never heard you talk about Shador. They don't know. They don't know how you.
Okay. They don't know. But he
Leo
played.
is the same guy that said Shador wouldn't have even been a second round, third round pick.
Exactly. And he played phenomenal. That game, he played like a professional quarterback.
Man, you know what, Leo? You made me sick. You made me sick. For you to come out your goddamn mouth and say something about preseason, like as if preseason holds weight, you make me sick.
Right. But PP, even in preseason and in regular season, Bryce Young never looked better. I'm just saying real quick. I'm gonna leave. Even in preseason and in NFL games, Bryce Young never looked as good as Shador did in preseason. Never. No game he played.
My brother, let me tell you something. Shador never have a game like Green Bay game. Shador never have a game like Atlanta last week 18. He never have a game.
Way better than that.
We gonna bust your whole point straight back to hell where it came from. He ain't never had a game like against the Cardinals. He ain't never had no game like against the Giants. He ain't never had no game in NFL against the Chiefs or against the Philadelphia Eagles. So you stop that.
Prime.
Stop it.
Were you in Germany when they played the Giants? I was. Was you there?
No, sir. Why did he
keep using that? He keeps using that.
What I'm trying to say, no, and I came to a game at Bank of America.
Keeps using
that. Don't be straight.
I came there too.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Talk. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Tell me.
What I'm saying is this. Matter of fact, I stood beside him. I shook his hand. I seen how tall he is, and I saw how weak his arm is. And we both know, Mr. Military Guy, if you weak, this is why he didn't run, because he's weak.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So hold on. Your position is you was at the game in Germany. You quote unquote stood next to him. You saw his arm, and you feel like he's weak. My brother, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Does it take strength to throw a ball 50 yards fading back and hit your target in the end zone? Does it take strength to do that?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Have you seen Bryce do that, sir?
Yeah, but I also saw Bryce.
No. I didn't ask you that. I said, have you seen Bryce do that? You said yes. End of story. Stop talking to me.
Hold on a second.
Hey, fellas, it's not about the arm strength, though, man. It ain't about the arm strength, though, man. It ain't about the arm strength, man. It's about the decision making. If he got to make the right decisions, man. That's what it's about.
Yes, he does.
Is he doing that, Javon? Is he doing that?
I seen he did that shit last night too. Yeah, he did.
Thank you, sir.
At least somebody up here ain't lying, like Leo. Somebody ain't up here lying.
He ran.
I ain't taking off from Shador though. Shador gonna be if they get that shit right down up. That shit he can be nice too.
Exactly,
I ain't taking nothing from Shador.
Yeah, I'm not taking nothing from Shador either. But to sit here and say that Shador played better than Bryce Young has ever played is a straight up disrespect to Bryce Young and his 3 years that he's been in the NFL has played meaningful competitive games. Don't nobody care about preseason one. Okay. That ain't going on the record.
It's never going to go on the record. It's never going to go on the record. However,
never heard such a thing in my life.
However, we got to realize, base right now, if you looked at both of those quarterbacks, who would you thought was
As soon as
in
I
your
leave out
three?
of Burger King, I got some words for you.
Hey,
Yeah, I hope you go ahead and get your Big Mac and your goddamn Whopper, and you can say whatever you want to say to me, goddamn it.
Well, you ain't no good, PPP. You ain't no good, PPP. You ain't no
Wait
good
a minute. Man, while we waiting on that, shout out to Flame for Jesus for these super chats. He said, let me get my eyes right. He said, I enjoyed this show, even though I have been told I don't know football again. I may not know football, but my grandmother could have hit Coca in the corner of the end zone.
Oh my gosh.
Say that again. Say that again.
And then the next one, he says, Shador beat our starters. That Thielen pass was only 40 yards. If you don't believe me, just ask the NFL.
You see how that? Yeah.
So now 40 yards.
Short field.
So now 40 yards is low yardage. Are we really serious? What? You're talking about 10 yards less than half of a field is low yardage?
Hey, PPP.
I'm on y'all next today, man.
Hey, PPP, they're not going to talk about he got the ball in awesome field position. All those drives he did score most of them. He only drove the ball 60 yards one time.
That Thielen pass was only 40 yards. As if 40 yards is 2 yards. Get the heck out of here, man.
These guys are disingenuous, boy. Good.
Hey, fellas. I just got a question.
Go ahead.
How y'all think that second team and that third team is, man? We need some work, man.
I didn't see a lot of good out of it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even our second string offensive line was very, very iffy. Andy Dalton played like hot garbage. Corey Thornton is a bright spot. Ransom did pretty good. So during the preseason, this is stuff that I look for because I'm gonna be honest with you right now. If our starters played if Bryce Young played the whole entire game and our starters played, it'd have been a different story. Bryce Young was efficient. He was proficient talking to his offensive line, directing traffic while on the run. It's something that he did in Alabama. We're seeing it now coming to fruition here in the NFL in his third year. So I didn't see a lot from anything past our first string. Right now, our special teams is hideous.
Now, Prime.
Yes, terrible.
Prime.
Terrible.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. You saw him directing traffic. You ain't see this since Alabama. Now, is this something you think you could consistently see out of him for 17 games?
Yes, because it's all based on confidence. When you start to get confident in the thing in which you used to do, you're unstoppable. And in Alabama, he would do that. He would direct traffic. He'll tell. I remember one pass, the brother was getting ready to break the line of scrimmage and pitched it back to his running back. I mean, lateral the joint backwards to his running back. It was a no-look lateral. Like, those are the stuff that y'all have forgotten that Bryce Young did while he was in college. And that stuff does not go away from you. You just have to learn how to incorporate it in this next level, and he's doing that.
So, Prime, it took him 3 years to showcase it?
Say what now?
It took him 3 years to showcase it?
Yeah, because we had trash Frank Wright. We had just like you said, a Hunger Games mentality inside the organization. There was no, a word that I like to use, continuity in the team until Dave Canellis came and laid a foundation. Last year was the foundation laying. Right now, we're going to see Dave Canellis in this bag because Bryce Young can do anything that Dave Canellis calls. He said out his own mouth.
They dropping like flies. They dropping like flies, Q.
Yeah. They dropping like flies, but I ain't going no damn well. Now, Prime,
yes, sir.
You say he can do anything.
That's what Dave Canellis said.
Now, be mindful. It took 3 years to showcase this. Skill is what we're talking about. Just simple skill.
Yeah, he already had the skill. It's not like he learned something over the past.
Needed the right coach, man.
It's not like he learned something different.
You need a coach to bring out of his natural God-given ability that he was so clearly doing 2-3 years ago.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Q.
What you do well.
If you're driving like you drive, right? And say for instance, you go to a new company, right? And you so used to driving a certain type of way, but when you get over to that company, they tell you no. You can't make no right turns on red.
Exactly.
No, you got to stay in the right lane. I guarantee
you. You know what I tell that motherfucker?
I know what you're gonna tell him.
My own fucking truck. Don't you dare try to tell me how to turn the steering wheel in this motherfucker.
I know, but guess what?
The way on the line. Don't you dare tell me how to drive.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Bryce ain't that type of nigga. Bryce cool, man. He ain't gonna tell. He he ain't gonna talk shit. He gonna Bryce ain't gonna do no. He ain't gonna talk shit about Frank Wright.
But that's
man.
all rookies, though, right? That's all rookies when they come in
Relegated to
because
the
they're
bench
trying
also,
to
Q.
learn how to be an NFL player. Bryce Young ain't trying to learn. He is one. This is his third year now. Bryce is going to show every single body just why the Panthers drafted him number 1. Just why.
Shout out to Roll Coverage. Roll Coverage said Canales did also everything he could to not name Bryce Young the starter for weeks after he was benched.
Oh, God. We've been hearing this same talk for the last 2 years.
Well, debate me.
Okay, and this is what I got to say. You know, I think Canales feels like most of these guys who's not delusional right now.
You got a Hershey pie?
I think he feels like us.
Did you get a Hershey
pie? He ain't
pie?
falling for the banana in the tailpipe. That's why he's making Bryce play throughout the whole preseason. That's the reason why. Okay, because Bryce came out last year in the preseason, one series, got the ball down the field for a touchdown, and said that was it. We don't need to see no more. And then guess what? First two games of the goddamn season. Guess what happened?
You know what, Q?
Guess what happened?
I love Q. I just love when people come on my podcast and say certain things. Now, Howard, you just last night was very, very oiled up, I'll say very oiled up.
Oh,
right.
And
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Very, very oiled up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said, he said, there's one thing that I'm gonna make sure I
love Bryce. I love Bryce.
I love this, bro.
I love Bryce. I love Bryce because you know what? Because you know what? I love the way I saw him play ball last night. But that don't change the facts. It don't change the facts.
No.
You understand that part? That's the part that don't change.
You see, Howard?
See, after I got through drinking and was drunk and slept some of it off and woke up this morning, reality slapped me in my goddamn face and said, guess what?
I don't care what reality did. The Bible says a drunk heart speaks a... Hold on. The Bible says a drunk heart speaks a sober mind. So that's exactly
I was sober. I wasn't sober. I wasn't sober. I was drunk as hell.
Love Bryce.
When I got slapped this morning, goddamn, I realized that you know what? This is the same Bryce Young.
A drunk man don't lie. Facts. A drunk man don't lie.
Hey. A drunk man tells no to. Hey, he is a truth serum. Is what he had last night.
Y'all can go to that all y'all want to. Y'all go to that all y'all want to. That don't mean nothing.
I ain't said. You said.
Okay, well. Hey,
I love Bryce.
And you know what else I said? You know what else I said? PPP today. Even the sun shines on a dog ass someday. That's what I also said.
Hey, PPP. He said it all. Hey, PPP. He said it all while eating a fush sandwich, right?
A fush. A fush sandwich.
Oh, let me try it. You know what? I called my cousin and I said, damn, did I eat my food? I can't even remember. God damn it, y'all telling me now I ate the fish sandwich and I thought I left it. I thought I left it now. I thought I left it.
He told everything, Q. He's like, it got tomatoes, it got lettuce, it got mayonnaise.
No, I've been tear out bad last night. Oh, man. God damn, I've been tear out.
I always say this little phrase right here. Time got a big mouth.
It sure does.
Just let time tell the story. See, everybody was talking about Bryce year 1, year 2. And now they getting ready to eat all the words.
In time, we're going to see Bryce play Jacksonville. In time.
Hey, Q, what you think about T-Mac?
We're going to see him play Jacksonville.
Year 3 feet of rising, baby. That's what it is. Year 3 feet of rising. Get that.
Facts.
Hey, only thing I can say to y'all, especially you, Quantum.
What you think about T-Mac?
You will be wrong for the 3rd damn year. You will be wrong. That's crazy now.
Yeah, it ain't happening, Howard. It ain't happening. Not this year. You might be a leprechaun, but not this year.
To answer your question, Javon, I think Ted showcased to me his special ability early in that game yesterday, especially with that sideline catch. We haven't seen a receiver be able to do those type of catches probably in a while. I ain't seen a catch like that probably since Kelvin Benjamin, probably in Carolina.
Yeah. And I always compare him to Kelvin Benjamin. They tell me be quiet. They tell me be quiet.
No, sir, you ain't got to go back that far, Q. Go back last year, Denver.
Who we had?
Last year, Denver, to Coker. To Coker. He threw one last year to Coker in Denver on the sideline. Coker had to extend out and catch it, but he threw it away from the
Let me ask you a question. PPP. Do you think Tet and Coker have the same level of talent within each other's bones? Do you think they have the same amount of skill set?
I think I'm gonna say this. I think that Coker is more of that. Coker is more of that. He's a little bit more stronger.
Yes, he is.
McMillan. He's gonna go across the middle.
Faster too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's faster or not.
Oh yeah, he's faster.
Body type and like the type of plays that Coker has done, like especially in that Atlanta game in overtime, how he was doing those slant routes, going in the middle of the field, knowing it was a safety, bearing down on him and catching the ball. I haven't seen Tet do that type of stuff yet. Tet is more like that down the field finesse type of guy, and that's why he missed that touchdown from Bryce, doing all that juking or whatever. But
that's the reason why
I see that they're similar in some ways, but they have a different play style just by a little bit.
Why y'all ain't talking about them hands? Why y'all ain't talking about them drop passes? See,
that's nice, man.
I thought Tet, like I said, body control, all that shit. I ain't seen Coker do body control and keep their feet in and still catch that damn ball like that.
He did it last night.
He did last year, bro. Yeah, he did.
Well, he kept his feet in the end zone last night. He did that.
Yeah.
I don't see Coker as that type of talent that Tet is. Tet is on a whole nother level to me.
I don't know. He didn't show it last night now.
I know why you say that, Q. You say that because of his ability to track the ball certain ways. That's what it is.
Man,
it's his tracking ability and his superstar ability to make a play. He's a playmaker.
You can throw that ball. You can throw that ball to Coker any kind of way, just like you throw it to Tet, and Coker will get it. He will get it the same way. It don't matter. He'll get it the same way.
Nah, Howard, man.
I'm telling you,
that body control, man. That nigga body control crazy.
So why Coker? Why did Tet drop them balls? Why he couldn't get the ball?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say this about that Tet. I'm gonna say this about that Tet play because I see the real Sunchild is saying Bryce, quote unquote, force a throw to Tet. If you watch that, that's a time. It's a skinny post. All right, it's a skinny post in the end zone. He has to hit it right in that zone. If Tet McMillan doesn't do that last juke, and this is why you have to watch film slowly because your eyes is bad, the real Sunchild. You have to watch film slowly and really look at it. It's a timing route in that zone. And that's why when Tet turned back around, he looked at Bryce and said, that was on me. Come on, just look at film, bro.
Right, but he's still, the ones he dropped, why we ain't talking about what he dropped? What about his hand? See, that's
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so when XL do it, y'all would have been around here yelling and screaming.
Because XL is a one-year.
Y'all would have been yelling and screaming.
It's his first game, though, Howard. It's his first game.
I don't care. Last year was Last year was XL's first year, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the bad
thing about that, all right then, that's all I want to hear.
But the bad thing about that, Howard.
No. He was dropping passes late in the season when in critical games when it mattered.
He still was a rookie. He still was a rookie.
Yeah, so what? It was at critical times, bro. A 5-yard hit. You can't catch a 5-yard hit.
Tet gonna have about 8 drop passes too this year. Watch. You watch.
Who cares?
Maybe so.
Who cares? Well, why y'all care about Leggett? Why y'all care about Leggett dropping them?
We love
because he's dropped it at crucial times. A 5-yard hit.
Who cares? Oh my God! Come on, man. It can't be a double standard all the time. PPP.
Hey man, you gotta stop this South Carolina stuff, man. You gotta stop
that. That's that double standard bad, man. You admit it. You admit it. It's a double standard.
You're conflating two things that are not the same. You're conflating two things that
are not the same. 8 drop passes, 8 drop goddamn passes.
No, it's not.
It is the same. It is the same. It is the same.
Howard, you're conflating two things.
Hey, y'all delusional. That's what it is. It's some type of delusional thought process that y'all got going on here.
Listen.
So Howard, you think he better than Coker? So you think Tet better than? So you think Tet better than Coker, man?
I think Coker better than Tet. I think Coker better than Tet.
Hold on, Javon. No, Howard, you're conflating two totally different things. You're talking about a rookie in his very first NFL action or in a preseason game dropping a pass versus Leggett week 11, week 12 dropping critical passes.
And I just said I think the Tech will have more drops. I think Tech will have more drops. I just said that. Yeah, okay, so but if he has 8 drop passes, goddammit, I want the same energy y'all had with Excel.
You'll get it.
I want
it.
I want it. Bump him.
You'll get it. You'll get it, Howard. You'll get it, definitely.
The only reason Coker don't get that much respect is because he's not as flashy as other wide receivers. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a guy. He's like a Tim Duncan, if you will. He ain't as flashy. You know what I'm saying? He gets the job done. He ain't that finesse type of, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't got to be. You ain't got to be.
It works for him. As long as he go out there, catch that ball, bro, all that.
That's all. And we're going to mess right around. Shit, going off with the fans talking, hell, we'll mess around and lose a goddamn Coker. Mess around if you want to.
Coker
lose that boy.
Bro. He ain't going nowhere.
Fundamentals.
You know what I mean? See, last year when I was screaming out, and there's nothing wrong with Ted, when I was saying, well, what's wrong with the wide receiver we got now? Y'all talking about, we need a number one. So y'all already excluded Coker as being a number one. That was crazy. That was crazy, dog.
Listen, Howard.
Bad, man.
You got to think about Howard. You got to think about the positivity of Coker not being one. That brother, you put him in the slot, he's crazy, yo. Just think about that aspect. You have him on a dagger. You have him on the dagger concept, bro, where he's cutting across the middle of the field. His body can take that, man. Just think about the other possibilities of him not being a one, which is on the outside, and you'll see why they do what they do.
I have a question. I have a question since you said that. Is Ladd McConkey number one?
Yeah.
Where does he play?
He plays
He
plays in the slot.
He plays wherever you put him at. That's what he do.
He plays in the slot. So
he ain't gonna be the X because he ain't big enough.
No, he's the slot.
Hey, so, who ain't big enough?
I look. Hold
McConkey ain't big enough to be the X, Howard.
So hold on.
You're talking about Conkey. Yeah.
Let me finish this. Yeah, let me finish it. So I looked at the numbers. Now, the only person in the league that was ahead of Coker, for his percentage-wise catching the ball in tight coverage and in the slot, was McConkey. Only person. And McConkey was top 5 in the league. Number 8 in the league for tight coverage catches in the league was Coker. So I'm just trying to say, man, yeah, these are facts. These ain't no feelings.
So what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is this. My point is this, and we talked about it last night. Like when if Leggett don't work out, personally, I don't care if he work out or not for this reason. When I go down the road 3 or 4 years down the road, and we start to pay everybody, our money is funny. Our money can be okay if we pay Coker, and we can get almost the same production at a lower cost, and our roster will look better. If we try to pay Leggett and Coker and everybody, we don't have the money, man. I'm just saying.
Man, Leggett got to get signed, man. Leggett,
you got to keep that.
He can be fine, man. You got to keep that. Leggett, man.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. This is the reason why Dan went out there and got him first round, 5th-year option. You know, see where things are at, right? So you ain't got to pay a guy, early or whatever, which is totally fine. I'm hoping that Leggett has a bounce back season this season because we need him, right? We just do. But to sit here and not be concerned about in crucial times, year one, that he's missing. Well, listen, come on. You like facts, don't you? That's the fact. That's the fact. That's what you always say. That's the fact, PPP. I'm giving you the facts. The facts is your boy.
Yeah, but when I give the facts, you don't like it. You don't like the facts when I give it.
Your boy dropped passes because the sun was in his eyes, albeit I understand that may be hard to do.
Okay,
but in crucial times in the game, he was dropping.
And the double standards, we're going to start that all over again? We're going to start that again?
Start the season off.
We're going to start the double standards all over again, eh? You're trying to put the paint where it ain't again, huh? You can't do that to me.
I don't want to hear nothing when the season starts. He got a wrist injury when you want to be out here acting like Tank Davis. I want to hear that.
Boy, these double standards is a mess, boy. They won't keep
Oh
that same
man.
energy with Bryce though.
Hey,
That boy's
listen, you
funny.
guys have not debunked any point that me and PPP have made about
Haven't.
Bryce Young. You haven't debunked anything. I heard a guy just come up here and say, "Oh, he ain't throwing tight windows," when clearly he done it about 5 or 6 times last year.
That wasn't no tight. Nah, he ain't never did it like that. I'm sorry. You pull up that film when he throw a tight window.
So you don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, well, I saw it last night. God damn it, I saw that tight window last night.
We're gonna settle this right now.
I saw that.
You watch highlights.
I saw
You don't
two
watch
guys right there.
Hold on, Howard.
He threaded a needle.
I got you.
He threaded a needle. He threaded a needle. He
Against
threaded a
Panthers.
damn needle.
Hold on a
Sorry.
second, Howard. Do you mind pulling up that Leggett touchdown in week 8 in Denver that Bryce threw to Leggett? Can you find that?
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Tight coverage. We're gonna see.
Howard, don't worry.
I'll wait for your apology, Howard. In 1 second. I'll wait for your apology.
Hey, Howard, don't worry about it. In the morning, I have my show in the morning. I will be going over Bryce. I will break down every single one of these things, so I can let these guys
chat.
So I can let these guys know. It's okay. I'm gonna let these guys know, and I'm gonna show them through facts, not my emotions, through facts, so they can see it for themselves. And I'm gonna pause it. And I'm gonna say, "So you telling me this moment here? Now look at the numbers. Look at the numbers of passes that were actually underthrown, that were uncatchable. Look at the percentage by receiver, by receiver."
Oh my gosh, yo!
I'm gonna show you that. We talking about tight window throws. He talking about drop.
Hey, my man, they blind too. Hey, they blind too now. They play blind too on you, dog.
You was last night. I love Bryce PPP. I love him.
Man, Bryce.
I love the way he played yesterday. I loved it.
Definitely accurate though. He an anticipator, man. Bryce an anticipator, man. He got to be accurate.
Q is going to prove it right now.
Shador is going to do better than Bryce this year. He's going to do better than him. Shador's going to do better than Bryce. Like all the rest of these other quarterbacks that come in the league after Bryce, they do better than him. They do better than him.
Howard, watch this play in between the zone between 4 people.
That's not the same thing. That ain't the same. That shit wide the fuck open.
Oh my God!
God damn, they ain't the same. What Deion Sanders, what Sanders did last night, that was sick, dog. I can't believe he threaded the knee.
Oh my God!
It was crazy,
dog. You are kidding me,
Howard.
He threaded that
one. How many guys did 4 dudes, 4 guys?
Howard, first and foremost, the nigga stared the receiver down. If that was J.C. Horn out there, that would have been picked. Stop playing with me, bro.
God damn it,
Howard. I know
he gets the end zone. You'll see where the you'll see if you pause it, you'll see where the actual defenders are at. And the difference last night that there was a defender in between and the defender right on the guy.
He's in the passing lane. Hey, wow. Is that guy not in the passing lane or not? Yes or no?
Man, this is comical, man.
I can't believe this.
This is comical.
Please tell us.
Well, we gonna let Q keep showing us these wonderful, beautiful bean footage.
My dear brother Wiley.
Hey, on the way to work tomorrow, you'll get your nightmare.
Too much of that.
Terrible. Terrible.
Do that.
That what y'all want to see right there?
No, not that
touchdown pass. You talking about the touchdown pass?
No, not the touchdown pass. I want to see that. I want to see that play
on the sideline.
On the sideline, yeah.
We reached out and we didn't.
Leggett, he hit Leggett in the hands too many times to Leggett to drop it. You're right. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie about it. No, I ain't gonna lie about it.
It's enough.
Right there. Try that one right there.
Hey, Bryce.
Nah, that ain't it. Sitting right at about 70 something, maybe 80 something, if I'm not mistaken.
What was the number of uncatchable balls that he
I know how to get you,
Wiley.
Hey, how are you?
I know how to get you, Wiley. I know how to get Wiley.
What was the number of uncatchable balls that he threw in that 3-game period? The Prime. Did you look that up? Prime?
Hey, hold on, Wiley. While Prime is looking that up, let me ask you a question. I got something for you. I know how to get you. I know how to get you, Wiley. Hold on, okay, now let me ask you a question, brother. Have you actually driven on the Autobahn yet?
Yes. I've been over it last 5 years. I think the last time I was 287
kilometers. You ain't doing miles per hour.
Kilometers. It was like 177 miles per hour.
Okay, so I see that tells me a lot about your mentality there.
I got
some understanding.
That's all it took. Hey, Q, it's a whole different language BMW people speak. This dude driving M3 competition, man. That ain't nothing to play with. That thing can be Lambo.
I talked to Wiley while he was driving down that Autobahn. I told him he better get his insurance together.
I got more paddle. I'm good. I ain't got more in me.
You don't, man.
I had more paddle. I had more paddle, but I ain't have more in me to go past. I was like, I'm good. I had to back off.
You cool with me, Wiley?
Let me hit this super chat real quick.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus. He said, PPP, I had to say this. I had to say that I see that I got you. I like trolling. As far as Bryce hitting a few passes, every blind squirrel finds an acorn every now and then. He got another right here. He said, Bryce got them eating humble pie. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, A. Carlos.
A. Carlos for the super chat and Flame for Jesus. We appreciate both of y'all over here with the super chats.
I want to get Flame for Jesus on this panel. I want him so bad.
Now, I won't let you touch Flame. Flame is our best supporter.
Hey,
Flame. Say that.
We love Brother Flame over here.
Hey, Flame a military guy too. Flame be giving it to him, boy. Yeah, he's a military guy too. Yeah.
All right, Flame. We cool, Flame.
Yes, sir. So I have to say, man, y'all boys have been interesting today. I have to say I didn't expect this to pop off so well. I love the energy that's in the room today. Everybody seems to, I don't know, maybe it's that game yesterday took a load off of a lot of people. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Seeing the offense move down the field a little bit, maybe it brightened up the room a little bit around here for everybody. I mean, it wasn't much, but it was a little bit better than what we anticipated. So I mean, hey,
it's a scoop of vanilla ice cream on your dry pound cake. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
Yeah. It was. I ain't gonna say it a lot. It did give us an opportunity to have a little hope for the season.
Well, while I ain't had hope in a couple of years, man, you know, so I'm dry. I'm dry out on hope. You know what I'm saying? I'm so blunt now to the point. I don't even give a damn no more. It's like, fuck it. I used to get out here and let me tell you something, Quantum. I used to get out here. I would try to do videos and I would try to do different stuff to hype people up and come on, man, the Panther energy. We gotta feel it. And then I just realized slowly but surely the shit died in me, man.
You know why, Q? Because you're a brother that set high expectations because you're a realist. And you ain't you're a no BS kind of guy. I respect the daylights out of that, brother. You're a guy that's like, look, I can make a lot of money with you. I could. Guys that don't play around, we can get paid, brother. But yo, I'm gonna leave that alone. We're talking about it.
Quantum, don't do that to him. His head is big enough. I try to keep him even killed.
Wally, don't be a jackass. Don't be a jackass.
Hey, Casino Q. That's it. Casino Q. That's what I call it.
We get killed over here.
I try to keep him even killed. You know, I
try to keep him even killed, Wally.
Yeah. See, you know, if you haven't noticed, Quantum, you know, some shows I come in and I give it the goat too. Cause I gotta keep them humble. I gotta keep those young men humble. Yeah, I gotta keep them humble. Keep them humble.
Wally saying that like he the damn law around here. God.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, it is. There you go. He back. Yeah.
I talked to my son. Yeah. They over at Carowinds, you know, doing their thing. But back on Wally's neck. Yeah. So I don't agree with nothing Wiley's gonna say tomorrow, and I haven't even heard it.
Dang.
It's all good.
Disagreement.
It's all good, Pride. It's all good. Hey, when I break it down, Pride, I think what you're gonna do is you're gonna say, you know what, that was objective. It wasn't emotional. Yes, I don't agree with everything. However, I can see where he's coming from. That's the whole point. I
always see where y'all coming from. To be honest with you, like I see where Q's coming from when he showed the thing about earlier about Bryce need to step up, that the safety was so far back. In that mesh concept that I did see though, like if you're looking from Bryce Young's angle, you're trying to see, like Quantum said, who's going to break free. But then you also are looking to see whether or not, because that safety's looking right at Bryce.
Yeah.
And if Bryce would have telegraphed that pass, I mean, how far was that safety from that receiver, running that route?
He could have broke on it. Yeah.
He could have broke on it. So the smart thing to do for me, hold it. Now I do know that Bryce Young has started stepping up into the pocket, but I've been seeing that the one thing that we talked about, including myself, his size in year one, how we looked at it as being a problem for him, has really started to become an advantage for him. Because he's smaller in package, he's not easy to grab, which is wild, right? It's kind of crazy. Yeah. So he can roll out of a pocket and do what he got to do because he ain't got that much mass on him. He ain't got that much, real estate on him. So
he can duck under some shit too. I saw that. He can duck.
Yes, sir.
I would love to say that. He loves to say that.
He is a bit elusive. That is true. I can say that, and the young man can take a hit. I ain't gonna say a lie. He ain't no Tua.
Unlike AR.
No, unlike Tua. Tua can't take a hit. Bryce can take a hit.
But Wiley, how long realistically do you want him to be able to take a hit?
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Thank you.
I don't want it.
He ain't gonna take a lot.
He ain't no cream puff.
He ain't gonna take a lot this year.
Nope. He ain't no cream puff. And he knows how to protect himself for the most part. You got to give him See, Russell Wilson, that's how he extended his career because he knows how to protect himself. Bryce knows how to protect himself.
And you heard it right here first from PPP.
I can't disagree with it.
Will get a contract extension north of $200 million. You heard it here.
Bingo.
I doubt that. I doubt that.
Q will
be
calling this the Black and Orange podcast from now on.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you this.
Dick, I was waiting on roll coverage to come. I've been waiting on you all day. I've been waiting on you all day.
You've been waiting because
Bryce lose the first game right here, and everything goes right back to normal. You let him lose against Jacksonville. That's a wrap.
Howard, let's let brother roll coverage get up in here. Roll coverage.
Y'all are speaking some craziness about Bryce Young. First of all, would any of you guys take rookie year Daniel Jones over Bryce Young? Because there's not a single point right now that says that Bryce Young is even better than rookie Daniel Jones. And we're talking about a $200 million extension.
Yes, sir.
You
That's
are insane. Yes. Even eclipsed again 1 single year of Daniel Jones.
He's delusional, not insane.
All right, now I gotta go to the stats. He gonna make me do this.
I love it again.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why you went to Daniel Jones to try to make an equivalent. My last thought process on Daniel Jones was Bryce Young. Yeah, never mind.
Okay. We'll get to it.
Because Daniel Jones ain't there no more, right? He's gone, right?
Exactly. Bryce Young will get a contract extension for another team. He's
going to do well. But did Daniel Jones play against Bryce this season or last season? Did he, Quantum?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
And in that showing, who actually won? Who won that game?
I think the field goal kicker won it. Alabama won that game. Am I correct?
And wasn't that an away game?
Hold on.
The field goal kicker won the game.
PPP was an away game. It wasn't an away game.
When you talk to me about Daniel Jones in any capacity, Bryce Young has to win over him. So next conversation, sir.
Where they play at, Wally? On your back porch, right?
Hold on now. Let Prime and roll coverage kind of get this real quick now.
Wins aren't a stat, though. We don't give that to anybody. So why are we all of a sudden pretending like, oh my God, he beat him one-on-one? What is the average of Daniel Jones when he's a starter, when it comes to passing yards, when it comes to touchdowns, when it comes to anything? Because
better than
Bryce Young.
It's way better than Bryce.
And everything. Literally his first year, he threw 24 touchdowns. It's taken Bryce 2 full fucking seasons to do that.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Did Daniel Jones hold on. So you know.
I got PPP.
People like roll coverage, who I honestly love. Wonderful content. He's a good brother, but he is emphatically wrong. Roll coverage. 2 things about what you said is this. Mm-hmm. Daniel Jones' first year doesn't even compare to the destruction, the illegitimate platform and foundation that Bryce Young had to endure year one. Let me ask you a question. Did Daniel Jones' coach get fired year one? Yes or no?
No, you're right. He 100%.
Okay. All I want is a yes or no. Did Bryce Young come into an organization that had a Hunger Games mentality that was actually publicized? Yes or no?
He did.
Okay. Did Bryce Young or did Daniel Jones have a hurt running back as the number one running back?
Okay. Sure. Again, I'll give
you.
you.
Can you please tell me
the
equivalent? Hold on, my brother, because you came on the podcast to tell me that my $200 million was asinine, and then you brought up Daniel Jones' first year. So I was so if we're going to compare, let's compare. Was Bryce Young's wide receivers as good as what Daniel Jones had year one? Yes or no?
Yes.
Sir?
Yes. Better.
Hold on. If you want to have that conversation, we can have that conversation. But I want to tell you this: if we go out there and start pulling receipts, and I go find any of y'all that were glazing guys like DJ Chark and Laviska Shenault, put y'all on blast.
Oh, sir. You ain't got to get no tape. You ain't got to get no tape. Wait. You ain't got to get no tape.
They just got short-term memory.
Right now.
They got short-term memory.
DJ Chark. I did like him. So you ain't got to get no tape. I'm telling you, I liked him.
I got a question for roll coverage. Question for you. Are you meaning to tell me you're going to sit on this podcast with your camera on, displaying your wonderful mug for everybody to see, with a straight face, by the way? Are you going to tell us that you'd prefer Daniel Jones in year two over Bryce Young year two? Is that what you're saying?
100%. Yeah. I prefer CJ Stroud, but
so let's go to the tape.
Owner made the decision to go with a midget, so that's where we're at.
Let's go to the tape. Let's go to the tape. To the tape we go. Let's go to the tape. I'm about to get you now. Daniel Jones.
Hey, you can get me on any single play, but I can pull out literally a benching that usurps anything that you say.
We're going to go to that.
You know what?
No, we're not going there. That's a fact. That's not like a special thing on the side. That's a fact.
I got you. How many games did Daniel Jones play in 2020?
You're good, brother.
I don't know. I'm not Daniel Jones.
14 games. No.
Q, this light work, Q.
Hold up.
This light work, Q.
Hey, Q, I'm about to flambe this dude. Look,
you about to try.
Coverage. Roll your coverage that way, because I'm about to roll mine over here. Daniel Jones played in 14 games in his sophomore season, right? Right? His record was 5-9. Okay? Now,
isn't that one more win than Bryce Young had?
Oh, yeah, one more win than Bryce Young had. But how many yards did he pass for? 29, 43? What's his TD to interception ratio look like to you, sir?
It's terrible. But
how many touchdowns did Bryce account for last year? 21?
15. Over 10
games. No. How many touchdowns did he account for? How many scores?
No. Hold on. If that's the case, then we're counting in all the rushing touchdowns and everything over on the other
side. No. Year two.
Daniel Jones had way more, so you don't want to do that. You're digging a hole.
No. Bryce Young accounted for how many touchdowns overall?
20, right? 15.
21.
Okay, there you go.
21 touchdowns. Okay. So how many did Daniel Jones account for in 2020 overall?
In 2020, his second year.
We talking about Bryce Young's second year last year.
Yeah,
so
you're right. He had 11 and 10. You're 100% right.
So we had a better season than their rookie season.
But hold on. You're judging. You're going to sit here and try and tell me that we're only looking at year two, ignoring the fact that Bryce Young over 2 seasons still did not eclipse the single touchdowns of Daniel Jones's rookie record. Not only that, let's look at Daniel Jones' stats. His first year as a rookie, he threw 3,000 yards, and he just barely missed that by 67 yards the second year.
My brother,
and Bryce Young is struggling.
I just explained
Bryce Young
to
can't
you.
even throw 200 yards in a regular game. Bryce Young can't even keep his coach to believe him.
I got it.
He can't stay on the field. He can't consistently compete at a high level.
Oh,
he can't do anything yet.
Let him get it out.
It ain't like he lying.
His best game. Hold on. I'll give you the Atlanta game. 100%.
No, you got to give me more than you got to give me Atlanta. You got to give me the Cardinals. You got to give me the Kansas City Chiefs. You got to give me the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay,
you got to give me
Daniel.
Come on. A bunch of almost wins. Oh, great.
Hold up.
Almost wins based on what?
But again, you're trying to give the loss and say that, oh my God, Bryce did everything to do this, so he should get credit for the win. But QB wins aren't a thing.
No. See, I know what you're trying to do. But I ain't gonna let you do it. No, we're talking about you want to compare year one Bryce to year one Bryce to year one Daniel Jones, right? Okay, he had a better season than Bryce in year one, but what if he was so good? What happened to him in year two? How did he plummet like that?
Facts.
What happened?
Okay, so what happened to Bryce?
More games.
What happened to Bryce?
He had a terrible more. But look, most quarterbacks are supposed to go this way, right? They're supposed to go up. Right. Did Bryce go up or did Daniel Jones go down? Look like the stock ticker on the NASDAQ to me.
Hey, young man. Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
Somebody help roll coverage out. I'm about to go straight on the seam on him.
Somebody help this man.
Hey, roll coverage. Let me help you out. Let's put him in the same category with a quarterback by this size, Baker Mayfield. Now, Baker Mayfield, his rookie is now we go with Baker, right? Baker Mayfield is what, almost 6'1"? I mean, almost 6 foot. He ain't 6 foot. He almost 6 foot, right?
They say he's 6 foot.
Okay, say he's 6 foot. I don't think he is. He's less than 6 foot. People already
say
he's
6'1".
Yeah, but you can see he ain't no 6'1". But anyway, so let's go there. So, what did Baker get his first year?
27 touchdowns, 3,700 yards.
Baker had an amazing first year.
Okay, all right. So what did he get his second year?
22 touchdowns, 21 interceptions. So he had less touchdowns and more interceptions.
Okay, what did he get his third year?
26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
Okay, now he got released, correct?
He did, and then he became a pass rusher for Carolina.
Okay, now watch this. Right now, would you want Baker's career? Or you would want Bryce's career? Which one?
Baker, it's not even close. They're not even in the same category.
We're talking about Baker.
This is so.
Okay. We're talking about Baker at all.
This is so immature.
We're talking about Daniel Jones and Bryce Young. Where did Baker come from?
Where Baker? Exactly. You want to watch? Listen. Quantum. See, they had to deviate from off of Daniel Jones. Yeah. Because first and foremost, we had Bryce and Daniel Jones. Bryce Young holds the record over him in wins. So I don't care what anybody say.
But hold on.
Hold on. And then when you see roll coverage brought the comparison. But if we gonna compare everything. So you cannot tell me that Bryce Young's first year dealing with all that he dealt with.
But here's the problem with that statement.
Hold on. Wait a second, man. Let me get it all out.
Let's get it out.
Go ahead, Brian.
You can't sit up here and tell me that Bryce Young's first year with his head coach getting fired, there being a Hunger Games mentality, you going back and forth between offensive coordinators year one, that Bryce Young's going see, you forget about that stuff.
I don't forget about nothing. No.
You did. Because if you did not forget about that stuff, you wouldn't have brought up that comparison.
I got you. Okay, you want to talk about year one?
I got one for him, BBB.
I got him, roll. Hold on a second.
Okay, I'll let Wiley go.
Here's the deal, man. And I said it because remember I was a Bryce lover. So I'm gonna tell you.
And you still are one.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Bryce failed to listen to coaching. See, this is the problem. Yes.
So, stop it.
No. I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's the problem.
You talking about the wristband?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! And what's happening right now? You're seeing success from Bryce Young with or without one.
Can I finish, Brian? Since I let you finish, can I?
Gosh, you didn't let me finish. I had to yield.
Okay, can I finish, Brian?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So we're being polite. So I'm saying this. I'm saying this right here. He didn't listen to coaching, and he got his coach fired. See, people find the perspective they want to find, but reality is those guys they didn't want to start him. They wanted to start Andy.
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true.
I can you know what? I'm gonna pull up the tape on Monday.
My brother. No, I always tell people this. I drove.
I gotta pull up the tape.
Hold on. Wiley. I drove for Frank Reich's brother Joe Reich, who was the head coach of Wingate. Joe Reich sit right behind me, and me and Joe Reich will have conversations. I'm telling you, they wanted Bryce Young. Okay, it's been noted that Bryce.
I didn't say they didn't. See,
and they wanted Bryce Young to start.
But here, hold on. I'm going to give you that other thing, not the starting piece. Now, I didn't say they didn't want Bryce. I'm saying this. is when they start. I'm gonna pull up the tape too before you, because they said they announced that Andy was going to start. Then the owner got pissed, and then the owner said no, because the fan base was raising sand. Said, why would you draft a quarterback and not start him? I said, and Q can vouch to this. I said we need to set the young man, let him give an opportunity to develop. Then after game one, what did I say, Q? Did I say bench his ass? Did I say that, Q, after game one?
Oh yeah. After he made Jesse Bates famous. Yeah.
Okay, you done?
I'm gonna get on this Frank Reich talk too because I'm a Frank Reich stan.
Okay, you done?
Or at least that's what they call me.
Yeah, I'm
All
done.
right. So, like I said, I know that there's quote unquote this and quote unquote that. I'm going to take the words of the brother of the head coach that we're talking about over anything else, over any speculation, over anything else that's pondered about. I'm going to take his words. And his words were, they wanted Bryce, they wanted to start Bryce. And when things started to get a little rocky, they stuck with Bryce because Bryce was their guy. Bryce was Scott Fitterer and also Frank Reich's pick. Hands down, I'm not going off of that. But yes, sir. I'm sorry.
I was staying out of it, but can I ask you a question? Do you think he was saying certain things to protect his brother, to make sure that one, he painted in a certain light so it looked a certain way?
No, sir.
I didn't think he'd say that.
No, sir. No, sir. I mean, I mean, the intimate conversations that I would have, and I didn't say nothing. While if Frank Wright was still the head coach right now, I wouldn't be saying none of this stuff right now. I wouldn't be saying none of the stuff that I'm saying.
How much do you take what Joe said to heart? Because is Joe telling you his deep, dark secrets in life, or
deep, dark secrets? God dang!
How far is he talking? Because
I mean, we had some decent conversations at Golden Corral and riding on the bus and stuff like that. We had some decent conversations. Yeah.
So y'all motherfuckers talking over pancakes and grits and eggs and shit.
No, sir, not pancakes and grits. More like Salisbury steak and macaroni and cheese. Yeah.
Y'all talking shit up over dinner.
Prime, you no good, boy. You no good, Prime. You no good, Prime.
Okay, so can I just caveat off that Frank Reich thing?
Salisbury steak. Go ahead, roll.
The floor is yours.
I've been very vocal about wanting Stroud, okay? But once we got Bryce, I understood why we went with Bryce, okay? I understand the MVP. I understand college and everything like that. But the idea that Frank Reich would go from having guys, and let's just go through the quarterbacks that he went with over his tenure. Andrew Luck, Jacoby Brissett, Phillip Rivers, Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan, Sam Ehlinger, all 6'1" or higher, all weigh north of 200 pounds. Now everybody wants us to believe that Frank Reich all of a sudden changes his entire 20-plus year philosophy to go with Bryce Young. No, that was a David Tepper decision. If you want to talk about the Hunger Games stuff, then you need to address it properly. The Hunger Games stuff was not Frank Reich's fault. Frank Reich was explicitly told, and it's been confirmed, to hire outside of his circle. If that's the case, then you're not even starting the baseline like Dave Canales did. He's not bringing in his OC. He's not bringing in his DC. He's not bringing in of his guys. He is starting on the idea that you want people challenging the room. So if that's the case, that's a David Tepper decision. So if, no offense, if Bryce Young fizzles out in the NFL, you know the narrative that's going to switch on its head immediately? Bryce Young failed. That's why Frank Reich got fired. Frank Reich got 11 games. Let's not forget that Frank Reich was our first NFL quarterback, threw our first touchdown. In fact,
and he was trash.
Here is a signed ticket from the very first Carolina Panthers
so I
game
see
with his name.
There we go. Now,
there we go.
Hey, roll coverage so sentimental. I see
sentimental.
He is not biased. Don't do that. Don't do that. You talking to his brother and shit. Come on,
I'm talking about it. You're sitting here saying that Frank Reich is the problem. Sure, I can give you scheme. I can give you some of that. But Bryce Young sucks to this point, period.
Hold on, sir.
He is not a top. Hold on. I'm in the middle of talking like you were. He's a QB. He wasn't even QB top 20. Bro is mid. We're sitting here trying to blame a coach that was a tenure. This was a guy that was Carolina Panthers through and through our first touchdown for a franchise. That was our guy. I understand we drafted a quarterback too, but the guy that actually played in the first game was him. So this idea that all of a sudden Frank Reich is also going to go, hey, I have this veteran quarterback in Andy Dalton, and I just drafted a quarterback, so I should start the quarterback. No, that's changing the narrative after the fact.
And guess what, bro? And guess what, bro? What has Andy Dalton done in the past 2 years? I'll wait. What has he done?
Andy Dalton sucks donkey. I'm not going to add that next word.
Okay.
But we could have went out and gotten guys like what? Jameis Winston? We could have went out and gotten literally anybody else.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead, Quantum.
Let me throw something at him right fast.
Sure.
Okay. You so eloquently stated that Frank Reich was the man of the quarterback or the quarterback man maker, whatever you want to term him, right?
Quarterbacks, yeah.
What year was he the head coach of the Colts? The head coach, not an offensive coordinator.
I think it was 2011.
22? Wasn't it 22 when he drafted Bryce in 3?
No. I'm the coach. He said coach. I think it was.
I think it started in 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
It was Andrew Luck's last year or last 2 years.
He had 4 or 5 years there, right?
Yeah, but he had 2 years. He had like a year and a half or 2 years with Andrew Luck. Then Andrew Luck retired like mid-season.
Oh,
yeah, okay. It's like 2018 or somewhere around there. 2018, 2019 is when he was the head coach of the Colts.
Okay, now when he was the head coach, who did he draft with his first pick?
You tell me.
He already had a
quarterback.
No, because he had Andrew Luck. Hold on, I got you, bro. He had Andrew Luck.
Line them up, Quantum. Line them up.
You see what I'm going with, right, BB?
Line them up, Quantum.
No,
okay.
I got this one.
The draft was Quentin Nelson.
He drafted a lineman.
Nelson, a guard.
Yep.
A guard.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And he was the head coach for how many seasons there? 2, 3,
4.
Yes. And guess what he did also in the middle of was it year 2? Yeah, year 2. So that's when Andrew Luck quit.
Who did he?
Hold on, slow down. What he did was this: he got an offensive line, and the owner said he wasn't going to draft a quarterback. So that's why he kept giving them all these retreads. Keep going.
In the draft, is there normally more than one quarterback, at least at the second round, that you can get your hands on? Is there at least a second round quarterback you can pick?
Right? He didn't have control of that, because if you go back and you look at he didn't have control. He had control of that. If you go back,
so you mean to tell? So you're telling me your head coach has no bearing on your second round picks? At least.
No,
I mean that's why you pay a GM. This isn't the Patriots.
That's the GM.
The heck so you're telling me he had Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck quit, and they didn't ask the coach anything about who he wanted as quarterback. Nothing.
He got one quarterback he chose, and we all know who it was. It was
a
retread. He was a retread. He's a retread from no, it wasn't him. It was the guy from Philadelphia. What was his name?
Carson Wentz.
That's who he picked. There you go.
How did he pick Carson Wentz? Carson Wentz was in Philly. Carson Wentz was a Philly draft pick, not a Colts draft pick.
No, but what he did is he asked the owner to get him Carson Wentz. He brought him over.
You making my point. You don't even realize it.
Y'all don't realize what y'all just did. Go
they don't know what they just did, BBG.
Go ahead, Quantum.
You don't know what you just did. Okay. How can you sit there and say a guy that's never took a first-round quarterback before at all, never selected a quarterback first overall in his life, and you going to tell me he knows what to do with a quarterback in first overall?
Yes, let's go ahead and do that.
Good job, Quantum.
Okay.
That was excellent. That was beautiful, Quantum.
The
man was not the right man for the job.
Bryce wasn't the right man for the job.
I got your roll tie. Here you go, Quantum.
Thank you.
Since you talking that, when was Wentz where was Wentz drafted?
He was drafted by Philly.
Who was the offensive coordinator?
Was it?
It was
Frank Wright.
It was Frank Wright.
He wasn't the head coach.
He
was the OC.
He was the
OC.
Exactly. He was OC.
You get in the back of the bus as your OC. You don't get to drive the bus.
Slow down. Before he was OC, what was he? Quarterback coach. Coach.
Okay.
So again, when he got drafted, he was a quarterback coach. He wasn't the OC. He was a quarterback coach. Now, because Doug Peterson was the offensive coordinator and the coach.
Watch this, BDB.
And the coach. Now, what he did was he developed Him, and also there was a guy that was there before. What was his name? The guy that won the Super Bowl. What was his name?
Foles.
Oh, that's right. Okay. When Nick Foles got there, who developed Nick Foles?
That don't mean anything.
Okay, gotcha. So what I'm trying to say is this:
but then y'all bench Nick Foles.
Ain't no whisperer.
You bench Nick Foles for Carson Wentz. Had to go back to him. So you didn't believe in who you didn't believe in who you groomed.
Watch this, BBB. Watch this. I got him now. I got him
benched him though.
I got him, BBB. Watch this.
Actually, what you did is you traded him away because who was there? Do you remember?
Who?
Man, I don't keep up with Philly, bro.
Okay, I got you. His call was number 7 that played in Atlanta. It's
Michael Vick.
There you go. So they traded him away, then they brought him back. See, this is the problem, y'all. Y'all don't understand.
That means anything.
Yes, it does, because you got to understand what the fuck you talking about.
What does that got to do with Frank Wright in Carolina?
Well, not just that, but they're trying to.
I got
the idea that
you trying to give me history lessons on what happened to Philly 50,000 years ago?
You're trying to
hear that crap.
drafting a high quarterback and being able to develop him while ignoring the facts of who they drafted over the course of Frank Reich's tenure.
Frank Wright was trash. That's why he got 11 games here in Carolina in the story.
Hold on. Hey, watch this, BBB. Watch this, Wiley. Now you go down the memory lane of the Philadelphia Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this. So when you eloquently put it that way, that means he has experience with quarterbacks to some degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then why would the owner of the Colts bring him there and not allow him to pick first overall who he needed?
He probably talked to David Tepper.
I got you.
If he's so good,
that's what Tepper did.
He's so good.
That's what Tepper did.
That's what I'm saying, man. Stop it.
I got him, BBB.
You ain't getting
No, you don't. No, you don't. Here you go.
Was is those draft class were nothing special, and he said I'd rather take a retread in Carson Wentz, and he turned around and got Matt Ryan the following year, which was better than some of the quarterbacks in the draft class that particular year. And
who was in the draft class? Look it up.
Wasn't that the Kenny Pickett year?
Hold on a second. Who else did he get? AQ, who else did he get? Wasn't that guy called came from San Diego? What was his name? Rivers? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Did he not take
like
Rivers?
92-year-old quarterback every season.
He likes quarterbacks that can actually see over the offensive line.
Them dudes are 92 years old, average 92 years old together.
Yeah, but then we get Baker Mayfield, who got his balls batted down every goddamn time he dropped back.
Did he go to the playoffs with him? Yes or no?
With who?
With Rivers.
Did they make the playoffs that year?
Yes,
might have squeaked in there.
They made the playoffs.
See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all casual fans. It's okay.
Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Wait. How many years? Wait. Hold. We casual fans. How many years did Frank Wright make it to the playoffs as a head coach, sir?
How many times is Bryce?
2 or 4.
No. Just answer that question.
2 or 4 years.
But no. That's the point that I'm trying to say. You're trying to place this on Frank Reich, and at the end of the day, if Bryce Young is still dog water, it's Bryce Young's fault. Period.
Roll coverage.
No. Roll
coverage. Listen to me. Roll coverage. Listen to me.
But
roll coverage, listen to me.
Matters.
Roll coverage, listen to me.
So
roll coverage, listen to me.
Daniel Jones $160 million to go away. The
roll coverage. Listen to me, my brother.
The Broncos paid Russell Wilson $60 million to go away.
Roll coverage, listen to me. Listen to me, roll coverage.
Right here.
Frank Wright, that nigga only lasted 11 games in Carolina.
He lasted 11 games because we have a dog shit owner. We have literally the worst owner in
the owner did jump the gun.
I got him.
The owner jumped the gun now.
The owner also the same argument that you're trying to make about Frank Reich not being able to pick his quarterback is the same argument that David Tepper used to usurp his power. Because
it's so funny that the next head coach got more wins than Frank Reich, but whatever. And all those wins that we got year one, that was with Thomas Brown called. That was what Thomas Brown called the offense.
Roll coverage.
Thomas Brown was an outsider and was not Frank Reich's guy. Once again, so you're saying no. You're going before and saying, oh, you're not listening to the Hunger Games article, but then in the next breath, you're going against what the Hunger Games article said.
Man, whatever.
So you can't have it both ways. You're talking
I can and I will. God dang
it. BBB, watch this. Roll coverage. Let me ask you a question. Frank Wright was a good coach in Indianapolis, right?
He was decent.
What happened to him?
He got fired, just like.
He got fired. But he got fired at the end of the year or during the season. What happened?
He got fired in the middle of the year.
Yeah, but here's
I
the
see what
problem.
you're doing right
I see what you're trying, but again, you're ignoring Bryce Young is still bad at football.
Wait. Stay right here. Stay right here. Stay right here.
Hey, Quantum, hold on before you
Quantum,
say Quantum.
the owner kept meddling with Frank Wright and his team.
Exactly.
Okay, wait a minute. So what you're trying to tell me is, what you're trying to tell me is lightning struck twice in the same place? Is that what you're saying?
Damn right. Frank Wright,
Lightning
had to deal with that in Indianapolis.
Hold
He had to deal with that in Carolina.
Don't be emotional.
Hey, Go. Hey, Q. In the words of Go, that boy was trash. Trash.
Y'all too.
I like how you're sitting there saying that, but yet you guys are raising Bryce Young. You guys are giving excuses for why Bryce Young is good. No, you guys aren't even close. You guys whiffed so hard. You guys can't even pick a quarterback. That's why we're in this situation.
Mister, I got a ticket from the first game, and Frank Wright is my buddy. Yeah, okay, I got you.
You're talking to his brother. What you talking about?
Listen. I ain't got no momentum on my goddamn fireplace.
His brother took
I ain't got no momentum. I ain't got no memorabilia of that on my fireplace. Yeah, get up out of here with that.
Get up
out of here with that.
And now you're a fan. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to know if he was so good as a coach. Here's my 2 points I want to bring to you guys.
Go ahead.
That he's
Go ahead.
He was so good.
That's the problem. You're not listening. I'm not arguing that he's a good coach. I'm arguing
that
his failures are because of the quarterback. You know why he?
It can't be because of the quarterback.
You know why? You know why he got fired in Indy? Because Matt Ryan sucked at football. You know why he got fired?
But he would have got him though.
Hold on. You want to know who fired? Who got Frank Reich fired in Carolina? His name is Bryce Young. You know what? Hold on. You want to know why Bryce Young got benched? Because Dave Canales doesn't want to become Frank Reich.
But he brought him back though, did he not? And guess what? When he brought him back, Bryce Young was one of the best quarterbacks in the goddamn NFL. One of the best quarterbacks.
A car wreck. Why do y'all keep saying that?
Hey, Roll Tide, I got you.
Why do y'all keep saying that? It's just untrue.
No, it's not. No, it's not. In fact, I will find it and I will send it to you. Dave Canales literally spent.
Watch it won't be an article from someone like JTS Sports or something.
Talking about it.
It's not true, coverage.
Not JTS a bullet, a straight bullet.
It's not. Frank Wright got fired because he did. Frank Wright got fired because he didn't know how to coach. That's why he got fired
because Bryce Young threw 9 touchdowns in 17 games.
But look, you get more grace with your rookie. Okay. If that's the case, then
the owner should have also given grace to the first-year head coach.
Okay,
so you're saying it's okay for the quarterback to get the leeway, but not the brand new head coach.
Yeah, because you're the one that would have got the quarterback. You're supposed to coach him up.
He didn't get the quarterback though. That's the problem. That's the problem. You're not listening. You're not listening.
No, you're not listening.
You literally sat on here and said that we're not listening to the Hunger Games article, where the Hunger Games article specifically
the Hunger Games article happened after Bryce Young was here.
The Hunger Games article was reporting on what was happening in the building
during
what you say is true. If what you say is true, coverage, then why didn't they not fire Dave Canales last year then?
No,
because Dave Canales had the foresight to probably go to the owner. Just like let's see, the Hunger Games article stated that the OC, the special teams, and all went behind the head coach's back. So
I wonder why. Because that nigga's stupid. That's why.
Who's stupid? No. Bryce, you're right. That's
Frank Wright is stupid.
Frank Wright is stupid.
Oh no. Hey, but hey,
you only won 5 games last year. Why
you guys are trying to make it a Frank Reich thing. It's not. Bryce Young was the quarterback.
Oh my God!
Bryce Young was the failure. Bryce Young to this point is the failure.
Why is the coach still here then?
Hey, Q, you know what, Q? Hey, Q, this is funny.
I got you, Ro. I got you,
The reason why the coach is still here is because he done been through coach after coach in the carousel, and he know what the perception of him keep firing coaches would look like. So he wasn't going to do that again.
How many teams? Is there any history of #1 picks being jettisoned after 2 years?
No.
Quantum, check this out, Quantum.
Yeah.
When Bryce Young comes out here this year and lights it up, I want roll coverage with his vanilla shaped cone head to come right back on this podcast and come talk to us, because I guarantee you, I guarantee you he's gonna be singing a whole different tune when we
Whole
4-0.
Oh, I ain't gonna be. Hold on. You've been
We're
telling
gonna
me
get
for
him a
2
vocal
years
coach,
that
BDB.
receipts are
We're
gonna be
singing
coming,
a whole.
and there's no Walgreens receipt here, Murrow. There ain't nothing that you have to show.
We're gonna
You
get you a
guys got to
vocal
show
coach.
I
me
like
that
roll
Bryce
coverage.
Young is not.
I like
dog
roll
water.
coverage.
Y'all
I like
gotta show
roll
me
I like
coverage.
roll coverage. I like roll coverage.
Y'all gotta show
He
me.
like it.
He ain't got
I like
that
roll
stay.
coverage.
I like
He
it.
official.
I like roll coverage. Hey,
like
roll
roll
coverage. I
coverage.
like you, but you're delusional. But I like you. I like you. You're delusional, but I like you.
Calling the kettle black.
If
Tell
he
me he's
comes out here,
delusional.
if he comes out here, hey, I got a tweet. I'll find it right now that I literally said if Bryce Young ever gets us to a Super Bowl and we win it, I will on stream eat a live crow. But until that
Get
day
ready
comes,
for it. I'm gonna send you some barbecue sauce.
bro ain't even top 25, let alone winning a Super Bowl. If you think that, a lot of people think that Jalen Hurts isn't even a good quarterback.
Nah, Jalen was terrible this year, but
Hey.
he did enough to win.
Hey, when we get Jalen Carter and Cooper DeJean, I think that we have a chance. But until that day happens, Bryce is mid.
Hey, Red Swarm, bring your popcorn skin color behind up here. Come on.
Yeah,
come on up
go.
here.
Where
Yeah,
you
come
at,
on up
Joe?
here, Red.
Hey, yo, you ain't at the gas station no more. Get on up here.
Hey, leave third person alone.
Nah. Yeah. I said 11-6. So what? Wait till what you hear me say this year. Yeah.
What
yeah.
11-6? Oh, what do
That
you
was the
think
record prediction I
record?
gave last year.
Okay, what you talking about now?
Yeah, you were wrong on that. Yeah.
Oh, I was very wrong. Yeah.
Hey, then talk. Then
What's
talk
your
just now
prediction
then,
this year?
Yeah, go ahead, Prime.
I'll say this. I believe the Panthers are going to win 9+ games this season.
Oh, he's
I'll
trying
say
to be
that.
safe.
No. Because my official schedule prediction comes out on the 27th of August, and I got like a little giveaway and all that stuff tied into it. So, say what now?
I said you don't have to give the whole thing away, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Not 9+ wins. Red Swarm. I don't know. I don't know if that's it. I don't know.
I got the ceiling set at 7.
I have it. I between 8 and 9. Hey, Prime, I agree with you. I think they can fall in between 8 and 9. Even if Bryce plays like he played, say he plays good, not great, good, right? Good quarterback. He developed. He stayed where he was at. I can believe they could win between 8 and 9 wins.
Okay.
Now, that does not mean Bryce is our future, from my perspective.
Agreed.
Now, what it is Bryce played good. Now, they have to make a decision on if this is our quarterback of the future. Now, they may say that's it and we go forward, but I only believe that we win by having a dominant defense. That means they got to the next year and the following year go into the defense, get a dominant defense, and he can play complementary football with a dominant defense. That means when I say play complementary football is that he can get us to at least top 10 overall in offense, and we have a defense that's top 3, 4.
Hey, Wally, get ready for it.
Wally.
All right.
Bro,
That's all I'm saying.
If that's the case, you guys need to turn your
realize-
Madden difficulty settings up. Stop playing on rookie.
Hold on. I know you ain't talking about no Madden, goddamn. I'll line you up right now.
I'm dog water at Madden. That's what I'm saying. I'm playing on rookie.
Wally.
That's how you guys get the
okay.
top
I'm
10
about to say.
defense.
Wally,
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
do realize that we were at least if we would have had a decent defense last year, 22nd overall.
Mhm.
We ate 9 last year. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why I give it.
Okay.
That's why I give it.
That's what a defense. That's what a third tier defense. We would have been at least 8
That's
9.
why I said in order to get us to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl, he has to be at least get us to top 10. And I believe he can get us to top 10 if the defense is dominating. Because what it'll do is it'll give him more opportunity to get the ball back. That doesn't mean he's going to be a top 10 quarterback. That
Maybe
means
not.
our offense. That means our offense is a top 10.
Agreed.
That means our running game is dominating, right? And we're doing a lot of play action. If he could do that, I'll be okay as long as we win the Super Bowl. That's all I'm worried about. I want to win the Super Bowl.
How can you say that he, even if let's go with this crazy narrative, we end up with like 9-10 wins, okay? What if it's 3,200 yards and 17 touchdowns? Is he really top 10 at that point, or is his team just
not with 17 touchdowns?
No,
exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. He needs, in my opinion, he needs
25.
25 to 27.
Yep.
Passing touchdowns. That doesn't mean rushing.
Me and Brown got a bet on that.
I can't
25
stand
passing.
when people put the two together, because if that's the case, I mean, like Bryce. Oh, sure, yeah, he looks semi-competent.
Still count for 6 points.
Hey, Quantum, can I ask you a question?
No, you're right. That's
Go
what
ahead,
I'm saying.
Red.
Why,
What up,
why
Red?
team wins matter
What's
more than
happening,
QB.
fellas? How y'all doing?
What's
I'm
up,
sorry
Red
about that,
Swarm?
Rob.
What's going on? What's going on?
Red
What's going on?
Swarm.
So, quick question, Quantum.
Yes.
You said all those ifs, and again, you know I'm an old Army vet, and I told you what my drill sergeant used to tell us in basic training.
Hey, talk to me, Red. Talk to me,
Yeah,
Red. Talk to me,
if
Ranger.
if worms had machine guns, the birds wouldn't fuck with them. But it didn't work out that way. So all the ifs, okay. But even if y'all had wound up at 8 and 9, what would have actually been different in your ranking in the division? I
Nothing.
mean, you'd have had a few more wins, but
not much different in the division, so to speak. Well, actually, we would have had more to hang our hat on. We would have had more of a positive demeanor coming into the season. We would have had way more support. The people that saw Bryce win those games that we really, really needed, you'd be talking differently about him right now, right, Roll Coverage?
But what I'm asking you is, would it have effectively made any difference as far as how you finished your season? You would have still finished in third place.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So and Quantum, no, you wouldn't have been tired because we had a 4-2 record in the division. But this is my whole thing.
Okay.
But even with that, if you're gonna give room to you to say, had your defense been any incrementally better, then you could give yourself 3 additional wins. Is it fair for me to say, as a Falcons fan, if my defense had been 2 or 3 places better, and also if Kirk Cousins didn't fall off a cliff, can I take it a step further and say we would have been in the playoffs last year?
I would say so, because you guys, you guys had your defense didn't show up in a lot of games too. But we didn't have to play y'all in all those games where we could have won, and the same thing for y'all. So that's possible.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like to do the if this had happened, if that had happened. You know what I'm saying? What I like to stick with is what Roll Coverage is saying. Don't blame Frank Wright. Don't blame the defense. Don't blame this. Don't blame that. You know, I sent Q a while back a depiction that somebody put up. I ain't gonna keep throwing her into this because people might start throwing shade at her and being upset with her. But I thought it was brilliant when somebody drew a comparison between Will Levis and Bryce Young since they both entered the NFL. It's almost an identical. It's almost a identical picture when you look at what has occurred with the two of them since they entered the NFL. And I would tell you, the only reason that Tennessee did what they did this year is because they knew they were picking at a level which would allow them to take a Cam Ward. So they made the smart move to go ahead and move on from Will Levis. And I would predict with that bumper crop coming out next year, if Bryce doesn't win 9 games this year, y'all gonna be getting another quarterback.
Now, Red.
You got 9 in us, man.
I have a question, Red. Now, saying what you said, if we look at that rationally, right? Forget being a fan of whomever, we look at it rationally. I think it's the best thing for the team. Now, let's talk about math, right? Talk about money. Yeah. It's best for the team, if you look at the cap now, to go for a rookie quarterback, because now you can sign all the guys you have, and you can build your defense, and you can get your quarterback for the next 5 years on a rookie deal, and actually now we're in the chance to win something in the next 5 years.
We'll move quick so other people can get in here. But Wiley, what you say is very smart. What you say is very smart, because actually Bryce has burned through. This will be his 3rd year of his rookie deal that he has burned through. It might be time for y'all to reload at the QB position.
Man, listen, don't sit up here listening to Red Swarm when he got a quarterback that's
what happened yesterday?
Quarterback ain't played yet, Red.
Y'all hold. I'm trying to hear what you saying.
Did Bryce Young throw for 500 yards yesterday?
You let Quantum tell it.
What's
Wolf in the cook.
Oh, here we go, Wolf. All right,
get
Wolf.
back on that heavy bag.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this.
Wolf in
Asking
the
dumb
cook.
questions. Go ahead.
Look it now. Here we go.
He in his workout.
Wolf, get back on that heavy bag, brother. Stop talking.
Don't worry about the heavy bag. Don't worry about the heavy bag. We're not there. We're not there.
Yeah.
And we'll never be there. You're not up here.
Hey, go ahead, work out. Go ahead, work out. Go ahead, work out.
What's
Wolf in the workout.
Whoa, what do you say? Hold on. What?
Don't worry about the heavy bag. You're down there. I'm up here. We'll probably never see each other. So don't worry about the heavy bag. Don't worry.
What that mean? What that mean?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
You don't want me on that heavy bag. You don't want me on that heavy bag. I can promise
you.
You
won't
that.
try to bait me. Listen, relax.
You don't want me on that heavy bag. I promise you
that. You don't want me on
that.
that heavy bag neither. If that's the whole case, brother.
You don't want me on your heavy bag, Wolf.
That's why it's up, buddy. That's why it's up, buddy. I don't really care who you are or.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, man.
Let's come with respect.
You don't want me on your heavy bag.
I
Go ahead.
wasn't talking crazy. All I asked was the
said heavy bag. You went
500 yards.
He ain't even said nothing crazy, bro. What are you talking about? He ain't even said nothing crazy.
Hey, Wolf.
Hold on a minute. Listen. I just came in.
Nothing crazy.
I don't think that's the.
Y'all better tell your man.
Listen to me. I don't know you, bro. You don't gotta ask anybody nothing, bro. I don't know you.
Wolf.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that, Q. I'm not worried about that. I ain't worried about that. I didn't even say nothing to my man. I didn't even say anything disrespectful.
Yeah. That's Mr. MMA. I ain't
no.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone, Wolf. Leave him alone.
Listen. I've practiced MMA as well, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I've practiced all that. I've listen, bro. I'm not scared of anybody.
Yes, sir.
Any place, anytime. I'm just saying, this is not why I'm here. I'm not trying to be a tough guy on StreamYard.
As a friend, I was just trying to warn you.
No. Listen, I'm not trying to be a tough guy on StreamYard, bro. That's not what I do, Q. You know that. So what I'm asking is, what is the big deal? Did Bryce throw for 4 touchdowns, 5 touchdowns? What did he do yesterday that people are, doing cartwheels?
Well, we finally got a sighting from him that was competent. And we were able to come out and see the offense methodically move down the field for once.
So are you saying, because I know you, I know Red, I don't know the rest of these gentlemen, but are you saying to me that they are also in line to win the division as well?
Hell, fuck no! I ain't say no shit like that. No.
Okay.
Hey, Q.
We had a decent game against their twos.
Okay.
So let's not jump.
So the this is just previews, right? These are previews that we're doing right now. Okay. That's what I wanted to ask you.
Hey, Q.
Yes, sir. I got a question to add once you guys
go ahead.
Hey, Wolf, I got love for you. You know who I am, brother.
I know who you are.
Go ahead.
Got love for you, man, all day long.
I'm just saying, but listen, when you're talking about somebody who knows who you are and who you know who I am, then we don't have to talk Marvelous Marvin.
No. We're just talking football, brother. It's cool.
Football.
Yeah,
football.
Hey, I was complimenting you on your gym. I said,
no, it's fine. Listen, I get it.
All love, brother. It's all love.
All love, brother. All love, man.
Yes. I think Quantum does a lot of great, but the problem is this is a troll job as well.
There it is,
right?
Here we go.
Right? And
I get that, man.
Nobody trolls better than the Wolf, right? But I'm just saying, right?
I love the Wolf.
If we are, let's say, saying that the Panthers are in line to win the division because of what happened yesterday, then there's a problem within the NFC South. Within the NFC South, there's a problem and there's a lie. And if that means that there's 3 teams in the South that are going to win more than 10 games, that's a lie. That's a lie. I'll tell you right now, the Falcons probably won't even win 10. They'll probably win 10. Probably. There's a lot of holes in that team, in my team. But the problem is when you tell people the truth,
Preach, Wolf.
They don't like it, right?
Preach, Wolf.
The fact is that we've been bad, so bad that the bar is set so low in the NFC South. It's set so low. My God. Quantum, Q, or whoever the hell's in the chat, 28-3, whatever the hell you want to say. You can say about my mother, whatever it is that you want to say. But the motherfucking bar is set so low that people cheerlead. Because Bryce Young threw a touchdown. Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Yes.
Let me say something. I think what it is I think the narrative is getting shifted out of contention. What we're saying is you have Bryce Young that came out yesterday and did what he was supposed to do. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. He came out, he drove the field. Because I promise y'all, if he would have came out there and did anything different than that and looked worse, oh my God.
Well, he did on the first drive.
Yeah, well, I mean, the first drive, he kind of, I don't know what happened on that drive, to be honest.
So it was a mixed bag.
Don't you have the reaction? First play last year, Bryce Young steps back to throw, interception. Don't you have that reaction?
What they got to do with anything right now?
Last year.
Oh, that was last year.
Here we go.
Right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, that was last year.
The year before. The year before.
The year before, 2023, 2022.
Remember, he was the Terminator, Q. They said he was a processor. The
Bryce,
Microsoft
the Carolina Reaper
icon processor.
What happened in week 18 then?
Several head coaches and wide receivers.
All hell but Brick Lou.
What happened in week 18 then?
Listen,
what your coach said?
Supposed to do?
What your coach said at the press conference about that guy that had an
wait a minute.
What did he say?
He said we had no answers for Bryce Young.
Listen, and this is where me and Quantum's conversation switches, right? So you mean to tell me Major Taylor didn't beat Julio Cesar Chavez? To the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, Wolf. I totally understand. But I'm just saying, you got a guy.
But what am I saying, Quantum? Is that a fact or not?
You're right.
Okay. See,
I can't argue with you there.
Right now, listen. My team is not built like people think.
Due to poor performance.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all what the issue is concerning this Carolina Panthers team. I don't understand what's going on with the thought process for this Carolina Panthers team. I mean, we're still talking about year 1, year 2 that's in the books now.
Can I tell you what the Carolina Panthers are going to do?
Why are we still talking about?
Hold on. Wait a second. God dang it! And my issue with all this is, you guys harbor on the benching. You harbor on week 1, week 2. You harbor on Jesse Bates interception, but for some reason, you niggas never talk about week 12 when he went toe-to-toe with the goddamn Kansas City Chiefs. Y'all never talk about Philadelphia Eagles when the last drive of that game, hold on, god dang it. When the last drive of that game, all he threw was all passes. You guys never talk about the Cardinals game. You guys never talk about the Denver game. You never talk about the Atlanta game. I don't understand that. But you love harping on those first 2 games of the season and the benching. It makes no sense.
Weren't you just telling us that Frank Reich failed a guy 2 years ago, and that's still the reason?
Yeah, because you brought up comparisons about Daniel Jones about a team that ain't got nothing to do with us.
Because Daniel Jones is better than him, but that's regardless.
Exactly. You brought it up. Thank you for answering your own question.
Hold on,
I did answer my own question. You're telling me that I can't bring up a benching that happened last year, but you're telling me that I should ignore that.
No, what I'm saying is this: if you're gonna bring up the benching, talk about everything. What I'm saying is talk about everything. Don't just talk about the benching.
Okay,
talk about everything.
Everything is the Daniel Jones conversation. Everything is it took 2 years.
You see what I'm saying? You still bringing up Daniel Jones. That nigga don't even play for the Giants no more.
Exactly. Bryce ain't gonna play for the Panthers much longer.
But he still is here, isn't he?
And Daniel Jones played for the Giants for 4 years and got a 4-year, $160 million extension.
Stop with that dumb
stuff that you guys are talking about. You're talking about giving him in $200 million, and he can't even throw 20 touchdowns in a year.
You got that right.
It will never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen.
Hold up, coverage.
What's up, brother? What's up?
15 touchdowns last year, right? Right, coverage? How many games did he play in?
15? 14?
It was like 12 games he playing.
So he threw 1 touchdown.
12 games. 12 games. Out of how many? 18, right?
You're right.
17
So you don't think Bryce could have picked off 5 more touchdowns if he played the whole season?
No, because we don't know the future. None of us know the
We all
future.
have a Merry Christmas.
You guys live in fantasy world. Stop disrespecting us with fantasy league stuff, man. You don't know the future, brother.
You don't know the future either, my brother.
Brother, you can't say that, brother. You can't say if, when, or nothing. Why you guys gotta add shit onto it, man?
You don't know the future, and unfortunately, that quarterback that you don't like is still here.
I got you. How many games did Daniel Jones play his rookie year? How many games did Daniel Jones play his rookie year and still threw 24 touchdowns?
Brother, brother. But the thing about it is, my friend, with the Daniel Jones, just hold tight. I'm gonna prove one point. I'm gonna prove one point real quick.
Bryce hasn't been good at all.
No, real quick. But I'm gonna just prove one point. Y'all been talking about Daniel Jones for the last 30 minutes.
Okay,
the mere fact that they gotta compare little ass Bryce to Daniel Jones speak to how trash he fucking is. So they proved the point by even wasting time talking about it.
Thank you,
Leo. We never compared him. That was roll coverage, bro.
No, but it's not even. But Quantum, it's not even a conversation. Why are you entertaining the conversation with the lowest fruit on the tree? Why you compare?
Roll coverage. Who you talking to? Me?
I'm talking to all the Bryce Youngs. I'm talking about you, Quantum. I'm talking about PPP. Why y'all even you see the fact that y'all entertain the conversation and comparing Bryce to Daniel Jones goes to show how low he is on the skill set level.
Some facts, right?
What's up, Wolf? Go ahead, brother.
So CJ Stroud lost his 1, his 2, and his 3. Offensive line is terrible. It still went to the playoffs, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The first year went to the playoffs, won a playoff game, by the way, right?
Mm-hmm. He has 2 playoffs.
So when if it's, let's just say you got 2 fighters, they're coming out same time. You already know, right?
Yeah.
They're always gonna be compared to each other. We already know that, right? It's De La Hoya, Trinidad, Winky Wright. In the same division they go. So CJ Stroud is in the same division Bryce is. They're in the same division forever. They're going to be tied to the hip forever.
Same draft class.
Yeah. CJ is so far ahead of Bryce that it makes it funny because this is why, Quantum, right? This is why. Yesterday, I didn't even watch the games, but they made a big case about who? Jalen Milrose in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Right? I'm just saying. They also made a big case about the guy from the Raiders that Tom Brady, supposedly he's the one, the guy, the chosen one, the right? They made a big deal about that. So it makes it worse when you have a first overall pick, right? You have he's number 1. And then he loses to a Tyson Bagent from Chicago.
Yep.
Right? He loses to a guy who's not even in his class. So it makes it so worse. I'm not harping on the kid. He's probably a good guy outside of football. And we're not attacking him personally. What we're saying is what
I want to answer
on the field has not translated yet to where he's supposed to be, Quantum. Is that fair to say?
I think I would have said that last year. You're right. But then there's the element of he's actually trending in that direction now. So you're kind of right, but then
Quantum, you're right where I wanted to respond to.
That's fair.
You're right where I wanted to respond to. You asked the question earlier: had Bryce been able to play a full season, what his numbers would have been like? Now, I would argue this, and you're a logical brother. You're a logical thinker.
Yes,
the trajectory.
Not when it comes to Bryce Young, Red. No, sir. Not when it comes to Bryce. No, sir. No.
I gotta give a little bit.
He Alice in Wonderland with the Bryce Young.
Leo, you know me. You know I'm gonna give a little bit to get a little bit.
Okay, so, yes, sir. Probably, brother.
Leo, I give you no accolades, brother.
You get outside of Bryce, you get it all, brother. Outside of Bryce, I don't know what it is.
Hey, you know what they say when you fatten up a cow before the killing?
Oh, I'm okay. Go ahead, brother. Go on and get rid of them.
Here we go, Quantum. Here we go. So, with that being said, the trajectory that Bryce was on at the time that he was benched for poor play, how do you think that season would have ended without him having the opportunity to sit? Y'all give so much credit for the period where he was benched and got a chance to sit and recalibrate himself to the NFL. If he had never gotten that benching, and just stayed week 3, week 4, week 5, week 6. What do you think his end of the season? Do you think he would still be here this year, honestly?
Well, I'm going to tell you what I think would have happened. his numbers probably would have been still kind of sluggish. But I think he would have. It probably would have ended up being a little bit more touchdowns and a lot more picks, possibly.
Based on what, brother? Your measurements or your personal opinion?
Well, I'm looking at the way he was playing.
Where was he headed, Quantum? Is what I'm asking you.
That's what I'm saying. You can't use your opinion. We gotta use what was going on at the time of the benching, and we have to go forward with averages, brother, not your opinion.
No. So not my opinion. I'm basing it on the way he was playing. So
no, brother, that's still opinion based because to us he was playing poorly. Quantum, brother. To us he was playing poorly. So once again, you're giving your opinion.
No, brother. We're saying the same thing. Listen, I'm saying I'm basing it on how he was playing, not my opinion. I'm not going to give you what I believe.
Oh, you talking about prior to the benching?
Yes.
Okay, pardon me.
Yeah. So how he started weeks 1 and weeks 2, based on his pure play, I think it would still been very sluggish. It would have been sluggish. It had he improved in any capacity, it would have not been easy and it would have not been pretty. I don't think that he would have turned the light switch on if he had not sat. And that's to answer Red's question. It would have still been sluggish.
Okay.
Now I would give him maybe 3 or 4 touchdowns in that span, possibly. But I don't, in my opinion, I think it would have still been sluggish. It would have probably been a few more picks, maybe a few more TDs. But all he needed was 5 to round out to eclipse what he did the season before. That's what I was telling Rural Coverage.
Yeah, but we also have to realize those first 2 games they lost both games. He threw no touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
So exactly. So when Quantum says sluggish, he's actually not even mentioned in the full figure. When you say sluggish, that term he played horribly, not sluggish. He played horribly.
It was a terrible 2 first weeks.
Been out the NFL.
And
terrible.
But
here's what I'm trying to tell you.
In Quantum's very own words, he played worse those first 2 games than Quantum thought was possible.
Yeah.
Quantum actually said, I don't think he could play any worse than he did his rookie year.
My sentiment is exactly, my brother.
Said, but he actually did.
Hey, you want to know what happened the game after he got benched? Andy Dalton threw 3 touchdowns, no picks, and we won the game.
There you go.
What happened after that?
So the roster sucks when Bryce is there.
Hold up. What happened after that?
They lost, just like Bryce had done the
first 2
games.
After that?
Hey, lose. I'm again also on the
same
same
page.
Let's
not use that one game.
But you trying to pretend like 0-3 is good enough.
That's Andy's fault.
Hey, I just wanted to say one thing, man. I just want to say one thing.
Michael Penix, here you go.
Is why Kirk Cousins and Penix didn't play preseason?
I told you.
It's y'all still going through a quarterback. It's a quarterback battle. It's a quarterback battle.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get your last goddamn words.
Thank you, Q.
You all lost subject, brother.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask him, bro. Q. I just want to ask one question. I just want to know if
can I answer him, Q? I'll be quick.
Okay, go.
He ain't gonna like the answer, but it's the truth. But Javon, you asked the question, so I give you the answer. It's because Raheem Morris doesn't play his starters in the preseason.
Yeah, he just doesn't. He doesn't do that.
Wonder why.
He carried it over from Sean McVay and the Rams.
Did it.
The Rams don't either.
You know, Quantum, that's the thing I was asking. Sorry, Red, because Joe Burrow played yesterday. I mean, the day
he did.
But he brought it over from Sean McVay. Sean McVay doesn't do it either.
Look, Quantum.
But Raheem ain't Sean McVay, Wolf, and he needs to.
I know that, Red. I know that. But let me tell you something real quick, Quantum. If they lose week 1 because they sluggish, then you already know.
We may never climb out of that hole with Tampa Bay if we lose week 1.
Yeah,
we got to kick Tampa Bay while they down and injured. We got to.
We can't.
Facts, Wolf. I got you.
I agree.
Yeah. Listen, Quantum. Me and you gonna have this. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to come over there because we got some fights coming up too. We got to talk about too.
Oh yeah, man. We definitely got to go over some. I love the fights.
I wanted to debunk something real quick. Definitely. I want to kind of get this out, and then I want to get to some super chats after this.
Yes, sir.
Andy Dalton played in a series of 5 games for the Panthers. 5. And in those games, I'm tired of people saying, well, what did he do the following week? Now, be mindful, the first week, 319 yards, 3 touchdowns. The following week, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception, which is more than competent enough to win a football game.
In a game that Cincinnati had to have because they was on that same old slide starting the season.
Thank you.
Mind you.
Man, Bryce better than Andy, man. Bryce better than Andy.
No, he's not.
This is no, he's not. But anyway.
So what happened last night then, fellas? What happened last night?
You don't give me a goddamn minute, boy, I tell you.
Okay, my bad, Q. I'm finna mute because this motherfucker finna pop his top. Let me go on mute.
300 yards the first game, 220, 136. Now that's an average Bryce game right there, 136 yards. I'm just putting this out there. 221, and then after that, he had an abysmal game right there, 93 yards, where we lost the game to Washington because Washington just cut our fucking head off all the way around. So all I'm saying is, when you look at 5 games from Andy Dalton and you look at the output of what you got versus what you got from Bryce for 12 games, the output of yardage, completion percentage, all was better than what you got from Bryce Young. I hate to say it. And then, what's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I thought you were done. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Oh, and now let me hit these super chats, and I'm getting out of everybody's way.
Yes, sir.
My man say,
As
of this moment, only Daniel Jones has made the playoffs, so we'll see if Bryce can do that this year with 11 wins you predicted. Shout out to A. Carlos. He said Bryce got to meet humble pie. Shout out to Leo. He said PPP never answers questions. He only deflects. Then he said Jones didn't get benched year 2. Then playing for Jesus. I'm sorry. Amaroto Mio. Say great show at Quantum. I don't that's Spanish. Hola amor. Then
High love.
Oh, high love. Okay, I got it. Then PPP said which QB between Bryce and Jones has made the playoffs? I will even ask that question with Mac Jones. And then the last super chat we got right here is my phone is all but dead. I'm listening to the excuses for Bryce from here on out. Great show, and everyone stay blessed.
Stay blessed.
That's all I got. I'm out.
Okay.
Love you, brother Flame.
Can I caveat off something real quick?
Go ahead.
You just said Andy better than Bryce, man.
I mean,
that's cap though.
Maybe now you're 100% right. Sure, but that still doesn't mean the Bryce is good. Just because one is better than the other doesn't mean that the one is good. But this is my caveat, okay? As much as criticism that I give to Bryce, I've been very vocal about if Bryce was a Minnesota Viking right now, I'd probably pick him to win the division. If Bryce was a San Francisco 49er, I'd probably pick him to win the division. To be honest, if he was a New York Giant, I'd probably pick him to contend for that division. Wow. But because Bryce is in Carolina, I think it's a constant failure of not only Bryce sucking at football, but also the organization as a whole. David Tepper has not put this team in contention, or at least tried at all. We've constantly band-aided and done all these other things. I was an outspoken Stroud advocate because I believe that he was like the second coming of Cam Newton. And I was like, man, I want a big, strong quarterback to go out there and win us some games. But instead, we went the opposite. We went with pure finesse. We went with the Tepper telling us, oh, well, our quarterback needs to elevate everybody like a point guard. The S2 score was a big thing to use over CJ Stroud and everything. And if you want to give Bryce flowers, I'll give him this. He is arguably already the best talking and most cleaned up PR quarterback in the league right now. He can go out there and make anybody believe anything. But when it comes to translating to on the field, that is where the break is. If he comes out this year and throws 30 touchdowns, I'll eat a crow, a literal crow. But if that doesn't happen, the other side is going to flip. The receipts on all the people that glazed Bryce Young are going to be horrible. Everything on the other side is going to be horrible. And the narrative that Frank Reich destroyed Bryce Young will disappear. It will be Bryce Young got Frank Reich fired, and that's why Frank Reich went back to college. Even now, he's not even going to be able to finish this year. He's already admitted that this year at Stanford, he's a temporary fill-in. He's only there for 11 games. So clearly Reich doesn't even want to do football anymore after having Bryce Young as his quarterback. Could that have changed? Sure. But I just don't know. Do I believe that Bryce Young again could do it? Yes. I don't believe he can do it in Carolina.
Well,
I love that overview, but I think you're wrong. But go ahead.
Wolf, you know what this brother sound like to me? Roll coverage.
I'm sorry.
You have you ever heard Scott Karasik over on? Don't he sound like Scott, man?
Yeah.
Even with his takes, with his in-depth numbers and everything else, he's good, man. You're good, Roll.
Sound like Nick Wright to me. That's what he sound like.
Damn, bro. That means no offense. That means I got a really hot
come
wife.
over to the channel. I know that you started shooting it. I'm gonna come over. Roll coverage. You got a channel too?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, all right, bro. I'll come over.
Yeah,
man.
I gotta subscribe. Roll coverage. I gotta subscribe.
Listen,
all right, we'll come by here more often.
Listen, look, just real fast. What he said on him. You see what he said? Here, you know what? If Bryce kind of reminds me a little bit. I'm talking about jobs, as far as jobs. Because Kevin O'Connell has lost playoff games nobody criticizes.
Yeah.
Because he's won 13 games. But remember, they lost to Daniel Jones at home.
Damn, sure
talks about that, Kevin O'Connell. So it's kind of like that thing where it's like, yo, listen, you're good, but can you get us over the hump? Right? It's the reason why.
Fair take.
Right. It's the reason why
now Wolf
gets so much
Wolf,
because
you my brother, and I love you to death.
Okay,
but ain't too many Kevin O'Connell.
Don't say it, Q. Don't say it
in this league right now, because Kevin O'Connell is a bad motherfucker. In, out.
No, I get it. No, Q. No, I you know me. I agree with you, Q. The thing is that it's like, why are the Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans complaining? Because Todd Bowles can't get them past the first round.
But look at what Kevin O'Connell has had. He's had Kirk Cousins, who is get over the hump Cousins, and y'all experienced him firsthand over there. And now he has his first swing at a QB.
And I agree with roll coverage. It's kind of like if you put Bryce in a situation where he has one of those coordinators, he would probably be. But I don't know what Canellis is, right? I mean, obviously you guys either believe in him or you guys don't. I think that more of the head coaches are going that way, Q. Like the old guard, like the old head coaches. Like you'll never see Andy Reid coach another. The Harbaugh brothers this is probably their last. Pete Carroll probably is last. So you have these new wave head coaches like Canales, Arthur Smith, these young guys who are not proven, but they're given head coaching positions because the NFL is going more younger.
And Wolf, we're gonna lose Zach Robinson too, Wolf.
Sure, exactly, right. So, and again, this is why I say, Q, where before I came on, I was working on a video because the first 5 games is so important for Zach to call offensively correct.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like Canales has to do that the first couple of games. We got to see that this offense got to click. We can't have a 3rd and 1 and we're doing jet sweeps, Q. We can't have that, right? We have to, call these plays correctly and hit it. I'm like, but the problem is with the NFC South, we've been bad. Even the division winner has been bad that we cheerlead for anything, man. And that's the problem, man. Look, Q, if you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, to go to training camp is exciting because you might repeat. Kansas City, their fans are like, okay, we got stopped, but we back in the building. Baltimore, Joe Burrow and them, right? When you look at Cincinnati, who's Joe Burrow puts the fear in Patrick, Josh. He puts the fear in Lamar, and
he does.
He puts the fear in you. You might not want to say it on the World Wide Web, but when you in that locker room and you put that number 15 jersey, you talking to that Chris Jones. You know who's out there, right?
Yeah.
You know who's there, right? It's the boogeyman. It's boogeyman. Yeah, and that's what you want. If Michael Penix can't do that, Bryce Young can't do that, then what the hell are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Hey, Wolf, the problem is the revolving door to get to those types of quarterbacks, man. It only opens every 20 years.
There you go.
You're right. You're right. I have a question.
I agree with that.
God almighty, it's hard.
I have a question. If we had decided to not take Bryce Young in that draft and instead rolled out Sam Darnold or somebody like that, do you think this team is in a better situation right now? And I'm not saying let me caveat this. I don't think that Sam Darnold is the truth like so many think. I just say if we had not gambled multiple first-round picks, not gone out and gotten Bryce, therefore we don't overcorrect and get Xavier Legette, and we don't overcorrect and do these little things, do you think that we're
It's
in a better
hard to
place
imagine
now?
it would have been worse, Ro.
Yeah,
I agree.
I can say this, Ro. The last season that we had Sam Darnold, we were actually on a playoff push. We were in the playoffs. Had stupid C.J. Henderson been able to cover,
and you probably would have had Jalen Carter too. You
God
can't
almighty,
overlook that.
man. So we were on our way, man. I think we should have just held on to him. I don't know why we got rid of him in the first place.
You probably would have had Jalen Carter too, y'all.
But I agree. But here's my other caveat: is I think that, again, as much as I continue to like go after Bryce a little bit, again, I just don't like his play on the field. I again think it's more of an organizational failure. Like, let's say, for example, you just go back to the 2024 draft, right? That's the year where we got Xavier, Chow, all those guys, right? We got Xavier Leggett, but we passed on guys like Lad McConkey and all those guys. We passed on Cooper DeJean. We passed on all those. You know the issue we're going to have this year? The issue that ESPN recently called out is that the center position is going to be a concern. We passed over Max Frazier, who was a Pro Bowler, and we passed over Jackson Powers Johnson, who allowed 1 sack in 4 years of college and 1 sack as a rookie.
And Q and Goat was.
We also passed on Chris Jones too. You know that, right?
We also passed on Peyton Wilson. We passed on these guys.
I'm sorry. I gotta head out, but Q just put your stuff in the chat. I'm gonna come over and sub to you guys. You guys.
I gotta get it too.
I got you. I got
all right, be good, man.
I'm looking for you, bro. I
was just trolling you when I came in. I already knew who you were.
I know, man. That's what we do. That's how we do it, brother. It's cool. We straight, man. It's Wolf. It's all love.
I'm gonna troll. That's what I do.
Hey, Wolf. 1 second, Red. 1 second, Red. You can have it, brother. Hey, Wolf. We got that. We got that. Week 20. You say that Bryce ain't gonna finish in the top 20. So you know that. You know. I know.
I'm gonna come over. Come over. Hey,
Go ahead, Red.
Meet you.
You got it, Red.
I'll talk to you, Q.
All
right, man. I'm gonna talk to you because you know what's going on, man. It's I gotta go to Walmart and go shopping with the wife. I gotta put my brownie points in. I gotta put them in now.
Give the family my best, brother. Hey, I hope everybody doing well over there.
All right, brother. Later, brother. Be good, Wolf.
Hey, you know what, y'all? You know what? I said this before I realized what I said, man, that y'all could have potentially had Jalen Carter. Man, I don't even want to think about Jalen Carter and Derek Brown on the same damn interior.
And we had
Don't do that, Red.
Burns
Don't do
and
that, Red.
Oh my God.
Red.
Oh my God.
Hey, Red, we could have stayed put, and we could have got the dude out of Tennessee as our quarterback, right? We'd probably been drafting high again, but that'd have been fine. We could have got the number overall pick, and our team could have been built. See, that's the those were 5 starters that's in fucking
I don't think y'all would have been drafting high if y'all would have put Jalen Carter next to
Derek
Brown,
but
we'd have had well right there, Red. Top 15.
But we'd have well
back there.
But we'd have had Will Levis as our quarterback, so we probably would have been drafting high.
I don't know, man. I thought that's what we were going to get anyway. That's who I had my expectations on when we drafted. I said, we get Will Levis.
He did. He said, keep your assets and just take the guy later. He did.
Yeah.
Can I ask another interesting question that I think might be able to actually help your Bryce Young case? And that is, do you think that the 2024 draft is a main contributor to why Bryce Young still hasn't improved? Xavier Leggett didn't take that massive step forwards. Brooks really hasn't played. He only played, 13 snaps? Trevin Wallace has been mid. Jatavian Sanders is Kyle Pitts. Shaw Smith-Wade is good. Jaden Crumity's a decent depth player, and Michael Barrett's no longer on the team. Yeah. So if that's the case, if we would have gone with Lad McConkey over Xavier Leggett, are we just immediately in a different place? Sure, possibly. But again, all theoretical. If we would have just drafted a healthy running back instead of Jonathan Brooks, we might have been in a better place. We, in fact, passed on Bucky Irving.
Oh, God, man.
Jesus. And instead he falls in division.
We also passed on Chris Jones, too.
We keep passing on all the good players, and we keep getting these guys that we're like, man, give our quarterback a third season, and he might be able to put it together.
We took
I
Vernon Butler.
have to raise my hand too, Quantum, because my team got a history of doing the same damn thing, and that's why the NFC South is a laughing stock of the NFL.
Yeah, look, man, we took Vernon Butler and we passed on Chris Jones. I cry myself to sleep when I think about that.
That's sad.
Well, but Quantum. If we look at this, I remember Q and I had a show, so we was debating this. Went over all the draft picks and all the different GMs. Brother, the number of picks we missed on was like 37.
I know.
Come on now.
I know,
That
Wally.
why that's 37. Watch this. Then we
Oh.
look at the point where we just this is the problem with the whole Bryce thing. It's unfair to him, but we did give up 5 starters for him. They're on
Wait a minute.
Chicago.
That's a David
Hey,
Tepper
bro,
decision,
Now,
though.
hold
bro,
on
I
for a
just
second.
subbed up,
Hey,
bro.
Wally,
Yeah.
can you please tell me
Roll
what
coverage. I
starters we
just
gave
subbed
up
up, brother.
outside of DJ
Thank you,
Moore and
Yes,
a couple
sir.
of draft picks?
All right, gotcha. So the quarterback they got, number 1, right? That was our draft pick, correct?
Yep.
The
Caleb?
safety they got, the cornerback they got a tackle, and I think they got a lineman. I think it was a lineman. I'm trying to remember.
The receiver
What?
this year, the guy,
Oh, the receiver.
Luther
Okay.
Burden. Luther
Yep.
Burden.
Oh,
It
So
wasn't in one line. It was chopped
no,
over seasons.
yeah, but it was over 2 seasons. But the point is, it was those 5 picks that are starters for Bryce.
Correct.
I totally get it. Now that I can't argue.
That's not
Now look,
that's
man.
not that's not unfair. It's kind of unfair to Bryce in that sense, but it is what it is.
Well, not just that, but then we trade away Brian Burns. We let Frankie Louvu walk. Like, we're not adding to make him better. We are literally expecting him to do exactly what David Tepper said. He should be able to elevate the people around him. And that's not how the NFL works. There's like 3 or 4 of those guys in the NFL. That's it. Like, you truly need to be able to put pieces around him. Like, just a quick caveat.
Facts.
The Colts, for example, during Frank Reich, we were having this conversation. This is not about Reich. This is just about pieces that are still on that team today. In that 2018 class, Quentin Nelson, Shaq Leonard, Braden Smith, Zaire Franklin. The next year, they add Rock Yassin, Paris Campbell, Bobby Okereke. Let's see, 2020, they have Michael Pittman, Jonathan Taylor, Julian Blackman, Danny Pinter, Isaiah Rogers.
That's a
2021,
completely new team.
All
That's a
those guys
completely
ain't
new
sticking
team
either,
from
by
what
the
it
way.
was 3
Some
years
of those guys are
ago.
washing out.
But what I'm saying is
Yeah.
those guys were consistent high-level players for the most part, especially Nelson, Zaire.
Yeah.
Jonathan Taylor's still good now.
You can't keep them all.
You're
Yeah,
right,
but
but that's
yeah,
the
but-
problem that Carolina's going to run into now with the wide receiver position.
And
Wide
that's
receivers
the-
are now making $40+ million.
And
So
that's the
somebody's
piece.
going to have to get that money, and we can't afford to pay
And
Bryce
Tech gonna
Young
get it.
$40-50 million on
Yes.
top of paying Tetaroa $40-50 million on
Now-
top of paying defensive players like Derek
now-
Brown, J.C. Horn, say 20-30. That's going to completely gut it all.
Wait a minute, but who are you paying then? If you're not paying Bryce Young the money, who are you
No,
paying?
you're gonna pay.
You should only pay
you
quarterbacks that are better than 15. If they're less than 15, go out
You
and
don't
get
pay
another
them.
one.
Who is that then? Who's available that's better
Sam
than 15?
Darnold was available this year. Baker
Who?
Mayfield was available 2 years ago.
No,
Quarterbacks come
now.
up.
Well,
I
we
don't
don't
even
have
know who would
nobody
go
this
for
year.
here.
I don't think there's anybody out there.
That's
Rule.
fine.
No, but
Would you rather go get a top 5 pick and go pick Drew
There you
Aller
go.
or something
There
like
you
that
go.
now
There you
and then have him for 4 years?
Okay, so now here's the thing. Let me say this, guys. You just bring up an interesting point, Roll. Check this out. If you look at we're getting to see what year 3 Bryce is going to look like. Win, lose, or draw.
Yes.
Yep.
He will go through the season one way or another. Either he's
Yep.
going to go through the
Correct.
season and complete it, and he's going to look like
Yeah.
trash,
Y'all
or he's
gotta
going to
decide.
he's going to look good, or he's going
That's
to get
fair.
injured. It's going to be one of
That's
the
fair.
3.
Yes,
That's
yes,
fair.
100%.
Which means we get to go through an entire one more season of Bryce experiment.
Correct.
If we get
I
to
don't
the
think we
end of
do.
the line, huh?
I don't think we do because then that threatens Canales' job.
Well, that's like I said. When it gets towards the end of the line, where money matters and draft order matters and stuff like
There
that,
you go. Mm-hmm.
I think what will happen is, okay, Bryce, your services are no longer needed. We're looking at Drew Aller for the first pick in next year's draft, and that's if we finish top 10, because you're gonna have to finish top 10 to get that dude. You're not gonna get him in the back half of the draft. Not happening.
Yeah.
Depending on what Penn State is.
I agree. I agree. Here's the thing.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm listening. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing. So this is hard, but it's true. It's fair. I think. Looking at the cap, so we got to look at the cap. Both our best guards are on what? They got 2 more years on their contract.
No,
Correct.
Robert Hunt got 3, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. One's 27 and one's 29.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, we got to look at. We got all the receivers. I personally believe if you look at between Coker and it's really messed up. Coker and Leggett, you may play Leggett throughout his contract and keep Coker because from a cost perspective, they're gonna be pretty
And
close.
not only that, Wiley.
I agree.
And not only that, Wiley.
Yep.
I thought about this earlier. Legette's 5th year will fall in the 4th year of either the two edges that y'all took this year.
There you
They
go.
may take Legette's money. One of the two of them. It's a high probability that one of the two of them is going to hit at a big level, Scorton or Umayelin.
You got to look at the math.
You're going to have to decide whether you want to pay Legette his 5th year or going to keep one of those guys in their 4th year.
What makes sense is this. You take Coker at a lower cost. You sign the line.
Because you're going to have Ted. Yeah.
Then you sign the defensive end. You still got the other receivers, right? And now you will have an older version of Renfro. However, Hunter can play at a reasonable cost a longer time. Now what you have is you have a team that's fully developed, and you have a rookie quarterback on a rookie deal. That's how you win. That's how you win. If you want to win. See, I'm trying about winning, man. I ain't talking about these players are, to me, you look at the long term for the team. It's too much this stuck on a player thing from my perspective. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the group mentality, man. You got to do what's best for the group.
I agree, but I feel like the way that we built this team is built around quarterback just needs to fix it, and that's not how this is going to work. Again, even Bryce Young, the places that I think that he would do well are places that, no offense, draft well and take care of their quarterback, not places that go, hey, Cam Newton, we're going to allow you to take hit after hit after hit in the head and never challenge the NFL on what they're allowing you to be hit with. Like, that's what our franchise is known for.
The quarterback is interchangeable in those systems. You can pretty much give Kevin O'Connell damn near anybody.
And that's how
you can pretty much give
But if Bryce Young is throwing less than 200 yards a game
in San Fran,
that's just, you don't sign that guy. You don't sign that guy, Roland.
But if Bryce Young is throwing 200 yards a game, isn't he a system quarterback?
Yeah, you don't sign that guy. What you do is you move on to the next guy.
200 averaging 200.
Yeah, if he gets 200, he hasn't got 200 yet.
Yeah, he doesn't. I think average is like 179 or something like that.
Correct.
No. He's at 200 now. If you include this past season, after the last 10, he eclipsed 200.
Yeah, after you admit the first 2 games. Yeah.
Yeah. So he went up. He went up.
But if you got to add the games he played, not the don't admit
for his career.
Well, I mean, but you can't count the games that he didn't play because he wasn't on the field.
No, but if you count the first 2,
for his career.
Okay. If you count last year, all 12 games, he doesn't get the 200, and that's what I'm trying to say.
I saw 217.
No, if you count all 12,
it's 179.8 right now.
If you count 10, it's 217. Okay. If you count 12, it's 179. And this
okay. It's the 10. I'm sorry, it's the 10. My bad. It's the 10.
Yeah, and that's this is the problem when we talking. You can twist numbers and make what they want to say. What I'm trying to say is, and this is the thing I'm gonna do on Monday's show is, I'm gonna show the truth. Now, the truth may be ugly, but the truth ain't but the truth. Now, us as fans, we gotta look at: do we want our team to get better, or do we care about that player? That's the dichotomy that I want to put forward.
I got you, Wiley.
That's really the dichotomy we have to get at. I don't think we're all too far apart. The problem is, most of the time, every player other than Bryce, I don't know, they didn't never give Cam this kind of grace. We treat Bryce in a way that we have never treated any other player. Not Cam, not Luke, not Thomas Davis, not Smitty, not nobody. I don't understand.
Cam was kind of close. Close.
But we don't treat Cam. We never treated Cam this way. That's why I'm trying to understand why we keep giving this young man Cam. Cam, all this grace. Cam, people don't realize how critical we were with Cam his first 3 years. Very critical. So remember, 2015 was his 4th year.
Yeah, it was.
Bryce
now,
was
2013.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Go.
No.
It was his 5th year, actually. It's his 5th year.
Yeah, 2013 Cam, we were like all over Cam because remember, Andrew Luck was doing Andrew Luck shit.
Yeah.
So, see, revisionist history is a mother. So we have to think about it, take our emotions out of it, think about it rationally and go, what's the best thing for the team? I think the best thing for the team is, if Bryce hits, great. If he doesn't hit, move on. If he hits, that means you have to let Legette go. You sign Coker, and you have to figure out, okay, which one of these other guys, because we got to draft better now. Which one of these other guys we're gonna let go? Go ahead.
Hey, Wally. Now here's the beautiful thing, though, and I mean, it's look, man, we have to get through one more season of potential pain. One more. This is the year of awakening for Bryce. Thank God.
Has to be.
Has to be, yes.
Because this is a contract year for him, in my opinion. This is the year you decide whether you sign him or you get ready to trade him or let him walk or whatever it is. You don't
let
do
him play it out.
Or let him play it out. But it ain't going to matter if he stinks it up and he doesn't show signs of a true and I'm not going to say that number 1 overall pick stuff because I don't think it's a matter of where you get drafted. I mean, it's a matter of how you play when you get drafted.
I think you have to have a top 10 quarterback to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you got to have a top 10 ranked quarterback to compete. If he doesn't give you top 10 ranked attributes on the field, at least by I would say, I'm shore it up for you because I'm not one of those delusional Bryce Young guys.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say by week 4 or 5, if your quarterback isn't showing you the type of leadership and ability to demand what he needs on the field and to drive a team up and down the field with his ability, his mind, if he ain't showing that by week 4 and consistent going forward, that ain't your guy. I'm sorry, he's not. And it's just time to get a guy that can get in that mindset, man.
I agree, but the problem is it sets the franchise back so much.
No,
the Caleb Williams trade truly, losing everybody from that is hard.
But I think
it hurt. It set us back.
I think that based on the draft we did last year and the draft we had this year and the offseason signings we did, if we actually take next year as a mulligan and sign the depth piece we need, middle linebacker, safety, cornerback, and those things, then say, okay, Bryce, you get another year to play. Now, that means you signed him. That means you're playing. That means Bryce gets an opportunity. You hold that dangle that carrot out there. What you do is you give yourself an opportunity to actually develop your roster without giving up pieces that you need. For example, you can sign a quarterback next year, or you can say, I'm going to take that top linebacker.
Wally, you must think Arthur Blank your owner instead of David Tepper.
You say he worked for Arthur Blank.
He
worked for Arthur Blank. He worked for Arthur Blank.
David Tepper don't give mulligans. What you talking about, Wally?
You sure don't.
I'm trying to be rational, man. I'm trying to be rational. Go ahead.
You might get a mulligan haircut. That's about all you're going to get.
That man want a winner.
And you might get a drink thrown in your face on top of all that.
You probably will, Quantum.
Can I offer you guys a middle ground?
Go ahead, Ro.
What's the middle ground? The middle ground is we keep Bryce Young. He's going to be in his 4th year, still under contract. We pick up the 5th year, it's still only $20 million, and we still go get a quarterback in the draft. Bryce Young plays all 3 preseason games next year. Like Andy Dalton did this year, we let that other quarterback play the first 1 or 2 series. And if Bryce Young can truly go out there and say those first 3 preseason games, since they'll be mostly against 2s and 3s,
give him some competition.
Give him something. He needs to play all 3 preseason games next year if he does not get it together, because he needs to beat. I want him to go out there, and if we go and get, I'm just gonna throw this name out there, regardless of if it happens or not. Drew Aller. If he can go out there and show us that he, after 3 years and 2 years under Canales, is truly changed, then great. Then we have Drew Aller, who's going to be worth a fortune.
But you know what they'll do? You know what it does though? Now, if you take next year,
very tempting.
That's his 4th year. That's not his 5th year. That's his 4th.
Correct.
Year.
You would still have the 5th year to pick up.
Exactly. Now, if you go to his 5th year, I agree for this reason. Now, I don't know the quarterbacks in that draft, but what it does is, if you go to his 5th year, next year you can sign the number 1 linebacker, the number 1 in the 2nd round, the best cornerback. Then the 3rd round, the best safety. You know what I mean? And fall in that line because you've been the top 10.
I don't think the NFL Players Association would like to look as a bargaining unit for players. Bryce Young being a former number 1 overall pick at the quarterback position with the money that they get, coming in playing his 5th year without a contract signed.
I mean, he's either going to get a 5th year or he's going to play on another team.
When has it happened, Wiley? Number 1 overall?
Yes, it's
Josh Rosen.
Yep, Josh Rosen did it.
thought he was a number 10. I thought Josh Rosen was.
Oh wait, he wasn't 1.
10.
Yeah, Josh Rosen was less.
Number 2. He was number 2.
Draft, wasn't he?
2 or 3.
10. I thought he was picked 10th.
He was like in the middle somewhere, 15, 12, 13.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was picked 10th overall.
Okay.
Yeah. Steve Wilkes picked him.
I miss him.
All I'm saying is this: you have to. I understand where the pressure gonna come because the team owners and stuff, but you got to look at if I was the owner and I'm trying to win. That's how you build out your team for long-term success.
Yeah, but it's risky, Wiley. I hear what you're saying, but
because
it's
the money.
risky because I mean, didn't he semi hold out until he got his rookie deal signed? I don't think he's gonna play under
he did. He held out to like the last week of camp or something. I mean, the last something like that.
Yeah,
but he showed
up at camp though. He came.
He did. Yeah, but all I was saying, Quantum, is he's about dotting the I's and crossing the T's.
Oh yeah,
I think he's about that. He's quiet. He's not a fussy guy. He doesn't ruffle feathers, if you will. But don't think that boy and his family and his agent and his camp ain't gonna be about, you may think we're worth this, but we're worth this. And I'm not coming in here a 5th year unsecured.
By the way, I got the answer to that question.
Hey, Red, look.
Yeah,
the only 2 quarterbacks.
You can't blame him for that.
The only 2 quarterbacks to not be on their team in the 5th year that were former first-round picks are Baker Mayfield and Jamarcus Russell.
There you go.
Wow.
They did the Baker.
But that's since 2000. So pre-2000s, I don't care.
Yeah, 25 years though. That's long enough to. Yeah.
But
you went back a good while with that one. Yeah.
But here's the deal, Red. So say he doesn't play his 5th year, right? Now your team is built out, all but your quarterback. You sign yourself.
Oh, y'all ready now? I ain't gonna cap. Y'all ready now, man.
But what I'm saying, you sign your pieces you need, right? Say he doesn't sign. What you do is you sign yourself a journeyman, right? You got yourself a journeyman. Now you know you're gonna have a decent season, not a good season, and you're in the top 10. You draft your quarterback of the future.
Yeah,
now,
let Canales get who he wants. I agree. Yeah,
and then what you have is you have a 5-year run with guys that are under contract, and then
now you're dangerous. Now you're dangerous with that rookie quarterback. Yeah.
And you can sign those guys along the way, and the rookie quarterback that eat up about a third of the cap don't kill the team. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, now you're dangerous.
Yeah. Now you got a 5 to 7 year run that you can try to get it. Defense can carry the load.
And that's actually the current model right now in the NFL. Try to have the team ready to go when you sit the rookie quarterback in there. Yeah, I hate to say it, but y'all kind of doing it backwards. And it's been a constant argument just as an outsider listening to y'all. Was Bryce put in a bad position or did Bryce fail where he was put in at? But the thing is, no matter where you fall on that spectrum, the reality is they've been trying to build this team up. Y'all have been trying to build this team up for this kid. Yeah. And what it's doing is, to me, and that's why I said earlier, he's now going into his 3rd year. It's used up some of those valuable years that teams usually, like a Jaden Daniels, let's just say this.
There you go.
Look at how far into the table Washington has been able to push their chips with a guy in his very first season.
Yep.
Now they essentially got 3 more to 4 years to get it with that kid right now, man.
Yep, before he becomes a detriment to the team.
Expensive,
Let me ask y'all something about that. Because we draw a lot of I hear a certain panelist that pops on here every now and then. He'll say something like, look at the rest of them quarterbacks that came in. Look how much success they had the first season. My question is simply this. What do y'all see the differences in the team? I
got you.
Between which teams?
But
the Panthers.
I got
Commanders.
The only one guy that really comes out that's an anomaly, which is CJ. The rest of these guys are 5-year starters, so they had longer time in college to develop. So these guys are actually older than Bryce when they come in as rookies, and
Yeah, yeah,
they're not willing to understand that those guys
yeah.
are
That's right.
5-year starters, so they're very developed. Now,
And played a lot of football.
the only
A lot
anomaly
of
in there,
football.
is really CJ, and people don't
You
want to
said
really
that,
look at it.
Wally.
That's the truth.
You said
Yeah,
that a couple shows ago. You said
yeah,
that, and I was trying to get somebody to hear that, but they weren't on there. You're
Yeah,
absolutely right.
that's the
yeah,
only
yeah.
anomaly. These other guys, including the
I
guy that went to the
Bo
Broncos,
Nix.
all
Yep.
those guys are 5 years. They were 5 years or 6 years in the fucking college, man. Come on, man.
Penix.
He
Yep.
was a 32 when they got drafted.
That's
That
why I
don't
say he
count.
gonna hit. He gonna hit. Penix gonna surprise a lot of people this year, man. I'm telling you.
I think that also we're also
That's-
ignoring the front offices. Adam Peters for the Commanders is arguably a top 5 GM in the league.
He is. Yeah, yeah.
See,
Like,
man, see?
But that's the okay. You know
We had Scott Fitterer last year.
You know who Scott Fitterer's right hand man was? His name is Dan Morgan. So
Yep.
we never left Scott Fitterer. He's still here.
Yeah, but you got to look at this, and this is the hard part. Roll,
That's
roll.
good,
This is
Roll.
hard. Hey, roll. This is
I
hard.
don't
Good,
Man.
like that.
Roll. I like that, Roll.
Hey, roll.
God
Here,
damn, Roll.
hey, here,
God
roll.
damn.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Roll, you tough, boy.
Roll
He's
is quick,
sharp.
man.
All right,
That
roll.
boy sharp, boy.
I got something for you.
You gotta
Roll. I
watch
got
it,
something
Roll,
for
man.
you.
You gotta watch Roll.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I
So
like him.
looking at
Me
all the
too.
guys that were GMs before, right? And you look at the last 2 drafts we had. We haven't had this good of a draft. I'm gonna go take it back to say 97, 98 for this reason.
Yep.
That's when we had the remember the guy that came out of San Fran. He was our head coach, GM, and everything. What was his name? Seifert.
Oh,
Seifert.
Seifert.
George
George
Seifert.
George Seifert.
Now,
Yeah, Seifert
George
back then.
Seifert. So George Seifert. Remember now, he also drafted 2003 team because he
Yeah.
got fired.
Him and
True.
Marty Herney.
Yeah, he got fired. True, but he did the draft before he got fired. Now, all the GMs between that, Marty Herney and the rest of them, have not had such a high hit on undrafted guys and drafted guys. Now,
Marty Herney did. Marty Herney
no,
picked
not
some-
that many. No, bro.
Not
Trust
at all.
me.
Marty Herney
Hey,
had some studs,
No,
boy.
no,
He had
no,
some,
bro.
yeah.
No. The number. See, here's the problem. He had some Hall of Famers, but the number he lost out was about, I think it was like 17.
Oh, okay. Well, you talking about what he
It
did?
was like,
He didn't pick.
yeah, he didn't hit.
Damn, JJ McCarthy out here throwing dots.
So
Yeah.
here's the problem. So when we and Q and I did this show, I think it was like 2 years ago. We did this show on all the GMs we had and whatnot. I'm gonna give our current GM saying if he keeps on where he's going, he gonna be the best GM we've had. Simply because he's hitting on drafted and undrafted players, and he's
Yeah.
building depth that we didn't have. That's the truth. The 2015 season, the reason why it was an anomaly because in the 2003, because every single time we lost all those core players 2 years after that. 2003.
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what, brother? The thing about it is the difference in Dan Morgan and let's say Scott Fitterer. Dan Morgan has actually tackled people on that field before down there. That's the difference.
Yeah, but he helped pick Trevin Wallace, who so far should
Exactly.
be bubble rot. Yeah, but Trevin Wallace isn't good.
Yeah, but
Well, he hasn't been great yet. I think you give him the start.
Sure.
Roll. Here's the problem. Trevor Wallace is not a middle linebacker. Trevor Wallace is
You're right.
Is
outside.
He's an off-ball linebacker. The problem is that's the same thing we did with Shaq. Right? Shaq was never intended to be a middle linebacker. Shaq was intended to be a weak side linebacker. We was playing 3. The problem is you got to know what the players were drafted to be. Go ahead.
Who's wearing the green dot this year? Is it Roseboom now?
Roseboom will.
Got to be Roseboom. Okay.
Yeah, Roseboom will.
What round did y'all pick Trevin Wallace in?
Fourth or fifth.
Fourth round.
Oh, that's not bad. If he hits,
we picked him over Bucky Irving.
Bro, what I'm saying is, if
we didn't need it because we had Chuba. That's why they didn't do it.
If he hits, he's a superstar.
Jonathan
but if he
Brooks.
fails, yeah.
Good point.
This is my question though. Like last year, I agree. I think that this draft class coming in this year is top tier. The one before that, not so much.
Well, it was good. It was good based on what we had. The reason why I said because we had so many holes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Here's the problem. Johnson Brook got hurt, so you can't judge him.
He was hurt in college though.
But hold on. but he got hurt again, and they shouldn't have played him. They should have waited him out and played him this year. But the thing is, if you look at Sanders, right? We look at Coker. Yes, he was undrafted, but you got to count the guy. They picked him, right? They pulled him in. If you count the Richardson, the undrafted guy, but he started. He's gonna be a starter. So what I'm saying, you can't just count the draft picks. You got to count the people they picked up. Look
but
at
that's the
offseason.
problem. We're
Go
having
ahead.
the conversation about the draft picks. I don't care what he did in draft. I care about who he did draft.
But
Who he did
who he
draft.
did take.
But
I don't care.
associ-
Like I
but-
love
but-
Jalen Coker. I agree.
But here's the problem with that. Associated with the draft, not free agents, those undrafted guys, they're part of the draft.
Hey,
No, they're not. They're undrafted.
Okay,
They're
all right.
Well, has Jonathan Brooks started running yet? I think isn't he running again?
I was about to say I thought they weren't letting him do anything.
Like training, not like on the field.
He may be, but
he
he
should be back running by now.
He ain't playing this year.
That boy is done. He is done.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get the
ACLs on
field.
the
He ain't gonna hit the
21
field
though.
ahead of ETN. I'm telling y'all right now. I saw ETN in the SEC at Florida and at Georgia.
Yeah, he ain't
I
doing
don't
over
think
ETN
Jonathan
right now.
Brooks gonna ever get the nod over ETN. I'm
This
gonna be honest.
boy-
Y'all gonna be pleased
Not
with
with that knee,
ETN.
not that bulky knee. He ain't.
He's on a 4-year deal. He's gonna spend 3 years rehabbing.
Yep.
Watch this.
There you go, Q. Yeah.
Where
You wanna know the
did we
crazy
lose him in? That Giants game, wasn't it?
I thought it was the Eagles.
Was it the
game.
Giants?
I think
Okay,
he
was
was
it the Eagles game? I don't know which one it was.
Because he didn't play in the Giants
It
game.
was only the second game. It was the second game.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
he
second
didn't play in the Giants game because we only.
So
had
that was
one.
He got hurt the
Was
week
that
after
the
the
Chargers?
Giants. The week after that.
And I like Texas running backs. I thought y'all really had one when y'all got him, even with the injury. But I don't know if that kid gonna be able to overcome that, man.
Roll is right. I think it was the Eagles.
It was the Eagles.
It was the Eagles. He got hurt in the second quarter. I don't remember.
Yeah, he only
what it
played
was.
like 13 snaps or something.
13.
I mean, running
Okay.
backs' knees
So what
mean
week was that,
everything to
Roll?
them, man.
What week was that?
Yeah.
Well,
But
it says week 13 or 12 or 13.
Yeah, but
Okay, so that would have put us
Philadelphia,
November.
Yeah, because he was still rehabbing the previous ACL from college.
Correct.
So that means he's been down how many months now? That would put him at 10 months, something like that.
Yeah, but he's not scheduled to come back at all this year, so he's going to be rehabbing it all season.
That's why they
Yeah.
drafted.
God, dang it, man.
He will not take a single snap this year, period.
Nope. That's
God,
good.
dang.
That's good because they give him time to heal because he needed.
That's like
time
2
to
years of
Because they
rehab.
rushed
It
him
ain't
back.
one year will be 2 months from now.
True.
But
true,
this
true.
is what I'm saying, though, Wiley. If
Yeah.
ETN shows
God.
that he's got something as y'all third back this year, I mean, what you ain't.
To be
what
honest,
are you gonna do? You might have Brooks on contract, but I mean, does that mean you're gonna automatically hold a guy like ETN back just because he's gotten healthy?
No, I think you let Rico walk.
What you do is you let Rico walk. You have 3 running backs, which Brooks will be your third. That's what you do.
Yeah, and then if Brooks can beat him, then you let Brooks beat him. But if he can't beat ETN, then he can't beat him.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Last season's roster.
There you go. Boy, you something else, boy.
I got a good one. I got a good one for this year's draft, though. Who finishes the year tight end 1 on this team?
Ja'Tavion Sanders.
Hell no.
That kid y'all drafted this
He
year.
had 300.
Nah.
He had 300 yards. I like Mitchell Evans. I think he's going to be the future for us. But you said the end of this year, so that's why I said Ja'Tavion Sanders.
By the end of this year,
JT Sanders, man.
You really think it's going to be Sanders?
Yeah.
I think Sanders right now has a leg up
He's a
on
dog.
everybody in
That
that
kid
room.
Mitchell Evans, I watched y'all.
Kyle
I went
Pitts looks
back and
good in
watched y'all
shorts,
game.
too.
He looked good last night, man.
Oh no. We just showed a play from JT Sanders catching that one from Bryce Young against the Broncos. You saw that play, how he snatched that thing from it? Just give it to me.
Mitchell Evans can do the same thing too. My criticism
He
of
ain't high pointing
Sanders
the ball like that.
He can't block.
Sanders can't block. Mitchell Evans is a high level blocker, and Canales comes from the Pete Carroll system, which states the running game is an extension of the defense. He's gonna be. We don't run 12 personnel. I think last year it was like 24%. So he's talking about going out there, 30, 40 snaps a year, and hoping and praying that he's the first read. That's not going to be the case. Even last night, preseason game, Mitchell Evans played 18 snaps. Sanders played 10. Mitchell Evans got a catch and a target. Sanders got nothing.
Yeah,
So do you think Mitchell Evans is actually going to take the starting role?
Yes.
No, he ain't gonna take the starting role.
I think it's going to be. I think it'll be, of course, Sanders to start.
He said by year's end.
Yeah, by year's end. I think Sanders will start, and then I think we will quickly see the true blocking ability of Evans. Evans will slowly start to try to come take that tight end one, but guess who's coming back? Tommy Tremble. Tommy Tremble is going to come right back in there, try and take that tight end one.
I got no faith in Tremble.
They gave him some money, Q.
He was good when he was on the field. He's good.
To me, he's more suited as a fullback than he is as a tight end. For me,
really,
just saying.
Really,
strong as hell.
Fullback, man. You know, he's like 6'4". You know that, right?
He's 6'4", but he's athletic and he can do more stuff in the open field and be a playmaker there.
But that's what they do with tight ends, though, Quantum. They be hybrid fullbacks a lot of time, man.
Yeah, I remember. So we had Richard Bronco doing that 1 year.
Yeah,
Richard Bronco was doing that for us last when he was that hybrid guy.
This is my opinion. You know.
Q, you're breaking off over there, man. I know you was watching your boy over on Minnesota. You ain't slick. I know what you was over there watching, JJ.
He watching JJ.
Hey, man.
No, he wasn't.
Let me tell you something, man. JJ is my favorite young quarterback, and my quarterback that nobody can fuck with is Joe Burrow. In my eye, those two young guys are the face. One is the upcoming face, and one is the entire face of what's going to be the new NFL.
Does Joe Burrow?
I think Jaden Daniels falls into that category.
I think Joe Burrow does make another Super Bowl eventually in the next 5 years, probably, because he has the weapons. He just don't have the defense or the offensive line here.
Well, guys, really quick, I got a jet. I'm gonna be back for the next one. I can't wait to subscribe to everybody here. And by the way, Bryce is still dog water.
Doggy water.
Man,
doggy water.
Y'all subscribe to Roll Coverage, man. I appreciate him pulling up here, man.
Appreciate
that was all love today, Nick. We appreciate you. We've been going for a little minute today. I looked down at 5 hours.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe that long, Q.
Huh?
I can't believe we went that long, brother.
Brother, me and you went 2 hours alone. I didn't even realize it, dog. I went to go get me a coffee break. I dipped off for a second. Give me a little coffee break.
I realized
I got calls to get on too. So
hey, I was saying a few hours time. I was looking at Quantum. I was like, I got his ass. I got Quantum ass. I got it.
Quantum.
What's up, Howard?
Do you believe in deja vu?
Oh God. No, Howard. I don't believe in deja vu. I know you're trying to.
Here we go.
You know what deja vu means, though, right?
Howard, I do know what it means. It's over, Howard. It's not happening this year. It's done. Let it go.
But you know what? I wasn't even talking about just the Panthers. You are deja vu.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about, and I'm just saying I'm not agreeing with it. I know what you're referring to.
Well,
all right, Quantum.
He keeps doing this every year.
I got to tell you this real quick, though, Wiley. I got to tell you this real quick, Wiley, when it comes to Quantum.
What's that?
I'm just going to keep it 100. All the shows I done watched Quantum on throughout all the years, I can't honestly say that I've ever seen anybody truly be able to say, I got Quantum. Man, every time I seen Quantum back in one corner, he come out that motherfucker with something else, man. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
I got him read. I got him read.
Y'all know Wiley.
I got him read.
Oh no, Wiley. Oh no, Quantum don't give up like that, man.
Hey, Ray.
Better tell him, Red.
Hey, Quantum was over talking about some airborne earlier. Hey, Quantum, I got you, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I slip left, slip right, make sure I do a good parachute landing on you.
Well,
hey,
look,
make sure I do it for you, baby.
Hey, look, I was the only man to make Quantum say, "You got me." I was the only man to make him say it.
That's true.
He said it.
Hey, that's true.
You got me there, Howard. You got me. You got me.
Look. Y'all don't understand the pain that I feel every time Howard says that. The pain just beats through my body. He's the only guy that got me, man. And in 2020 got me too when he asked me that question. He busted me upside the head. I said, God dang. So them the only 2 times I've been kind of stubbed. He's got me with that one, and then Howard got me last season because I messed around, went to the training camp, got eyes on Bryce. I saw what I saw. I said, yeah, he's gonna look magnificent. And Howard said, you sure about that, Quantum? I was like, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, boy, he came out and he looked like boo-boo. I said, what? And Howard ain't let me live it down since, man.
Hey,
Did
you hear Howard last night, Q?
Yes, sir.
Boy, that boy had me rolling, boy. Howard was on them boys, boy, last night.
Howard,
I was drunk and tore up, man, last
Ain't
night.
nothing wrong with it, Howard. It was
Boy,
Friday night.
I was there, boy.
It was Friday night. We had football. Ain't nothing wrong with it. He was having a good time, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Eating a fish sandwich, by the way.
Eating a fish, and I thought I left that damn fish sandwich at my cousin's house. I swear. I told him, I said, man, y'all ate my shit. I told him they ate my shit. I said, y'all ate my shit.
Hey, Red.
I don't even remember eating that shit, man.
Hey, Red, he described the whole sandwich, what was on it and everything. And now he don't remember
lettuce, tomatoes, mayonnaise.
I remember that. I didn't remember that.
Enjoyed that shit.
It was funny, man. Oh my God.
Q, I thank you, Q, man. I joined y'all late, man, but this was a great show, bro.
It was.
This was a great show. Y'all had great content up here today, man.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, man.
Low-key, man, I've gotten about 3 or 4 phone calls since this show has started about how good it was. So, Quantum, that speaks to who Quantum is as a person, having him here today, man. Just gracing us with his presence. I appreciate you for, being open and willing to even do this with me today, man. I appreciate you.
Man, that's what it is, brother.
Hey, Q.
For the brothership,
yes, sir.
Brotherhood.
Look, man, Quantum texted me. What day was that? The other day. No, that was
yesterday.
What night? That Thursday, right?
Thursday.
Hey, AR got hurt. I was like, what? You done ruined my whole goddamn day with that shit, man.
Yeah. When I saw his finger messed up, I said, "Oh man, not my
I feel bad for him, man. I had to tell how I didn't know how it started or not, but
I heard somebody said his finger was sticking out. His pinky finger was sticking out.
It was. His finger was.
Oh my God! Oh God! Ah!
Bad luck.
Woo! God, boy.
What's this?
It was his throwing on. Yeah, it was his throwing on.
Yeah, throwing in.
Oh God.
And see, I don't believe in quarterbacks taking hits, right? But that's why I always say Bryce ain't never took a hit like that. When a guy drives you all the way to the ground, like that, dog, that guy landed on his finger and probably broke that shit out. Like that. Them type of hits like that, dog, are not good. Those are not good.
Not in the preseason game. Come on, man.
That's bad. That's what I'm saying. That's why, and Q, that's why he didn't run it on the goal line.
I ain't never see one of them. I ain't never see one of those linemen land on Bryce yet. I ain't never see them land on Bryce.
Quarter, you full of shit. Quarter full of shit on that one.
AR-15 just need a little prayer, man. That's all it is.
That's all he need, man. He can't catch a break. He can't catch a break, man.
Yeah, that boy need prayer.
Hey, and trust and believe now, the type of quarterback he is, them guys really, really want to hit him any chance they get. They want to try to tear his damn head off if they could. He just, that's what it is.
I'm surprised
that was a missed block. That was a missed assignment.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think some of these linemen, and I don't know, man, maybe I hope this is what it is, but do y'all think that some of these linemen out here, man, when they barreling down on Bryce, they say, "Oh, he ain't big enough for me to really let." So I'm just gonna, do y'all think that's what it is? Or do y'all think they really trying to tear his head off? I mean, what do y'all think? Because he's smaller than everybody. Do you think they just?
I don't think they want to be known for hurting Bryce Young.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they want to be known for it. That's probably what it is. That might be. I don't know.
He's such a little guy. And then what they do is when they
picking on your little brother.
Yeah, but when they flinch for a second, that little fucker, he's out of there.
He be gone, man.
When they flinch for 1 second, it's over. He got him. Hey.
Yeah, man. Howard, go ahead and talk to me, man. Give me your last words, brother.
Oh man, shit. Hey man, I appreciate y'all letting me come on this show and ramble like I do, man. Shouts out to the show, man. Shouts out to the show, man. Quantum, Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Red going already?
Yeah, Red slid
Man,
out.
I appreciate all you guys, man. I just appreciate you guys having me, man.
Thank you, Howard.
Yes.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
As
man,
always.
we appreciate having you here too, man. It's always a gem having Howard around because he gonna argue if he don't do
I'm
nothing else.
a argy. I'm a
Yes,
argy.
sir. Yes, sir. I love
Hey,
to hear
Howard.
it too.
Hey, Howard. Hey, and you tell all of them, Howard, to shut their mouth up. Shut that mouth up.
Lord have
I gotta stop doing that, man. I gotta stop that. I'm gonna work that out of me, man. I ain't gonna be doing that no more, man.
All right, Howard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Be
Hey,
good, my brother.
Starting Monday, we will have early Monday morning, 6 a.m. We'll have Brother Wiley on here with his new segment where he'll come through and talk to the people. Brother Wiley, go ahead and give us your last words.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm going to start off with Bryce. Simply not because I'm hating on Bryce, so we can set the actual facts on what we have in the quarterback. That means we got to look at catchable balls. We got to look at his true passing percentage. We got to look at the things that he's done for as the offensive line, put him in the right position or not. And also, is he our quarterback of the future? And I think that gives us an opportunity to look at this year in a reasonable way. And each week, what we need to look at is every Monday we need to look at is, has Bryce progressed or not? And if we can look at that rationally and not emotionally, look at it rationally. If he's regressed, good. If he hasn't progressed, what hasn't he progressed on? And if we do that every Monday, and we're going to do it Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, what we'll do is we'll be able to go back and say, okay, at the end of the year, do we keep Bryce or not? That I believe, and we, as everybody's driving to work and waking up and getting in the shower, they can either have one or two things: an eye-opening situation or a nightmare, what I call it. Hey, Panthers Germany's out, baby.
Yes, sir.
Wiley. Big Wiley in the house.
Appreciate that.
Yes,
M3
sir.
competition.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna tell you like this right here. It's been a true pleasure for me. Like I said, the next man that you're gonna hear from is our guest of the day. I would like to open this up because one, Quantum comes on this show all the time, and he always gets cut off so bad by people. And I was like, I wanted to hear his side and hear why he feels the way that he feels. And I think I left the day with a better understanding of who Quantum is as a person. And I understand now why he says some of the stuff he says. And I think it was much needed because with the yin, you need the yang. You need the good as well as the bad. I believe that, and I'm gonna open it up to him if he ever want to do it, but we should do a check-in very often, as much as he would like to. We should do a check-in around here just to see if we can, like I say, touch the graces of the people again, because what you had here was something special today. And when you notice something that you are able to connect with people with, you make sure that, one, you tap into what people like to hear. And I'm a fan of myself and Quantum today. I mean, goddamn, I even sat from a bird's eye view and said, damn, this shit is good. So that's all I got for me. Quantum, the floor is yours, brother, man. I appreciate you coming through.
Absolutely, Q, man. First and foremost, I want to say thank you, man, for considering me to come up on your platform and just speak a little bit. And hey, man, you brought a lot of attention to me. You brought a lot of light to me and my perception of what I see. I appreciate you yielding the floor to me as much as you did and give me an opportunity to voice my my thoughts and my whatever I saw about Bryce or whatever have you. So with that. So I really appreciate the Black Cat Panther podcast for giving me that space. Wiley, I appreciate you, brother. Goat, I know you listen. I appreciate you. The whole panel that came up. I want everybody also to give a special prayer to my partner in crime. E had a surgery yesterday or the day before yesterday. So prayers to him. Hope he gets a speedy recovery. BJ in the back. 3 feet and rising, everybody. Hey, y'all can go to my channel also. I got a channel, a little tiny little channel. Ain't nothing much going on. Just go check it out. You might like it. And jump in on 3 feet and rising on Fridays at 7 o'clock, y'all. We talk a lot of stuff. So that's it.
Hey, yes, I got his channel in the description. So please click on it and subscribe to his channel and show him that love, as well as Roll Coverage, who you saw today. It was great seeing him up here as well. Subscribe to both of these fellas because they do great content. Quantum is handy with the. I'm trying to tell you, he will. I'm trying to tell Wolf, let it go. Let it go, bro.
Come on now.
Shout out, Wolf.
Come on now. Come on, keep your ass messy.
But anyway, man, we appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. The Black Cat Panther Podcast, and we out.